that flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more player to get into it right up front of sight. And he's not all any other guys that have going to do now. Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
What is going on, Critical Ops Esports fans, and welcome to the America's Grand Finals. It's been quite the journey to get here, but I'm excited to get into some of these games. And of course, I'm joined over here on my left by Mr. A Master. I hope you're as excited as I am to get into these Grand Finals here today.
I am indeed. It's going to be an absolute blast. This last couple of days has been a little trying for some of these teams. And of course, yesterday we got to see some more awesome matches. Unfortunately, Jesse was here instead of Mantis, but we know you checked in on all that. And so we got some good stuff coming in.
Yes, I'm definitely excited to get into some of these games. Of course, we have a lot of stuff we need to talk to you guys about regarding the tournament and Critical Ops Esports in general before we hop into it. We do, to start this off, have a little bit of a teaser to show you guys, and that has to do with none other than Critical Ops Worlds. Now, again, we're going to have more information about this coming soon. I do believe later in the stream as well, there will be an information video played for you guys during one of the breaks, so make sure you guys are staying tuned for that. But again, we're almost at that time for Critical Ops Esports. There's going to be a lot of information about the teams playing and stuff like that, so make sure you guys are staying tuned. It's the best tournament of the year, and we're almost at that time.
Yes, we are. It's on the way, and it will be available to be seen very, very soon. But guys, remember, there is a video available if you guys want to check out all the juicy details as well. It is posted. Not only will we have some of that information, but that video is posted and the details will be all laid out. Jesse did a great job putting his voice and face over it all, giving us all those juicy details.
Yes, make sure you guys are staying tuned for that. Now, I'm not gonna lie, we're just about excited to start hopping into the matchup that we have today, Evil Vision versus Merciless. But before we get into that, we have to talk to you guys a little bit about the format of Critical Ops Esports and the Pro League so you guys can see what these teams are playing for. Now, again, format popping up on screen right now, we have two stages of the tournament, the round robin stage, which already finished, and then now we're at the playoffs. Now, again, during the round robin stage, this is where teams were fighting each other weekly and climbing on a leaderboard based on how many points they would get. If they won the games, they would get 3 points, and a tie would receive 1 point for each team. And then if they lost, both teams would receive, or the team that lost would receive no points. And then the top 4 teams from that round robin stage moved on to the playoffs, which is where we are now. We have the 4 games in the playoffs shown on screen right now as well. We already went through qualifier 1, that eliminator, and then yesterday we had qualifier 2 with Xenocide and Evil Vision, and today we're here at the grand finals after Evil Vision ended up winning, and it's gonna be Evil Vision versus Merciless, the Clash of Titans. I'm excited to hop into that match personally.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. I mean, they've done a great job, both of them. Of course, Merciless already making it And now we're down to Evil Vision doing a reverse sweep their way back to the grand finals. Now, again, if you look over at the playoffs week 1, that is where we are now, and we will be finishing that off today. Somebody will be crowned #1 champion. But next week, we do have the Eurasia region, which will be October 6th through the 8th. So make sure that you tune in for that. It'll be another 3-day long event of finding out who will be the champion of Eurasia.
Yes, a lot of games that are going to be taking place over these next couple of weekends. Now, again, the prize pool popping up on screen. There's 2 categories to the prize pool. First is the round robin stage, which is just based off how these teams placed on the leaderboard. First place getting 40 premium and event cases. Second place getting 30. Third getting their hands on 25 of each of those cases. 4 through 6 getting 15 event and premium cases. And then 7th and 8th coming in with 10 event and premium cases. Now, the real prizes get juicy when we get into the playoffs here. Again, the top 4 teams from that round robin stage move on to the playoffs. 4th place, which has already been crowned to Hammers, is getting $500, 2,000 credits, 15 premium and event cases. Then 3rd place, which has already been crowned to Xenocide, will be getting $1,000, 3,000 credits, and then 20 premium and event cases. And now we get to 1st and 2nd place, which these 2 teams are fighting for here today. 2nd place is going to be getting $1,500, 4,000 credits, 30 premium and event cases, and then the 1st place team, our champions, are going to be getting $3,000, 5,000 credits, 50 premium and event cases, and they'll also be getting an exclusive champion skin,
which looks absolutely amazing. It's an AK skin. Everybody loves to use the AK. And again, it's sporting the theme of the Pro League Season 3, the blue. And honestly, it just looks super clean to me. I love the lines. The quality of it looks great. I mean, now granted, the designers do an amazing job all around the board for these. It's extra, extra, extra fancy. But in general, it's clean.
Yeah, I won't lie, I'm kind of jealous of the players who get to rock this. So again, the winner of today's game is going to get to Flex's AK-47 skin. I think it'll be very fitting if it goes in the hands of Evil Vision, because I know they're a team that like to rock the AK a lot. They don't need to buy that SG all the time if needed. So again, we're going to find out in the near future who is going to be rocking this champion skin. Let's take a quick look at our qualified teams. Again, the top 4 are showing up here: Evil Vision, Merciless, Hammers, and Xenocide. And as we take a look at the brackets as well, we can already go ahead and see just how the tournament is shaping up so far with all of the recent matchups that happened over this past weekend.
Yeah, and of course we can see where Xenocide got dropped down after they got a 0-2 on their record. I think bumping down to Evil Vision. Evil Vision 2-0'd Hammers to make their way back up, and then it was close at the very beginning yesterday, where Evil Vision just barely lost by just 1 round, getting down to a 12-12 to start us off, which was absolutely amazing. And pretty much after that, Evil Vision kind of cranked it up another notch, but while being on their servers, it just worked out into their favor a lot better. And they made their way back up. So as a reverse sweep coming around, it was a little weird seeing them as low as they were, but now they're back in the position that you would expect them to be in the grand finals. And again, so our schedule today will be Merciless HQ versus Evil Vision. And that is the only thing we have for today, but today's a bit special because it will be a best of 5 for the grand finals. So it will be a little bit different, a little bit longer, but definitely will showcase both of these teams' skills and abilities if we have to go all the way to that 5th and final game.
I think this is going to be very exciting. I mean, we already have some cross-region action taking place between these teams, which means we're probably going to go to quite a few maps. There's not going to be a clean sweep by anyone if they're feeling themselves. So I don't know. I think this game's going to be pretty close, but I also want to know what you guys think. All of you watching right now can take part in the community match voting. If you guys want to leave your predictions on this match, and just by being a viewer and doing these predictions, you can get your hands on some of these prizes showing up on screen. up to 18,000 credits and 145 premium cases combined across all of the prizes. Again, all you guys have to do is go to playitoonmobileesports.org/app/voting or scan that QR code on screen, and you can leave your predictions about the games coming up. For today, there's still a little bit time left to go ahead and leave your vote, and then also for next weekend when we have the Eurasia playoffs, you guys can be voting for all of these matches, so make sure you all are taking advantage of that if you want your chance at potentially getting some free in-game rewards.
Yep, everybody loves some extra credits and some extra cases for some of those extra lovely skins. But what we can give you right here, right now, is some of that delicious information that'll help you make your decision on the votes. And we are starting off with Evil Vision. Their tournament history has a lot of gold in it. A lot of first places, only a few. I count it 2 second places. These guys have been around the block quite a bit. Definitely been together quite a long time. They've went through a lot, and I mean a lot of games, a lot of matches together, and they are ready to be here yet again in the grand finals seat. No strangers to it. And then the strangers themselves are very not strangers. We have the team roster. We got Metal, Cool, Happen, Rico, Raphael, Oxy, and Starry, the newcomer, coming in. But the main core players, everyone has been here for so long. And I mean, you can see 130, 140, 120 maps played. Just a crazy number. And so that will go into some of that information that you've gathered, that they are well seasoned, they've been around the block, and they like to win a lot.
I mean, yeah, these guys have been the kings of South America for many, many years. I mean, literally, we saw from their tournament stats, they've been playing since Circuit Season 1. That was a couple, I think in like 2020 or something like that. So they've definitely been around the block for quite some time.
They definitely have. Now, as we check out their maps, with their stats that we've already seen being so good, you can only imagine everything else is just following along with that, which it is. Lowest one being Costello, but I mean, that's new, and so it's not going to be super high. It's not played very often, but still, they got a 50-50 on that, and everything else is well above that. So just to lay it out there, Evil Vision been and has done quite a bit. Now, we got the other side of the coin, which is going to be Merciless HQ.
Yeah, now again, I'm not going to lie, as we get into the opponents here, we're definitely going to be seeing why this is none other than the ultimate clash of titans. I mean, Evil Vision, we already know these guys, right? They've been the kings of South America for quite some time. They've been rocking the entire region. But as we look at their opponents here, things just get absolutely crazy as we start to break down some of their stats. Again, Merciless, under their current roster, they haven't been together for super long, right? As we look at their previous tournament history, they played in Embers of Victory Season 3 where they got second, and then in Pro League Season 1, they were the champions. They ended up getting first place, and in Season 2, they ended up getting second place, their total earnings being 4,700. And by the way, in case you guys didn't know, in Pro League Season 1 and 2, the grand finals were Merciless versus Evil Vision, and it's the case again for Season 3 here. So we'll have to see if Merciless are going to be getting their revenge here today, or maybe if Evil Vision continue their win streak. But so far, that is how the matchup has been. Again, they've been dominating for the short amount of time this roster has been together. As we look at the players definitely have a lot more experience than the roster seems to be showing for them. I mean, we have Vape with 145 maps, Otto with 122, Ox with 128, Scott also. I mean, these guys just have so many maps under their names and super high ratings as well all the way across the board. Things are definitely going to be very interesting for this grand finals matchup here.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, it's just a little bit almost a mirrored Evil Vision. They have such great players and such great experience between all of them. And then, of course, their maps as well. You know, that also comes into play as far as how many times they've played, they've won, and what they've been able to achieve throughout their times of those 140, 120, 130 maps that they've done. You know, the maps are also very much so important for that, to where they've been able to gain those wins, get those win rates up, and be able to kind of know what their best and brightest maps are. Now, Soar maybe not so much. But other than that, everything else also, just like with Evil Vision, they have one, which is Costello, that was low at 50%. But everything else, it's just a mirror. They both are so good at just about every map.
Yeah, I think when we do eventually get into those map bans here, it's gonna be interesting to see what maps end up getting picked. Just because this is a best of 5, not a best of 3, which means only 2 maps on the screen are going to be left out. So things are definitely going to get juicy for this grand finals matchup. Now let's go and take a look at this roster comparison, just so we can kind of see how these players fare up against each other. Now we have Metal on the left here, rating 1.77. I believe he still has the highest rating in the entire world, up against Scott over there. Again, both of these guys take an IGL role. Their map count is almost identical. Win rate slightly higher on Metal, and of course that rating is going to be higher as well. But that doesn't mean Scott is not a good player or anything, because he still has fantastic stats to back him up as well.
Yeah, and a lot of that comes down to, especially, how you in-game lead. Some people can clutch up being the in-game leader. Some, they do more of the in-game leading role and managing the team a lot better. But to go with that, we have our cool man himself. He was pretty much the MVP of yesterday. Just absolutely cracked out. Cool. He does do the sniper role, and of course Vape as well. He's a support. But Vape also has way more maps. And so again, you'll see that kind of going back and forth between these teams. Some have more, some don't. And that's where the culmination, the team symmetry comes into play, to where the people who do have those experience will pass along the knowledge, and then that all goes in together as a whole for the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the amount of stats that these players hold. I mean, these are the 2 best teams in the Americas region. Now, Henrico takes on that role of lurker, which is something you don't see too often. Ottawa takes that role of IGL as well, in addition to Scott over there at the top of the roster. Again, the rating 1.29 from Ottawa, 1.38 from Henrico. Those win rates are looking pretty similar, and maps played as well, slightly higher for Henrico on that side though. Pretty much all the stats is slightly higher for Evil Vision. Again, that doesn't surprise me too much, because we already know Evil Vision for the longest time has just been like the one and only team to really dominate in South America, whereas Merciless, it feels like over in North America they have a bit more competition to deal with, and because of that I think that the North America players might have slightly lower ratings as they play each other more often, all these good players clashing. Evil Vision, again, I'm not trying to doubt them or anything, but they have fantastic ratings, and I think part of that is just because they've been the one and only team to just dominate the South America region for many years.
Yeah, and also to add on to that, they've put in the work still. Now that they've been able to play with North America, they've been able to keep those ratings very high, and that's the impressive part. Is being able to do all that, do the domination, and then still do the same across the board. Which is just fantastic to see. Now that we've gotten everybody out of the way, we know the names, we've seen their faces, and now we got to find out what they're going to be playing on. Which again, as you mentioned there, Mantis, is going to be everything on the table except for 2. And Evil Vision is going to start us off taking Canals out of play. Merciless, on the other hand, maybe, kind of, sort of. Ooh, Costello, actually. They just don't want to be playing the new ones. That's okay, but taking out Ye Old Faithful, though, of Canals. Now we get the picks. Raid is going to be first, which has been seems to be a theme this weekend for Raid to be number 1.
Yeah, they're going to Evil Vision, Merciless's pick, which is going to be quite interesting. So they're going to Raid and Village, Evil Vision getting to pick that 3rd map, and we're going to Port for map number 3.
There we go.
We like to see it. At least the best map in the game is getting some playtime today. And then we're going to Soar for the 4th map, and if it goes the full distance, we got Bureau for the decider, the old reliable, the classic to sort of determine it all if we do end up going the full distance. I think that's a great way to finish it off. We have Raid, Village, Port, and Soar as the first 4 maps. I mean, if we got Costello somehow in there as like the 5th map instead of Bureau, that would have been absolutely crazy for the map pool. But regardless, that's still a wild map pool.
Yeah, I love it. To me, with Raid, Village, and Port being the absolute guarantee, it's like the 3 best maps in the game, in my opinion, of just Port, Village, and Raid. In that order would be for me, but it's in reverse order. But the fact that all three we played and the sword's going to be in there, that's going to be the chaos incarnate right there. And then, yeah, the Old Faithful Bureau, that's when you really get to determine if we need to. That is how you understand and learn the disciplines of the team for a map like Bureau. But we want to hear from you at home, the viewer. We have the community votes. They are in. And, well, it's definitely not like it was yesterday. This is definitely a lot better of a spread. Yesterday, it was like 96-4 or 97-3. It was a ridiculous match for rating for Evil Vision. But today, people still have Evil Vision ready to go at 68% and Merciless at 32%.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's a bit more lopsided. I would have thought it would have been kind of 50-50 between the North America and South America fans. Or maybe there's some people on either side who are kind of doubting their own region. Maybe some people think Evil Vision have a better chance at this than Merciless. Again, we are going to this Clash of Titans here. I mean, these guys have played in the Grand Finals for the past 2 seasons, and so far they're 1-1 right now. But last time Merciless ended up losing, so I mean, this could be their chance to maybe take their revenge. If not, then Evil Vision are going to end up winning 2 grand finals in a row. But I don't know. This is just going to be exciting. And the fact that we have such a unique map pool for this as well going into this best of 5. I mean, you almost never get to see, like, the first 4 maps in a row. You'll never see that in, like, a grand finals. But again, because of the map pool of the season, we only had 2 of those old classic maps in the mix. And Canals ended up getting taken out immediately. I don't really blame Merciless for banning Costello, because so far every time they've lost it, it's been to Evil Vision. I'm not too surprised that they decided we don't want to play Evil Vision on Costello. They know that Evil Vision are prepared for that map.
Yeah, you know they are. And so they are just ready to go. And what else they're ready? They're ready to stab and find out who has the sharpest blades in the warehouse, because it is now down to the knife round. They're going to find out who will choose their sides.
It's the good old corner stack.
Yes, it is. And you'll eventually just start hearing just swing after swing after swing. And it looks like they don't want to do the corner stack, because honestly, the corner stack works really well. And they're like, no, we gotta challenge this in open air, no corners.
Yeah, they're kind of just hanging out. Like, we're not gonna push y'all. Someone's gonna have to push eventually, or things get interesting.
Yep. So they will make that choice. See who cracks first. Who will give in.
I don't really blame them. I mean, you push into a corner stack, especially considering this is Evil Vision's pick. We're on North American servers here. I would not want to push into a corner stack when I'm already lagging. I mean, it's like a guaranteed loss. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you definitely have to give it a shot. But maybe kind of, sort of, just kind of all depends. And we'll see who. He says no, but we say yes. It must be done. The stabbing must commence.
Dude, we got like the ultimate standoff here. I mean, I don't know how this is gonna go. They are not pushing.
So it looks like there was a speech about to be given, but not. Like, come on.
Coalition
Squeeze out a little bit more.
Okay, the round just ended on time.
He did. That's a first.
Yeah, I don't really know what's gonna happen next here, but that is quite interesting. I mean, I would imagine that they're just gonna be forced to reknife, or maybe like actually push out in the middle.
Yeah, that's probably the most even way to go about that. It's like, yeah, again, like you said, you quarter stack it. I mean, it's good. It is. It's totally a good method. But with cross region, it may or may not be a death sentence. Just kind of all depends.
And you can see they're still kind of like trying to force them to push the corner stack. It's like they're getting ready. I don't know. I feel like they're getting ready to back into it. I might be wrong about that.
Maybe. Oh, here they go. Now they're gonna go for the push. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
EV. Oh, they just.
It looked like they kind of like halted for a second. Like they just caught them by surprise. They were thinking about backing up, but then ultimately they pushed. But man, Evil Vision end up winning that knife. Let's go ahead and see what side they want to start on, and then we can hop into the pistol round, the start of the Americas Grand Finals. It's almost that time. We're so close, and I just can't wait to get into this.
Yeah, see, that's exactly why Evil Vision did not want to go into that corner stack. They were able to do it without the corner stack. But now the sides have been chosen, people are in place, and they are ready to go. Evil Vision starting out on the breach. Want to go ahead and get them bombs planted. Use that speed to their advantage, and Merciless chilling on the coalition.
It looks like Aloo's already kind of popping some warning shots over towards mid to get us started. I actually think for the first time, I was about to say it's all armor, but I realized Henrico, I forgot. This guy is the Deagle Warrior, and it looks like he's holding the backstab as well. Can't really blame him. He can take that ranged fight if he wants to. Aloo's trying to go for rotation, but Metal is already pushed into the coalition spawn, and he's going to take his head off. And I don't know what Merciless have planned for this retake, but Evil Vision have way too much map control. I mean, they have the coalition spawn, they're holding the flank as well, and Henrico is going to spot Scott out, but no, it's a headshot from the XD to take him down. And all of a sudden, Evil Vision, this could go poorly for them because they have to worry about flank. I don't know, Rafa is going to have to do some miracle work here. Metal finds one, and Rafa on site, able to get one, gets a second with a headshot on Scott, and it's all down to
Does he get the third? Get it? Does he get the third? He's so close to it. I think Vape is going to live. Barely. Oh, but Rafa does get taken down. That was good. That was a great speed. And honestly, that couldn't went any better. And even though, he did get taken down, unfortunately, in the back end for Rico, but he did give that information enough, and you got to see exactly. Everybody just immediately turned on a swivel.
Yeah, again, I like the Evil Vision are going for the force here. Henrico is ready for a push. He's able to find one, but the flash is coming in, forces him to back off the angle, and these Merciless players, they're on the hunt. They want to get that revenge kill. Henrico's trying to see if he can get out of there alive and regroup with his team.
Oh yeah, what they don't need to do is give that AK up.
Oh.
Bomb has been
okay.
What? Uh-oh. Ah, well, Henrico got him. It's okay. It's okay. But then, here we go. We got to go back and forth a little bit. Now, we do have an AK. Never mind. Gets immediately deleted out. What was I about to say? Nothing at all. That AK is not even in this. Ottawa being the last one. He might be able to get the surprise here. It just kind of all depends. Nope. Too much speed and flashes are just coming. Oh, he just... Yeah, that was just an absolute firing range.
I mean, I gotta give credit to Merciless. That was a pretty solid eco for them. They got 2 picks with the pistols. I mean, I'm surprised they were able to win those gunfights out so easily. And now we see a full buy coming up from Merc. Ottawa with the scar in hand. It looks like he's trying to go for a wallbang mid, but no one is contesting it. And Evil Vision are getting ready for their good old-fashioned A push. We know they love to do this a lot. It loses full blind and throwing a flash out. What is going on right now? Ottawa manages to get one, but Cool responds with a 2K from that AK. Ottawa still spamming that scar, and Metal is pushed into vents. They've taken control of the vents, and they're just going crazy. I'm sorry, no, that was Metal getting a kill across the map, but they've still pushed vents regardless, and these 2 Merciless players in the back hanging out by coalition spawn. Ottawa and Bora looks like they're just committing to the save, not even going to contest A, and I think this is where the mind games truly start to begin. As Evil Vision put pressure on A, are Merciless willing to give up mid or vents control to put more players on that side of the map? And if so, are Evil Vision going to start utilizing these map spaces and trying to lurk up? I think that this could be where Evil Vision really start working on that breach side if they play their cards right.
Yeah, very much so if they can. They're definitely going to make sure that they hold a little bit extra cash. Things just clearly did not go their way this time. But now Evil Vision being 3-0 right now. Chilling with that 3. Merciless has got to figure something out. It looks like they can force up some M4s and a little bit of extra goodies in their pocket. But right now, Evil Vision is looking real nice at getting into these sites, getting it planted, and having that extra cash in their pockets too. Oh, they're just absolutely flashing them to death. But Technically, they're opening it up. Cool is in a potentially good position. He's got a lot of good ears out. But they haven't made it onto the site just yet. Cool may make a call here. All depends. He might be able to get on. Yes, he does. Bora does get taken down. And so, again, Pool in a really interesting position, just kind of keeping everybody on their toes in between everyone on the side of Merciless. And so he might be able to get another one. Yep, Vape does go down, throwing a smoke to give him some extra cover. And so just like that, now it's a 3 versus 5. And all thanks to one person being Cool, the MVP of yesterday, just opening it up.
And again, that spawn there can just be so dangerous if you leave it unchecked on the side of Merciless, and they are just kind of all over the place on the Coalition side right now. Scott trying to see if he can maybe deal with Cool. He's going to spot him on the forklift, can't connect the bullets early, but Cool is low. He just needs to hit him once. Oh, and Happens able to drop it loose. And Cool is fighting for his life right now. That flash is going to mess him up, but it doesn't matter. This dude is full blinded. He's just going to free fire anyways. And it's the headshot too. I mean, Cool, that was a 3-piece for him that round, if I'm not mistaken. This dude is just already showing off as that MVP.
Yeah, that was a pretty common trope of yesterday, of getting 3 pieces, constantly shooting people out of the sky, and more specifically here on Raid. Just lots of 3 pieces flying, and so nice to see Cool starting us off. Maybe not, a 3 and an X on your, popping up for him, but he still got all 3 in general. But Vape is just just horrifically flashed. Oh no. Ooh, Scott. Wow. That's a very good spot for him, getting those. But wait, Happen and Raphael able to just get 1 each. Make it 2 for Raphael. Here it comes with a grenade, and it's all up to Bora. Be able to try and secure this. But it's probably going to be real difficult, especially with that smoke up. He has no vision, no knowledge of anything. Raphael may push up too far.
Yeah, there is no time at that point.
Yep, no more time.
Dude, I mean, what is the start to the game? 5-0. Again, I know Evil Vision are really good on this map. But still, I was expecting more of a fight. I mean, Merciless, they have their own servers, but so far the A executed has been flawless from Evil Vision. I mean, every time I see a Merciless player on site, they're just blind for like 15 seconds. They get a sneak peek into heaven or something like that. I mean, they just are not allowed to see.
No, not at all. And I mean, yesterday with Xenocide, I mean, they were putting up a real good fight. And again, we went all the way to that 12-13. And for some reason, we're in a 5-0 right now. Not fully expected. But, first game jitters always happen. So that can be the case. So we got plenty of maps to go. We'll see how this rolls. And now, is this going to be another one? Critical Vision? They're getting the bomb planted. Could be 6-0. Bora is able to pick off 1, but we're going to get a refrag from Cool. Good positioning. Ooh, Hiriko. And he is like lightning on that. He popped back so fast.
Oh my goodness, Bora.
Woo!
And it's a trade Happen rotating around to heaven right now, but they have a smoke for him and he's in trouble. And that defuse is going to go down, but Happen manages to get 1. Scott gets off the defuse. Oh, and he does the fake jump, and that kind of scared Scott. He goes for the tap again. Happen gonna jump down now. Scott able to get the kill, but does he have time for the defuse? I don't know if he does.
Oh, no, he doesn't. We are 6-0. What is going on? I mean, granted, everybody died. A lot of money's about to be spent, but like, what? We are still, regardless, the bomb exploded and a round was given. Yeah, Merciless need to shake it off a little bit, because right now it is not looking too great. And see Metal just starting us off with that. Oh, this is not looking too good for Merciless right this moment. They can pick it up though. We always got to flip. They can always get around. Just jiggling a little bit. He's ready.
Oh. He's been spotted. This is not good for Bor. He's not in a good spot. He manages to get out though, that frag helping conceal his escape. And he spots a couple players challenging B-Long. Gonna go for that smoke in heaven. But it looks like it's the rotation from Evil Vision. They're gonna be pushing through mid here, and A side is completely open. Scott has just worked his way in through the vents. Can he be the one to hold this down? But the bomb is still hanging out by B. Ottawa goes for a swing on Rafa, able to drop him with that scar. But Happen is still here. Will they expect a second player to contest this? That is the question. Oh, and it's Ottawa with the run-and gun, just really utilizing the reason that Scar is so powerful there. I mean, he's able to just be so mobile with it. And now Scott working his way through vents. He's able to drop Henrico. That timing gets the best of him. And it's all down to middle. Last man alive, able to take down Bora with the headshot, but he's left in a 1v2 now. But he's not going to go for the plant. He's actually repositioned all the way to be long. And it's Ottawa with the headshot. That's a 3K for him to secure Merc their first round of the game.
Yep, absolutely.
Got a bit of a replay from yesterday for you guys.
Oh, that was amazing though. But that's Merciless's first round on the board finally. And now they can change it up a little bit. Evil Vision is a little bit hurting right now. They got 2 deagles, but all depends if they can secure themselves some weapons though. Maybe not.
A lot of Ito being dumped. I'm not sure if Evil Vision can pull this round off. I mean, I'll give credit to Merc. Even though they were losing a lot of rounds, they were keeping it close and they were winding down on the economy of Evil Vision. Rafa manages to find a headshot. Somehow he gets away, but Luz is able to finish him off. I don't know how he managed to get so much distance there, and surely these players are about to get overrun on site. Happen able to find one, but he's left in a 1 versus 3, and he's just getting overwhelmed by everyone. And Scott's gonna take him down.
Yeah, but that's fantastic though. Merciless kind of getting back on their feet here. Second round under their belt. And there's 4 separating them, so they can bring that back a little bit. Now we'll probably see an eco coming in here. Evil Vision definitely need to hold on for at least 1 round and be able to try and get some of that extra cash back. Yeah, that was just long enough. Again, you just gotta play with them just long enough to keep them off of it. You know, it doesn't matter if you die, as long as the bomb goes.
I think that fake jump is like one of the first times I've seen that on stream, and oh my goodness, what is happening? Scott is like behind these players. Do they know he's here? Oh my goodness, cool with the headshot, but Bord is gonna come in and find a 2-piece with the SG. What is going on? They managed to get the bomb down. Frag on site, that's definitely gonna hurt. Ralph is down to 39 health, and it's the second frag to finish him off. Happen with the deagle, gets a nice tap, but that's all he's gonna get. Merciless put a 3rd on the board. Again, the eco round should be all out for Evil Vision now at this point. And this is where things get interesting, because I gotta know if they're gonna be able to pull it off or not. I mean, Evil Vision, they've gotten 6 rounds already. Even if they end up losing this map, they already have a really good start to maybe try and get their own round balance if this does go the full distance. That round balance matters for the server of that 5th map if we go all the way. It's based on who has the better one.
Yes, it does. And, well, they're slowly squeezing that closed as of right now. But the good news is for Evil Vision, though, they're able to get some kills. They got the bomb planted, so everything looks great for them. I mean, they are fully bought up, except for Metal down there. He didn't get any head armor, but maybe he missed that, or maybe that was choice, you know, save some extra money. But either way, they're rocking and rolling again. And here comes the flashes. Oh, no, they didn't expect Vake there. Getting a 2-piece on him. And maybe he can make it a whole meal, maybe, sort of, almost getting the ace for himself. But cool, able to refrag not only Vape, but Loose. It's down to him and 1v3 with just 25 HP, but Ottawa comes from behind, cleans it up. But that was good, almost getting an ace, though.
You can definitely tell Merciless are starting to crack down on their defensive holds. The question is, what do Evil Vision do now? I mean, the A push worked for them early in the game. They were able to get 6 rounds in a row, but now Merciless have got 4 in a row. We're looking like maybe they could put this at a 6-6 half if Evil Vision can't figure something out. They're also kind of on a bit of a broken buy here. A lot of AKs, but, you know, Not too much utility. Looks like it's an A push once again, but the flashes come in, and here we go. I think they executed right this time, but no, I spoke too soon. Ottawa gets a 2K. It looks like that was actually from the back, just spamming through the smoke, and they're able to go for the bomb plan as well, but Scott's gonna come in with a 2-piece. Metal playing off site, able to get one, but that's gonna be all. Evil Vision secure the plant, but it's another round lost for them. And we're at the final round of the half here.
Yep, we're getting there. It's almost there to switch out. Maybe Evil Vision maybe lost a little bit of steam, or just they're getting called on so frequently. You know, Merciless just figuring out what they've done. Maybe they need to switch it up a little bit. Go a little slower. They're flying in here. But maybe they either need to go faster, maybe. I don't know.
Look at this setup. There's literally no one playing on B right now. And Bora just goes for a swing. What is happening? He gets 2, and look how much damage he did to these players. I mean, oh my goodness. Evil Vision just gets shut down. It's a lot of trades though. We're down to a 2v2, but the HP is so low for these EV players. I'm not sure if they'll be able to pull this round off. Cool with bomb in hand, but again, I mean, their combined health is probably like, you know, 40 or 50.
Yeah, I mean, they're so low. They got to find something somewhere. If they can just get it planted, which as of right now, B is open. Wait, where's he going?
Well, they're wrapping all the way around.
Double back?
I mean, that might work out. They have it loose, holding the spawn push, and Ottawa's rotated off site. And now Evil Vision, I think they made too much noise though. Will Ottawa expect Rafa to be here? That is the question. Oh my goodness, it's a running swing. He gets the headshot. Now we're down to a 2v1. And Alus gonna have to push through the smoke to make it work. He has a full kit in handle. That frag could end someone's life if he plays it well. But oh my goodness, cool. Is he gonna push through past him? He's kind of pre-firing. He's scared. He manages to find Cool. And Rafa, he's sitting on site.
He still has a
so low
smoke.
on
He could
health.
use it.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, no way. They just did that with 50 HP total. Wow. That is impressive. But guess what? Now we're going to be swapping sides. We're going to try it again. Put in reverse order. And now it's time for Merciless to see if they can get through Evil Vision's defenses. Now, let's see if they can make the call here. It looks like they are doing it right. Both of them are flying over to B as fast as they can. Let's see if they can get a position and get up in there, or they go double back.
I don't know. I think things are about to get spicy on the B site. We do have Alus going for that mid lurk. A couple gunfights taking place. I mean, Alus is going for a lurk, but he's gonna run into Metal if he commits to it. Oh, but Metal is backing out. And he stops holding it. That timing could be what kills him there. And Alus is able to land the headshot. The question is, where did Merciless choose to go after finding that opener? The bomb is still hanging out by B. It looks like they might be trying to sell an A fake here, potentially. I think that is what they have in store. There's 3 players at A, making some noise, popping some shots. But look at this, Evil Vision, I think. Are they going to rotate off? It looks like they are backing out now, but they get spotted by a Heaven player. And it's all down to Happen here. He's able to drop a loose with the headshot. But the bomb has already left B. We still have Ottawa just lurking in Heaven over here. I think he might eventually be able to go for a backstab on them. Oh, but look at this Evil Vision. There's 4 players pushing through the tunnels. We're gonna have a full flank retake, I think.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. All 4 players coming in from behind. Happen, going for a bit of a jump here. And he goes for the flying peek. It's Cool to eventually get the finishing shot on him. And Bora tries to get outside, but is not able to make it in time. It's down to a 2v4. Ottawa finds one, but Happen with the trade, and Scott is left in a 1v3. And Cool jumps over. This guy's a madman. Left in a 1v2. We're going for the bomb stick. And what is going on? He runs out of ammo. Oh my goodness. And somehow Scott wins it out. It's the 1v3. I cannot believe they let him get away with that.
I can't believe he turned on him like that. As soon as he flew down, like, what? Wow. Okay. Scott being the in-game, one of the in-game leaders of this lobby, and also not only calling the shots, but calling his own shots and proving why he deserves that title, but also that experience there. So, I mean, that was just so well played, and his flicks were so on point.
We can already see a B push starting to commence from Merc. And Evil Vision are just full eco, not buying anything across the whole board. Cool is gonna spot out Vape. Towards spawn, he gets a dink on him. Oh my goodness, Vape is so low that helmet actually ended up saving his life there. And Rafa walks right into that grenade, but not before he manages to take down Ottawa. And Happen and Metal, the last two players alive. The question is, will they be able to find anything? I highly doubt it. Happen gonna peek into Bora there. And Metal's still hanging out in the vents here.
The bomb has been planted on B.
I mean, Metal goes for the tap. They're not gonna let him ninja that, but it was a valiant effort. Eluse holding his ground over towards B long. I'll tell you what though, if they had planted that bomb for Heaven, that ninja defuse could have totally been possible, but Eluse, he was ready for it. They had it all under control, and Scott like ran out of ammo here. And like the player defusing just like didn't, like, I don't know what happened. That was like so awkward of a gunfight.
Reach wins.
And it looked
Yeah,
like
it
he
was
was
just
trying to go for the tap
weird.
there again.
Yeah, it was so weird. But either way, he's able to make it happen even though he ran out of ammo. It's just honestly pretty great. Oh man, the nades that are flying. Scott getting the double on that, opening it up just a little bit more. So now New Vision kind of need to, I don't know, squeak out at least one more kill somewhere. Even it back up a little bit.
I don't know, Merciless have really slowed it down. That double nade was a nice way to open it up. But how are they going to progress from this point onwards? Ooh, getting tagged down a little bit. He's able to find two, spamming over the top of that smoke. That is ridiculous. And all of a sudden, it goes back at Evil Vision's favor. Bora has a good spot in B long. Scott is here with him as well. It looks like they're going to start working their way up. They have 45 seconds on the clock. And only 2 players on the B site at the moment. It looks like Cool is rotated to watch that A cross. Oh, flash coming out from Heaven. Rafa able to avoid it. And he's able to draw Bora. Scott has spotted a player underneath, but he can't get the wallbang kill in time. And Rafa just going to swing around the corner and save his life. And Evil Vision have put one back. They've secured the lead again, not letting Merciless break away.
No, definitely not. Merciless has done a lot of really good work to get their way back up here, which is fantastic. But Evil Vision doesn't want them to, you know, get anywhere close to taking it over. So I think they're going to more likely try and get that lead again, but Merciless is not going to let that go easily. They may have fumbled it at the beginning, but they've definitely figured out their strats now and what they want to do. And Scott doing great in the bottom, being able to, in the vents, get the shotgun kill, but Metal does take him down, and so that weapon is still secured. Let's see what's possible. Cool getting on site. He's pushing up. Abor may not expect him to be pushing out so far, but it is, you know, 2 deagles. So maybe Abor might be able to get some taps here. Ooh, a loose. He is able to recover the weapon, though.
I mean, that bomb is going to go down. Money in the bag for Merciless. Ottawa with the shotgun as well. But man, he's just holding the one angle that no one is contesting. A loose on side with his M4, putting in some work. He's gonna throw a flash to maybe try and stall that out. And Ottawa is posted up close with a shotgun. He might be able to do some work if he plays his cards right. And now the push commences. Eluse able to find 2, and Rafa gets one, and he gets a second with a jump shot. That is absolutely nuts. I thought Ottawa could have pulled that off, but they're able to get the defuse in time. Evil Vision leading by 2 now. And I don't know, I'm starting to question reality. I mean, they're leading by 2. They're not even playing on their own server right now. How are things going to go for the remainder of this best of 5?
Ooh, don't know. Yeah, that is a very good point. You know, Evil Vision is playing on North America servers, and they're lead by 2. That lag means nothing to them. And again, I think that's like their biggest superpower, is that no matter what server it is, they're still doing good. And the fact that the lower the ping goes, the better they do. And so when they're playing on their servers, they're doing just amazing. And then when they're playing on someone else's, I mean, it's just a closer game, basically.
Kind of just shows the power of Evil Vision here. A lot of utility has been dumped over towards B site, and Vape is pushed up pretty far. Looks like he's holding down mid right now, getting ready to contest the spawn. And Vape is able to take one out from the back. It's 3 picks in favor of Merciless. Make that 4. Metal, the last man standing, able to drop 1, but he's in a 1v5. Able to drop 1, but I'm not sure if he can do anything else. It looks like he's just trying to maybe get out and save that SG. Can't really blame him, to be honest. They don't have a lot of money to work with right now.
No, definitely not. And having an SG would be amazing to have in their hands. We'll see if he can save it. Looks like there's a manhunt going on. Ottawa's looking for him. Can he get away?
I think he made it.
Yeah, I think if he holds just enough.
I mean, I don't know.
He's still
if Ottawa
coming.
continues on the hunt, this could end badly for him. No, I think he hears them from behind. Well, he pops the shot by accident. I think now he kind of just wants to hide. And there we go. Metal able to save that gun. Again, here's his replay. Dude, Rafa the demon just coming in with the jump shot. I mean, you could tell he's like, hold on. Ottawa's like, I'm the one with the shotgun here. Why are you hitting me with that jump shot? That is not your job.
Like, but it works, and he's able to secure it. And here we go back again. One separating them, and everything's just looking a lot better. Look at that. Nothing less than 150 ping. That is amazing how well they're doing.
Again, Henrico Lee looking a little lower there on the KD department. I'm expecting him to have a pop-off round in the near future, though. The redemption. And Merciless, they're all just hanging out by the back there. Mostly Eco on their side. Henrico, well, actually, no, I shouldn't say mostly Eco. Mostly bought up, but Henrico has chosen to rock with just a deagle. Ottawa's going to push towards site, and he's able to get the opener. We now have 4 rifles remaining. Metal is coming in for a spawn rotation here. Gonna take a little bit of chip damage, and oh my goodness, he's able to finally find Eluse with the spam through that smoke.
Has been planted.
I mean, honestly, Evil Vision technically have the HP advantage here, but will they be able to do the retake? I mean, they're surely taking their time. Cool slowly coming in for this backstab. And I think he got spotted out there. Scott is going to peek him. He's going for the flash as well. And Scott's going to win the gunfight, but now the retake commences. Ottawa with the swing, able to find 3 at the end to tie it up for Merciless. And it's an eco for Evil Vision. I think Merciless take the lead here.
Yeah, I would think so, because I mean, Evil Vision do not have a lot of money to work with right now, so they're gonna have to really work their way back up. They're not gonna buy anything except for that deagle, and so now it's gonna put them in a little more tough situation. Now, if they can maybe get a weapon and do some crazy action with it, that's definitely a possibility. We just have to wait and see what they can do. And so far, 1 down, 4 to go for Merciless, just sweeping the map. It's still, again, crossing my fingers here. It could, maybe. Scotch obliterated.
Okay, what is going on? I thought Eluse was not going to clear him there.
Nope. They just did a manhunt. That's all they did.
And here we go with the full buy from Evil Vision. Merciless have a lot of money in the bank. I don't think they're going to be taking an eco round anytime soon. I mean, they've all bought up and they still have 34,000 across the board. Evil Vision are definitely struggling a bit with their money. Those nades gonna do just a little bit of chip damage, but honestly, not really too much. I mean, that did like 4 damage to Ottawa's armor, and 2 damage to Ottawa's armor, and I think that's about it. Like,
Well, the bomb is at least in a good secure location. They haven't pushed up too far with it. They're trying to find some information, something for them to use. Well, there's what they can use right there. Vape getting the first kill. They opened it up. Might be able to get this kill here. Definitely not. Happen does equalize this. And so now it's down to a 4-4. They kind of have an idea at this point. Metal coming from the swing all the way behind. Is able to make it away. Throws a smoke. And lives to tell the tale.
I don't know. That double flash comes out. Smoke from heaven. Oh, and that timing is just going to get the best of Henrico there. Happen able to get a refrag. We're down to a 3v2. 2 players in the tunnels, and it looks like they're actually rotating out. They're just gonna... Are they all going to come for a spawn retake? I mean, I guess that's the plan. Which honestly is quite interesting. Merciless, they're probably fully expecting 1 or 2 players in the tunnels right now. I don't think that they're going to be prepared for everyone to be swinging from B long over here.
Probably not. I would imagine that they're expecting something from somewhere up top maybe, but as of right now, they're all in there, and they have 1 hanging out in behind. Now they're going to try and get some stuff in. More smokes coming in. They can just spam through everything. Abora, cool for 1. It's all up to Abora to get both of these kills. He does get 1. What happened? Gets him in the knees. But is there enough time? No. Just like they did in the last round before we flipped, they did the same thing back to him.
This is absolutely crazy. Merciless finally have taken the lead back. Scott with 22 kills right now. Ottawa with 19 as well. Oh my goodness, and it sounded like there was a dink delivered to someone there. Cool, got tagged down quite a bit, but Luce is also super low. And Happen able to take down Bora. He's just going for the swing dry, and Happen gets a second. Henrico fighting a headshot as well. And every time you think Merciless or one team is doing great, the other just comes in and like surprises us all. Cool, trying to go for some spam. Ottawa's gonna get a free kill because of that. But now it's a 2v4 on site. Can they even get the bomb planted? That is the question. Ottawa does have it in hand. He might be able to secure it. But at this point, they're probably thinking, you know, they don't need the money that badly. And Scott able to find a wallbang there. What happened is going to drop Ottawa. And now Scott has a lot more to work with here.
Yep, they're gonna smoke him off, and there's not a whole lot he can see. Now they know where he is, and he's got, I mean, the bomb is just stuck. He's got 45 seconds to try and figure something out in a 1v3, but never mind. Rafa coming from behind and just taking him out. And so now Evil Vision's working their way back to victory, but their money's still not the best. So hopefully Metal or Cool can grab themselves another weapon, you know, pick it off the ground. Because, you know, one of those SGs that Merciless is rocking definitely would be feeling probably a little bit better in their hands with the M4.
Oh, it's a lot of util dump over towards A. Rafa can't even get out alive. The nade is going to finish his life. Henrico is still holding down sight, though. But he can't win the gunfight. Luce is going to drop them. We're down to a 3v5, and I'm thinking this is a round. Yeah, Scott with the headshot as well. Through the smoke. That is not the way that Metal probably wanted to get taken down there. And it's all starting to fall apart. Happen able to get 1. That might be all he gets, though. Looks like he's trying to back up and go for the save.
Yep, save it. Not to get hunted. Maybe he can pick off 1 more. Maybe if they push hard enough for him.
I mean, I think Ottawa's debating it right now.
It looks like it. Oh, he's looking.
Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, did he spot him or something? I think they're scared he's in spawn. They must know he's here somewhere. I think Happen can hear him. Oh, and he can't even get that kill. It's Ottawa to finish him off. That is unfortunate.
That was so close. So close
Man,
to that one. But
I don't know.
that's where it is. But guess what? Merciless. They are up to 12 on the score. Remember, they started out with a like 6 game deficit, 6 round deficit, and now they are leading by 2. Evil Vision on their last leg here, able to buy just enough. So let's see if they can figure out a way to gain another round.
Eluse gets an opener, and Metal of all players to get taken down. Henrico is gonna get spotted with his knife out as well. Just not the best timing for him. Happen going for the swing here, able to spot one. Rafa on site, able to get a 2K though. It's down to a 2v2, and he spotted a player B-long as well.
Ooh, and bombs in the site too. Uh-oh.
I think he's just super paranoid about a heaven swing.
That's okay. We are seeing cool swing self around. But, oh no.
And he runs out of ammo, and he's gonna get caught with no bullets in the gun. Vape to close it off, and Merciless, they just show up swing, and they turn that around in their favor from a 6-0, with that being in favor of Evil Vision, and it ends 13-10. Regardless though, still a fantastic performance by EV. Getting double digits when you're not playing on your own server is always something that is very impressive. They definitely put up a good fight for that first map.
Yeah, they definitely did, and so congratulations to Evil Vision for doing so good, but the real congratulations goes to Merciless for taking that first win of this best of 5. So Merciless will now get a point on their board for themselves. They did a great job. They were able to come back from such a huge deficit. Huge. I mean, remember, it was 6-0 against them. And, well, now they have prevailed on Raid. So now we will be going to the next map in this list of 5 games. 5 maps we'll be playing, which will be Village coming up next. So I am honestly looking real great for it. Evil Vision did an awesome job yesterday on Village. They just absolutely rocked it out. So I would fully expect them to be doing something again, especially being their servers.
You know, I'm ready to see them play on Village. I mean, Merciless picked this map. They knew, despite the fact that Evil Vision were able to win on that map, they knew that it was going to be on their own server as well if Merciless picked it, so they must have something cooking for us. I guess we're going to find out what they planned for Village. We do have to go into a quick break, though, so we can go ahead and get the next map prepared. Make sure you guys aren't going anywhere there, because we still have a lot of fantastic Critical Ops games that are going to be taking place here on the stream today. Again, we'll see you guys after a quick break.
Against pistols, you're obviously outclassing the pistols yourself. Once you have those rifles, they seem to take great advantage of it. Still, Shadow taking a kill back, finding a double. Shadow
could be converted. Now the problem is the bomb is down, Jesse, and no weapon retrieved just yet, and GTA's lurk might just catch them in the back. Oh, that's Noxic with a knife kill. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, especially those head glitches. So hard to hit shots, so hard to connect. GTA shows us exactly why. That is just brilliant performance by him. 2 quick headshots, and he's still for wanting more, but Explain. It's going to take him down 3v3 now, and the side still has to be clear. Time not really on the side of Violent GG as Monomax gets another one. They have to be quick. Shadow, he's going to reposition at this point, just play on time. They lead Dave with 1, but they still haven't cleared Shadow, and look at the time. There's just no time to do anything. Oh, and yeah, the bomb explodes. That's going to be more. He's been getting some crispy shots, but this is a different ask. 1v2, and he's been spotted, and Warshix is expecting his peak any second. Oh, but GTA, even though he didn't know, he was able to get 1, and now he knows where the other player is as well. I think Noxic probably hears that drop. Now he knows for sure that flash coming in, but 35 seconds left on the clock, and he just wants to plant the bomb. That smoke is great. That's a perfect smoke. Plant is going to go down, and Noxic meanwhile has to work on a retake. Flash comes in. He's going to push in. Completely flashes GTA. What is happening? Just, okay, they're both going to stay in the smoke. Shoot now. Noxic walking around the smoke, but it's going to be GTA. 1v1 all down to Monomax. has to do with so many different angles to clear, but Shadow, he just has to play it slowly, has to just wait for the defuse, but he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it. Oh, Mono, man, that is frozen, never fake. He clutches it. Ninja.
Read like a book. The book has been written and completely read through by Violent GG. 4-6 still there, but they're not anticipating on a second with Noxic lighting it up. Look at that, the beautiful rotations. It's all there for...
Oh, Shadow. Okay.
Yeah.
Exclaim almost gets away there, but does not. And now that A bomb site is under attack once again. Oh, not again. This is just such unlucky timing for Violent GG. Just not going their way. It's going to be GTA with another one player already leaving the server. This is pretty much over. 2v5 situation here. Only Mono and Donley. Mono did clutch a 1v2, but at this point, it's going to be a much bigger ask and turn into a 2v4 now. Could be possible. Oh, he hasn't spotted a player. Now he has. Now he's gotten the kill. Okay. But Deadly Dave quick on refrag there, and Mono has to do it all. Oh, he's going to repeat. Go for the quick scope. But ultimately, Donnelly is going to deny that dream. So only Aki now left alive. Swapped in for GTA. GTA was great in the first game. Now Aki has to fill those huge shoes. Now, different angles to clear him. They're set up to perfection. He does get a pre-fire. Oh, that was such a great sandwich, but still, they're not able to do it. Oh, it's planted for Mono. But that smoke, this could be all over. He goes for the defuse. There is the smoke. Mono now realizes, but it's going to be another ninja. It's going to be Aki clutching.
Victus played on the map of Raid in this season. They've gotten only 3 rounds to work with. So that's probably the reason why they're picking it. But still, it is definitely not their best map. They could have gone for like a port or something, and then that would have been, I think, a little bit better, maybe, for the side from Rain coming in. So a lot of question marks right here. Same for Canals as to why Invictus picked it, and they get overrun to the B side very fast. That's an opener, and that's a good start for Rain.
Yeah, I'm sure with that bomb down, there's just nothing Invictus can do. Everyone catching bullet to their domes. And it's going to be only Mixage left alive. Sure, he can look, he can try, he can even take a peek, perhaps take a headshot here. But at this point, they know where he is, and everyone is just running him down like it's a team deathmatch. Fricks, first point of contact now.
I mean, they have to not only win a map, but also in a convincing way. As I said, at least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round, and you get more, or allow less, I would rather like to say, for the side from Invictus. That's better.
Daxera is going to get another one. We're going to plant it. That's pretty much over from there. So many of these rounds have not even been close. Invictus are struggling to find any answers here, but actually, with the 3 people stacked towards A, this could be a start of something for Invictus. At least they got the site right.
Choosing right now yet. Having to choose or spray down the right ones as well. 4 players on this side. Invictus having to stop the push, but it's just not possible. It just isn't possible to stop Rain. And this,
man, that's crazy. I don't get this in team deathmatches. I'd like this is just insane. He's able to do again. It's literally Rain peeking and getting frags. Like, he's literally just out aiming Invictus every step.
That flash thing goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more play to get into it, right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that have goals now, is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words. DLC, XP, side quest, look out, sweats, build mode, flag, noob, squad up, G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out and waiting through that break. We are super excited to get into these later matches as we roll through this. We just got done seeing Evil Vision almost looked like they were going to take the first game, but then Merciless brought it back so hard and coming back from a 0-6 deficit to winning 3 ahead. Quite impressive nonetheless, but we will be finding out just how impressive that was as we go over the recaps. But you know how we go. We got to tell you about one of the best and own spots we have here, you know, with mobile esports and Critical Force. That is going to be G Fuel, the best that they are. You got that 20% off coupon code available as well.
Yes, again, for those of you who haven't tried G Fuel yet, you can always go ahead and get yourself a starter kit. They will send you a shaker and a bunch of individual servings so you guys can try them out. Or maybe if you do like a flavor but you don't want to commit to the full size, you can get these smaller tubs that are showing up on the screen right now. They're only 15 servings instead of the usual 40. So again, if you guys want to try out G Fuel, you can use code esportsmobile to get 20% off. That is on everything: tubs, shakers, merch. If you haven't tried it yet, get yourself a starter kit and try out a bunch of those flavors, see what you guys like. Just make sure you utilize that code if you want to get 20% off.
Yep, so you can get those delicious flavors anytime, any day. And again, those tiny tubs are available right there. But also, Operation Kino is still going on. It will be ending somewhat soon, so make sure that you're doing what you need to do to get those skins. They are available, and you do have a pipe wrench skin you can have. So if you don't have one yet, it's definitely available, so make sure that you're hopping in and getting those operations done. But we are rolling back. We are going to be setting up game number 2. These players are going to be getting set up quite quickly. But we got to see what went right and what went wrong and to see just how great everything was. Now, it started off super crazy for Evil Vision. Just they were just on point. The pistols were there. They were taking the rounds. It was awesome. They got what, like I said, 0-6. And even right there where Raphael was able to secure 2, but not the last, but still, either way, making the round count. But again, they were just doing so good early on.
Yeah, and again, Evil Vision, they started off fantastic on this map. Again, quick little recap. They started off 6-0. They got 6 rounds in a row. Now, you guys need to remember that playing on the map right here, they were actually on US servers because they got to pick the map, which meant Merciless got to pick the server, and of course they were going to go ahead and roll with their own North America server. Now, coming into the next map here on Village, it's going to be actually Merciless's pick. Despite the fact that Evil Vision seemed to be well prepared for this map, Merciless must feel pretty confident on it as well. I mean, they've only played it once and won it once, but regardless, I'm sure Merciless still have done their homework and they're ready to play against Evil Vision because they picked a map that Evil Vision are good on. And also, that means that Evil Vision are going to get to play on their own server. I think round balance is going to be very important coming into this next upcoming map. The fact that Evil Vision actually managed to bring us to triple digits is just insane. I'm sorry, to double digits for the scoreline is just insane. Like, usually don't see that when it's cross region for the servers. And so the fact that they already started off really strong is just a fantastic performance for them.
Yeah, it definitely is. And the fact that round balance, you know, though they only got 3 rounds for Merciless right now, that they were able to get ahead. So this is going to be really important for Evil Vision to do really well on Village, which again they did yesterday very, very well, and were able to do just fine on it. And so maybe, kind of, sort of, just kind of all depends how Merciless wants to play and if they're able to make those calls and predict how things go This will be huge as we roll through. If they continue this route, since now Merciless has 1, and if they can do good on Village, then I can get them closer and closer to where they need to be. But again, at the same time, Evil Vision need to try and take as many rounds ahead as possible, which they had a great lead here. It's 0-6, but it just seemed like Merciless kind of figured things out a little bit. You know, they started reading the room, and they were reading right most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Evil Vision like to go for that A push. I was expecting them to slow it down and mix it up for us as we got, you know, further on in that first half, but they just kept trying to force A, and it did not work for them. I mean, Merciless started getting aggressive. I mean, there was that one where Vape literally just like he got a 4K, almost ace, because they were just running in with their knife out, like not even really contesting A properly. They just kind of were expecting Merciless to play back and dodge the flashes. So yeah, it was this round right here. Like you can see as the Evil Vision players are running in, they just have their knife out. I mean, they're not like, they were just trying to rush tunnels as fast as possible while the flashes were up. They didn't even think that like he could be pushed up. And they almost got the ace. Cool was on a red HP there. I mean, that would have been a very clean ace for Merciless. Unfortunately, they couldn't pull it off there.
Nope. And well, again, like I said, it's just started going downhill from here. Because as of right now, we were at 0-6, and now we're 0-4 on the replays, and now it's 5-6, and so it just started. And then right here, they got caught with their knives out again. You know, they're don't be wrong, they're trying to fly so fast, but they started reading the room. They started figuring out that that's what they were doing, and so they started running as fast as humanly possible, getting there, and by pushing out just a second sooner, they're able to just catch them off guard. And so they had to kind of get that. And this was so close to being good or bad, where Cool could have done that. But somehow with this one, Raphael's able to just chill on site. And then as he looks over, he just, for some reason, did not make those connections.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was fully expecting Rafa to die there. Like, he's on site, low HP, he's getting swung. I don't know if, like, maybe they just weren't expecting him to be sitting there. I'm not really sure what happened. But this round also was crazy for Scott. I can't believe he actually clutched it out. Like, he ran out of ammo in the middle of the gunfight, but he didn't panic. He just backed up, managed to get the reload off. And Metal, in this round, I remember, he attempted to go for a ninja defuse, but he got swung from B-long. It was a good effort. And then Happen managed to get a rifle.
Yeah, here, that's where we got to see things started shifting. We got to 7. You know, we finally, Evil Vision was able to get above that, but it was basically 7 rounds uncontested. And then Evil Vision started kind of figuring things out as well. It pretty much took them the exact amount of time on both sides to get ahead, and then to also pick it back up again. So that was pretty nuts how long it took, but it started to work out. And here's where Raphael was just like, yeah, let me just show you how it's done with this jump shot. Completely outdoing the shotty. But from here on out,
he flexing on those shotgun players. I can't believe he hit that with a hog.
Exactly. Just showed exactly how it's done.
Bomb has been planted.
And then I don't know, I cannot believe that Evil Vision still managed to get this close anyways. Again, after they got their 6 rounds in a row, it really slowed down for them. They only got 4 in the rest of the game. Basically, after the first 6 rounds, the final score for the remainder of the rounds was 13-4. Evil Vision were kind of struggling a bit more, like how you would have been expecting them to, considering they're not playing on their own server. I want to know if Merciless are prepared going into the flip here. I mean, we're switching it around now. Merciless have to play on BR servers. Are they prepared? Is this going to be a close game? I highly doubt that Merciless are going to have like a huge lead at the start, like how Evil Vision did in this map. I mean, that was kind of just crazy, and I think Evil Vision just playing and surprising everyone with their playstyle. But I'm not sure if Merciless are going to be able to produce the same results that Evil Vision did on this first map. It's definitely going to be difficult for them.
Yeah, I feel like there's going to be a lot more tug of war back and forth. I mean, it's just to see a 6-0. Now, granted, they lost the 6-0, but again, that was with a no less than 150 ping. So yeah, I agree that Merciless will definitely. I hope they practice with other players and maybe in the South America region, in some scrims maybe to kind of maybe get used to that high ping. So that definitely, hopefully, will be seen very soon. And we'll just have to wait and check it out, see what is possible. But I fully agree with you that I think Merciless will have to really keep an eye on things and really work it up so they can have some rounds and don't let Evil Vision get such a huge gap again.
Yeah, that death right there for Metal was quite tragic. Just getting tapped through the smoke is like the worst way to die. It always feels so discouraging whenever that you just die to something like that. It's like, oh my goodness. Now again, I'm not trying to call players out here. We can see Henrico 421 right there. I'm hoping that he's going to give us a better performance coming to the second map. It felt like everyone on the side of Evil Vision had a pretty solid KD except for him. Rafa kind of popped off here, but unfortunately they just couldn't really close it on the end. I believe he actually ended up running out of ammo, and that's ultimately what caused him to die. He had 6 bullets in the AUG, and then he tried to like back up, pop the reload, but nope, Vape was just gonna swing him, and that pretty much sealed his fate.
Yeah, that is the moment you don't want to hear, is when you just hear that nice little click. You know, there's not much else you can do. He tried, but you know, it definitely went the way that it was supposed to. So now that we're rocked and rolled through all of those, we've seen all the highlights. We saw what was doing absolutely great on both sides. Now we get to see what happens on our second map of the day, which is going to be Village up next. And now that, again, 13-10 was the final score on Raid, it's only 3 rounds. So Evil Vision looking to more than likely get more than 3 this time around. So we'll see if Merciless can keep that in check. But again, I think that's definitely going to be a lot harder for them. I'm most excited depending on how this goes. We're now, since depending on how it goes, we might be able to see SOAR, but I'm more excited for when we see Port coming up after this to see how things roll. But for now, Village is going to be absolutely chaotic, especially on the A side.
Yeah, and now that I'm looking at the map layout and I realize how the servers are going, I'm starting to think or be a little biased towards Evil Vision. My reason behind that, we know that they're a team that love to get aggressive. They like to play, you know, with that aggressive play style. Even on the coalition side, they'll go for a push or something like that. And the 2 maps that Evil Vision are playing on those US servers are Raid and Port, which are probably like 2 of the maps, like the 2 maps where you can actually get aggressive and make it work and just go for fast pushes and stuff like that. It's definitely the 2 maps that I think are going to favor the playstyle of Evil Vision the most here. I mean, maybe Village will also cater to that a lot, but again, they're playing that on their own server. But the fact that Raid and Port are those 2 maps that are being played on the US servers, and the fact that I already know Evil Vision are just going to cater so well to that playstyle, it's just like it comes down to Merciless to see if they can really pop off on maps like Village and SOAR, which again are a lot harder to play on maps like those where you really cannot get aggressive and you just have to play slower and kind of camp and just take the gunfights. And it's the fact that, you know, Village and SOAR are the 2 maps that Merciless have to suffer on with the high ping that make me think Evil Vision are probably going to have a slightly easier time dealing with this going forward.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the head with that. I mean, it's going to be rough, especially on Village, or sorry, especially on, yeah, Village and SOAR is going to be rough for Merciless to be able to do, especially on SOAR. I think it's going to be probably the hardest one for them. And the fact that their speed and aggression for Evil Vision rolling in on Port is pretty much, I think, their best map. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to wait and see what Merciless does to combat against that as we roll into those. But for now, Village coming up next is going to be absolutely exciting. And if it's anything of what yesterday had, it's going to be a run for their money.
It all comes down to how well these teams are prepared, how much homework they've done. Have they practiced their lineups? Have they done whatever they need to do? We're about to find out because it looks like we're just about ready to hop into the knife round here, waiting on the final confirmation. But I do believe all the players are in the room and we're just about ready to hop into the knife. It looks like we're getting right into it here.
Yep, they've gotten their knives sharpened. They've got their guns clean. They've gotten the new clothes and ready to be flying into the next game. And now it's time to see who's gonna be the hack and slash champions here. No corner camps, they're just going straight for it, trying to go all the way around. It's a 1v3. Cool, can he do it?
Wins.
No. So that's gonna go to Merciless on this one.
You see that, Merciless? You don't have to go for the corner stack every time. You can make it work.
Exactly.
All right, these teams are picking their sides right now. It looks like Merciless, after winning that knife, are choosing to start on the breach side. Evil Vision gonna get that coalition lead early, but again, based on how these teams are playing, if they're gonna be pushing A lot, then I think we're probably going to see that this could potentially be a breach-sided half for both of these teams, but we'll have to see what kind of strategies they have in their back pocket. What are they pulling out for us here? It looks like we're ready and live to hop into the pistol round though, and Ox is buying an MR96 to start us off. That is an interesting buy. You usually see a lot of Deagle fans out there, but he's choosing to go for the lower recoil weapon, but also trade it off for a lower fire rate.
Yep, and I think this is going to be great for this type of range that he's going for. B-log here. And we are going to see Happen booted out for now, for this map at least. And XE is going to be coming in. We saw this exact same thing happen yesterday. So maybe it's just Happen comes in, does one, pop it out, and come back in. We'll see how this goes for this time. But it seems like the bomb is working its way. They've still got Ottawa in the spawn, though. Maybe be able to help out. It's kind of all depends. He's being sneaky.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, Ottawa. He's holding this backstab. You could tell they were thinking about going for that push. Ottawa is just like so far away though. I mean, I like the spot that he's in, but if Evil Vision just explode on site, he's gonna have to like full on sprint to make it. It looks like now he's starting to make a move in. But soon Evil Vision are gonna have to go for some gunfights. Ox with a tap in the very back, able to take one out. Bora gets the kill, but it's down to a 3v2, making a 3v1, and the defuse goes down for Henrico. And he's just sticking it, and he's able to get the defuse off Ottawa in the back. Trying to see if he can even find one, but no, Akazi is going to be the one to drop him. And Evil Vision already having a good start once again, forcing up those M4s as well.
Yep, so they're going to give that a shot. So that's fantastic being able to combat. And now it's going to be up to Merciless to try and do this again. Pistols alive. Abora rocking that MR. All right, first one down. Cool, gonna go for a second. A third.
Oh, I don't think he knows Scott is behind him. Oh no, he does. It looked like he wasn't gonna clear it, and Scott has managed to sneak his way past, but he was gonna get spotted out there ultimately.
Yep, so that's going to go 2-0 right now. But now, here we go. The weapons are being bought. We do have a Scar coming in from Ottawa. Let's see if that will be put to some good use for Belong. See what that can be done. And, of course, the statistics that they've been here before, Evil Vision has an 80% win rate with 5 matches. And Merciless only 1 on the official side. Let's see what can be done. Is that going to be 6 or is that going to be 2? Somebody is going to have an extra stats for this win, but only 1 can take it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, Eluse. He tried to run away, but he got hit by the perfect flash and then the nade to seal the deal on his life. That was some absolutely insane teamwork from Evil Vision there to take out that mid player. But it looks like Merc are rotating over towards B. It's going to come down to Cool to see if he can be that solo site defender or not. I mean, I would assume they're rotating towards B. The ball kind of hanging out by those mid stairs right now, thinking about pushing that tunnel, but it looks like he's going to regroup with the team. Henrico is posted up in a good spot here. He's popping some warning shots, going to go for a flash as well. And he's able to get some damage as he goes for that swing. And Evil Vision have flanked up off of A. They have control of the roof. Bora gets a nice opener, but they can't even rotate here because they'll have to deal with Rafa if they do.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a sticky situation at this point. You know, 2 versus 4. Well, maybe not. 1 versus 4. Even though Bora does have the bomb, it looks like Rafa is just going to have a good time.
And Merc potentially having to take another ego here. I suppose they could force with AKs. Are they gonna go for that though? I'm thinking maybe not, considering they haven't bought anything yet. Better to just save up that money and make sure they can get SGs and the rifles. It looks like Evil Vision have requested a tactical pause as well. Maybe just taking a moment. They know they had this lead in the last game. They don't want to mess it up like how they did on Raid. They need to try and continue that lead. However, this time they're on the coalition side to start the lead, which means their defense is looking pretty solid. Oh, and look at that. Merciless actually all bought up during that technical pause. They were thinking about ecoing, but they decided to buy up, and now the flash dump comes out on the A site, and this is where things get interesting. Will they be able to fully take the site? Rafa in the back, and Metal as well. Able to drop one, make that two. And Metal is still alive on site here. He hasn't been dropped yet. He's going and knife swinging. He takes down Scott. What is going on? Rafa able to find a kill on Ottawa as well, and Boar is the last one alive. He somehow managed to sneak around behind them, but I think, yeah, that smoke fades and Henrico is ready to strike. Dude, Metal is an absolute madman. I can't believe he ran through that smoke, swinging that knife, and managed to get one.
That is amazing. I love it. Metal just unscathed, just flying in there. He's like, look, I'm going to get this one way or the other. I know he's low enough because we did see that Deagle blast come through, so he was low enough. So, but now, again, the tactical pause is huge and important because, again, like you said, they don't want to mess it up again. Now they're 4-0. And so now they're just taking it a little bit easier. Rafa able to get one. Ottawa does a little refrag here. And so now they're getting into the side, but not fully in it just yet. Boar does able to spam to get one. Metal doing it again. It's even, 3-3.
Boy, he's just going to wrap all the way around. And he's able to flank around and take down Ox. Ottawa's still on site. He's able to land the headshot, but we're in a 2 versus 2. Henrico has worked his way around to elbow here, but does he know Eluse is behind him? That's the question. Oh, he turns. He's gonna go back though. I don't know if Eluse spotted him or not, but if he did, this could be a free kill for him.
Oh, this is
and yeah, he's gonna get the backstab off. What is going on right now? Cool, panicking, pulling out the Deagle, and it's gonna be a round going in favor of Merciless, not letting Evil Vision build up as much of a snowball as they did in that last map.
Nope, so they're gonna cut it a little short, but nothing too crazy. And you know what? If there was something other than a Deagle, I think that could have been a little different.
There's that knife play again. I mean, he tagged him up, and you can see Scott was just standing there, like, kind of holding it. Like, is he gonna push through the smoke? And Metal just comes out already pre-swinging the knife. He stood no chance there. It's looking like an A push again for Merc, but Scott is going to get dropped by Metal. The rest of the players kind of staggering in the back. Metal getting a second. And now Rafa goes with a swing around back side, but he manages to back up just in time. That smoke helping him to reposition. And a flash on side as well. Really well executed. He's able to drop Bora, but Ottawa is there on side. I don't think he expected another one. He kind of got caught with a nade out in his hand. Ottawa does get dropped. Eluse tagged down to super low on the health, only 15 HP, and Cool has a frag in hand to try and maybe finish him off, but it's gonna go just a bit too far to the left. Eluse somehow is not dead yet, but then eventually Cool is gonna land that final bullet with the scar. Evil Vision leading by 4 once again.
Wow, that was a lot of stuff. So much happening at one time, but Evil Vision coming out on top. Metal is just, again, he has no fear. He is just flying in there with his AUG and just taking people's faces off. And now they're going to try it again. Flashes are coming. Smokes are flying. Maybe from behind here, Rafa and Oxy able to get one each. Ox is able to help. It's one each. Oh no, Rafa almost had that one. Gets taken down. Loose. Enrico, will he expect that? And that is a no. It's all up to Cool in a 1v3. He's expecting it. Oh, that was so quick. All right. He does drop the scar in favor for the AUG.
It would be pretty fantastic if a Cool could pull this off. That timer is slowly taken out. He has a full kit as well. Yeah, there we go. The smoke on site and the flash as well. But it's a Loose swinging around the corner to land the headshot. I could see the vision from Cool, but unfortunately he couldn't make it happen.
Nope, so close. But again, We are still a 3-round lead right now, and we're gonna see a little bit of forcing coming in from Evil Vision. Some at least one AUG, some M4s, and some Deagles. They might be able to make this happen. They almost did last time. But I feel like if they can just get some extra weapons in the hands of those Deagle players, then we should be pretty good to go. Maybe not.
Fuck, is he able to get one with the Deagle?
They're so... It's like they know, they feel it.
Oh my goodness, cool.
Through the wall.
Blind and the wall bang. And how does he get that second kill?
What?
There's no shot. Scott is able to somehow not pick that one up. And Cool is still standing. He could potentially turn this into even more picks in his favor.
Ottawa so low. Well, yep, there he goes. Yeah, just a little tap in. Oh, Oxy coming from the long way round and able to take both of them out. That was a swing of all swings.
Taking a look at the scoreboard here. Ping is looking very good for Evil Vision. No big surprise there. And now it is Merc dealing with that same situation that Evil Vision had to deal with in the last map. I mean, I'll admit, so far they're doing good. They let Evil Vision get 4, and then after that, it's kind of some trading between rounds, and Bora is going to open it up for a huge way, make that a 3K for him, and Cool is now the last one alive, but Bora just absolutely explodes onto site.
Bomb has been planted.
And that is a great way for Merc to start off this round again. We've just been back and forth ever since round number 4.
Yeah, they just got their heads blown off. Like, all three just running with the knife out.
I can tell that's something Evil Vision does a lot. Like, they're sometimes I think Merciless are realizing that, like, if they just put all their effort into like a knife out pushing, you know, like just making sure they get there before Evil Vision, then they might have a good chance at, you know, outplaying them. Because Evil Vision, they usually have their knife out, they're trying to reposition to a good spot for their aggressive play, but they just keep getting the timing down in favor of Merciless instead of themselves.
That is true. That is true. I think that's, you know, where they're starting to read the room of that. But hey, they're able to at least keep one weapon in hand with Cool, but it's going to be pretty much full eco right here. Well, Hiriko actually was able to squeak out an M4 there. No armor or anything, but he might be able to... They might be able to trade it around back and forth. It just
this is a really weird force from Evil Vision, but I guess we'll have to see what they're cooking. Rafa is so blind on site. He's not allowed to see anything for the next couple of minutes. And when the usual dump comes out, Akazi throwing a smoke to maybe help his teammates funnel out from that elbow. But I'm not really sure if Evil Vision can pull this round off.
This is going to be tough. Do they try to go for this push?
I think they're just better off saving the 2 rifles they have.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, just saving everything. I mean, it's just not... It wasn't feasible. They got into the bomb site. They just didn't make the call good enough. And so I think they just keep them in hand. Maybe get some exits here. Metal might be able to... Oh, okay. There we go. 2 tags. Well, that's at least some economy hits.
I mean, Metal's still going. Akazi almost finds another one there. But yeah, the 2 picks definitely putting a dent in Merc's economy there. I would say that is a solid eco, but again, they're gonna have to eco again. They definitely, that was just such a weird force for them, like just buying up the Deagles and some util and stuff when they had like almost no money. They put themselves to $0 while they were not even on a full buy. That was definitely a questionable play, because now they have to eco again. Oh, Cool is in such an aggressive spot. He's able to take down 1, make that 2 before a loose gets the refrag. Akazi trying to hold this cross. He's gonna get blinded out though and just pop in some shots with that XD, but I don't think he's gonna be able to find anyone. And Merc should be getting that bomb planted any second now. And Ox finding a 2-piece of his own, but Henrico comes in with a swing. He can't do anything with it though. Ox getting a 3K for the round. And Akazi, the last man standing, is going to get dropped. And honestly, Merc, they're looking like they could tie this up going into the flip here.
Yeah, I think so too. And the fact that Merciless has been able to work their way back up is honestly quite nuts. But I think they're starting to get the feel of everything, especially with the different servers. And, well, I'll just have to wait and see what Evil Vision has cooking for us when we swap over. But this is going to be the last and final round for this half. And so we see everything bought up as much as possible for Evil Vision. And now they're going for the push. Let's see if they can get in where they need to go. They've been able to push in. Rico does get taken out. Same for middle. XCA was able to get 2. Rafa is trying. Squeeze around. Using all these smokes.
What is going on right now?
Oh,
how is Rafa snuck his way around? He just lost. He doesn't know where to look. And Cool is the last man standing, but he's coming in for a super long backstab. And I think they might have heard him. The flash for sight. Elise tries to go for the swing. Cool, able to get one. Gets a second. Oh my goodness, what? There's no way!
And
oh my god.
Defuse. What?
No way. The jump shot for the second and the flick onto the third. This guy is nuts. I can't believe I can't believe Evil Vision got away with that. Like, how?
Man, Cool just decided he was going to show up right now. He decided it was time to wake up. That was nuts. That is such a good 3-piece for him. And being able to secure that round and put another point for him. So now it's Evil Vision's turn to slide into these bomb sites. Wait, they got the bomb and spawn. Actually, they're going super slow. What is this?
Usually not something you see too often for them, man. Look at this full backstab coming in, and they've spotted a couple players here, but now they're in trouble because the bomb is in the back. Rafa is going to get dropped. Cool is still alive in the back with the bomb, but now all the players in the street have been spotted. And Metal, he might be stuck here. I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, Enrico gets a nice Deagle 1-tap.
Oh, make it 2.
And he gets the second. Bora able to get 1, and he gets a second with the headshot, and he gets a 3rd. What is going on? These players are nuts.
What is happening? Look, we just got to see a 3-piece with the pistol, and now we get to see this 3-piece back. Oh, what? I guess that's one way to take these rounds. The 3-piece chicken dinner is definitely being a fan favorite these last couple days.
And here comes Bora with that before, but Rafa is going to get the headshot. And Cool takes on Scott as well. What is going on for this eco round? I mean, they've recovered a rifle, and Rafa's dancing around the pillar, does some nice damage to Eluse. And Henrico manages to escape just barely with his life, and looks like they're actually just gunning it to B site. Cool has already pushed all the way up into their spawn. I mean, they are fully prepared for this post plant.
Bomb has been planted.
Well, that's some extra cash now. So able to get in there, even the, at minimum got the extra cash. Cool and Henrico, they are ready. And look, just trying to get some of those pre-fires. They are just waiting. And here we go, Henrico. He's got some information. They now know where the last player is. Oh, there might be the swing. Nope, they're gonna have to go for it. Henrico gets one more Ottawa. Now it's all up to Ox. Oh, from both sides, they played that perfectly. A little bit of jiggle from both of them, back and forth. All right, let's see this again from Bora. Tap, just barely.
Coalition wins.
Wow, that third one is probably most impressive to me. That flick.
I don't know, the back-to-back 3K still like blows my mind. I can't believe that, or the back-to-back 1v3 I should say, not even just a 3K, a 1v3. I mean, that was a crazy way to close out those 2 rounds. Evil Vision have requested a tactical pause here. Currently, they are not in the lead. Merciless are leading by 2.
And they just wanted to make sure they're like, hey, you know, this is our servers. We did this yesterday. Gotta do it again. And so now they've just got to bring it back just a little bit more. Like, hey, let's not make those mistakes again. You know, we're ahead by 2. You just got to keep it that way.
I mean, Evil Vision doing a good job so far. The question is, how will they be able to continue this out? They should have a nice and easy bomb plan just for this round. Nobody on the B side. It's a full mid push from Merc as well. And we have Metal in the very back with the SG. Dude, I always love it when someone holds this angle. Like, if they decide to flank, he's just going to get fed. But I'm not sure if Merc are going to commit to it. Oh, you can tell they're pushing out now. Metal is about to be the one to get all the action, I think. He's able to find one, gets the second, gets the damage. He finds the third. And now it's looking like a potential roof swing. Yeah, if he can find that player on the roof. He's going to spawn him out with the 4th. And it's down to Bora. Can he get the ace for the stream? He's going to pop the shots. He's 1 HP, but it's going to be Bora with the jump shot to take him down. No ace for us, unfortunately.
Reach wins.
So close to the ace. Well, that was still some great plays coming in. And so now they're going to be paranoid that that's going to be happening again. So they're, you know, that's just something you just got to live rent free in their head for a specific play. And so now they're going to be, they're going to be checking that now way more diligently, because that's what the third time that they've done that. So yeah, it's going to be, you know, a little extra antsy for that. Oh no, Cool getting taken out early on. Oxy able to get 1 for himself, so it's going to be at least equal. And Luce is super low. Ooh, that positioning from Mariko, that was great. Ready to go for that. Look at that. They're all rotating to B. They think that that's where everybody's going. Oh, no. Raphael able to do it again, so now they're rotating even harder. But the bomb is right there waiting on A.
Dude, it's looking like they're starting to rotate over. Henrico slowly but surely trying to secure some map control. Rafa could be the MVP of this round, though. I mean, he has a very well-timed backstab. But no, it's Ottawa to win that gunfight out. And Bora is actually in a good spot to win this round now. He's able to find 2, but Metal with the trade. Ottawa in the coalition spawn, able to secure an SG. And look at this. They're going for the double rotation here. I mean, Metal has wrapped all the way around to mid. I think Ottawa might have heard him jump off the roof. I'm not 100% sure. And now Metal is gone. He's already rotated to the A site here. And I guess Ottawa hasn't heard him quite yet, but now that bomb is going to go down.
Bomb has been planted.
And let's see what Metal has planned for this. Looks like he's backed up towards main. A little bit paranoid that there might be someone potentially on the backstab, but Ottawa has already made his way to site. And as long as Metal plays his cards right, this should be easy for him. Yeah, he's heard him go for the jump, but it's a smoke on site. But he's going to peek just in time before he can take the cover of that smoke. And Metal's going to clutch it out, bringing us to double digits already.
Yeah, that definitely not what you want to be seeing if you're a Merciless fan, because look at the cash right now. Not looking the best. Ottawa definitely forcing up at least 1, but we might be looking at 11. Well, that's 5 rounds so far being ahead. And so just, again, every round is so important if we have to make our way to that 5th and final map of Bureau. And so this round balance is so important to get as many as possible. And that's what Evil Vision's looking like they're trying to do.
And so far, HP currently favoring Merciless. But again, they don't really have the firepower to back that up. But Henrico and Akazi could potentially get dropped if the first shot, if Bora can land the first shot here, that would be pretty huge. Ottawa coming in for the swing, but it's Metal to win out that gunfight. And Bora coming in for a peek. He's able to drop Henrico, but Akazi's ready to trade. Ox has managed to recover an SG as well. And look, I think he's just going to save it. Can't really blame him. He's low on health. Not playing on his own servers is going to be hard to win that retake, especially with the bomb already ticking down. It looks like Evil Vision maybe are going to try to just go and save those rifles. Again, their money's not looking super high either. It's looking decent. But 3 players were dropped on that broken buy of a round. And
Yep,
again, Bora, dude, Bora had the
no.
potential to get that 3K there. It was so close.
But Metal, it had just that pinhole to shoot through, and he did. And then was able to do this also, just before he disappeared to the smoke. But yeah, it's... They're making these rounds a lot wider than I think they would like it to be. Ooh, Bora's got the Scar out, so that's gonna be fun. Ox is just paranoid here. Doesn't wanna peek that. So they just don't have a definite direction just yet. All close together, but not too spread out. The side of Evil Vision, they haven't made their move just yet, but at least with 1 player down, they've been able to make a good move at least. Now they just gotta see if they can find anyone else. There we go. Lee getting taken, but wait, Tabora goes down as well. That was a good spot though, but it only worked for 1.
And Ox trying to go for some pre-fire, do that little pixel peek. Not really able to find anyone though, and that bomb is gonna go down for Evil Vision. They've planted for long as well. I think the cards are stacked in their favor here. And Merciless, they have 3 they might send all 3 through the spawn here, to be honest. Rafa hanging by the edge of the smoke, but Ox is gonna drop him. Now down to a 3 versus 3. But no armor on 2 of these players. And there we go, just like I say that, the nade to take down Scott. And Ottawa and Ox are now both super low as well. I don't know that they can pull this off. I mean, just 1 straight bullet to finish them off. And just as I say that, there we go, Metal with a 2-piece. I mean, all needed was 1 bullet on each of those players to connect. And we are officially now at match point. Evil Vision looked like they could potentially wrap up this map here with this next round.
Yep, definitely looking to be that way. And with Cool and Metal just chilling at the top. But Cool with 20-7. What a just lovely KD. And with just as much as they could possibly buy here to muster up. And they gotta try as hard as they can. See what's possible, and it looks like there might have been an issue. Ox with $9,000 not moving.
Yeah, that is not something you want to see. He's managed to come back actually, but the question is, can he recover a rifle? I don't know if they're gonna let him do it. The bomb is still yet to go down though. It looks like Ox is able. Oh, can he do it? There we go. He manages to get the Scar. No armor, but at least he has a weapon and a scoped one at that. He can try to be mobile with it, or it's going to get dropped. It's all down to Ox. He's gonna go pop some shots, but soon he's gonna have to pop that reload, and it's going to come out. Can Ox keep his team alive in this game? That timer's starting to tick down. 12 bullets in the Scar. He's waiting for the swing from a teammate, but it's not going to come out just quite. Evil Vision playing this perfectly. And Cool with the headshot to close it out. Evil Vision are going to win 13-6 on that next map. GG's to them. That was absolutely crazy. And they were able to do a much better job on the second map. Currently having that round balance advantage of 3 or 4 rounds in total.
Exactly, yeah. Being able to win this out 7 rounds ahead, or that is real nice to see. And again, like you said, the round balance will be coming in with 4+ on them for that. Now it's going to be an uphill battle. So now Merciless on this next map will have to not only get 4 ahead to just match them there'll then be 5+ rounds ahead. So similar scoreline has to happen for Merciless to get ahead by only 1 or 2 rounds, or even just break even. In which case, Evil Vision's not going to let that happen so easily. So congratulations, though, to Evil Vision for doing such a great job and being able to get such a huge, huge lead and being able to not only close the gap, but make it harder for Merciless coming up for these next couple of games. And so now we're at a 1-to-1 scoreline. It's looking real nice. And the thing is, which is basically Evil Vision's best map, but it's also technically one of Merciless's best maps. Coming up is Port. Although Evil Vision definitely have a huge 20+ more games on Port with a 76% win rate. But we'll get more into that as we take our break and go ahead and get these guys into the next lobby. So stay tuned with us, and we'll be right back after the short break.
Pistols, you're obviously outclassing the pistols yourself. Once you have those rifles, they seem to take great advantage of it. Still, Shadow taking a kill back, finding a double. Shadow
could be converted. Now, the problem is the bomb is down, Jesse, and no weapon retrieved just yet, and GTA's lurk might just catch them in the back. Oh, that's Noxic with a knife kill. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, especially those head glitches. So hard to hit shots, so hard to connect. GTA shows us exactly why. That is just brilliant performance by him. 2 quick headshots, and he's still for wanting more, but explain. This is going to take him down 3v3 now, and the side still has to be clear. Time not really on the side of Violent GG as Monomax gets another one. They have to be quick. Shadow, he's going to reposition at this point, just play on time. They lead Dave with 1, but they still haven't cleared Shadow, and look at the time. There's just no time to do anything. Oh, and yeah, the bomb explodes. That's going to be more. He's been getting some crispy shots, but this is a different ask. 1v2, and he's been spotted, and Warshix is expecting his peak any second. Oh, but GTA, even though he didn't know, he was able to get 1, and now he knows where the other player is as well. I think Noxic probably hears that drop. Now he knows for sure that flash coming in. But 35 seconds left on the clock, and he just wants to plant the bomb. That smoke is great. That's a perfect smoke. Plant is going to go down, and Noxic meanwhile has to work on a retake. Flash comes in. He's going to push in. Completely flashes GTA. What is happening? Just okay. They're both going to stay in the smoke. Shoot now. Noxic walking around the smoke, but it's going to be GTA 1v1 all down to Monomax. Has to do with so many different angles to clear, but Shadow, he just has to play it slowly, has to just wait for the defuse, but he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it. Oh, Monomax, that is frozen, never fake. He clutches it. Ninja
read like a book. The book has been written and completely read through by Violent GG. 4-6 still there, but they're not anticipating on a second with Noxic lighting it up. Look at that, the beautiful rotations. It's all there for...
Oh, Shadow. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Exclaim almost gets away there, but does not. And now that A bomb site is under attack once again. Oh, not again. This is just such unlucky timing for Violent GG. Just not going their way. It's going to be GTA with another one player already leaving the server. This is pretty much over. 2v5 situation here. Only Mono and Donnelly. Mono did clutch a 1v2, but at this point it's going to be a much bigger ask and turn into a 2v4 now. Could be possible. Oh, he hasn't spotted a player. Now he has. Now he's gotten the kill. Okay. But Deadly Dave quick on the refrag there, and Mono has to do it all. Oh, he's going to repeat. Go for it in the quick scope. But ultimately, Donnelly is going to deny that dream. So only Aki now left alive. Swapped in for GTA. GTA was great in the first game. Now Aki has to fill those huge shoes. Now, different angles to clear him. They're set up to perfection. He does get a pre-fire. Oh, that was such a great sandwich, but still, they're not able to do it. Oh, it's planted for Mono. But that smoke, this could be all over. He goes for the defuse. There was the smoke. Yeah, Mono now realizes, but it's going to be another ninja. It's going to be Aki clutching.
Victor's played on the map of Raid in this season. They've gotten only 3 rounds to work with. So that's probably the reason why they're picking it. But still, it is definitely not their best map. They could have gone for like a port or something, and then that would have been, I think, a little bit better, maybe, for the side from Rain coming in. So a lot of question marks right here. Same for Canals as to why Invictus picked it, and they get overrun to the B side very fast. That's an opener, and that's a good start for Rain.
Yeah, for sure, with that bomb down, there's just nothing Invictus can do. Everyone catching bullet to their domes. And there's going to be only Mixage left alive. Sure, he can look, he can try, he can even take a peek, perhaps take a headshot here. But at this point, they know where he is, and everyone is just running him down like it's a team deathmatch. Fricks, first point of contact now.
I mean, they have to not only win a map, but also in a convincing way. As I said, at least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round that you get more, or allow less, I really rather like to say, for the side from Invictus. That's better.
Nexera is gonna get another one. We're gonna plant it. That's pretty much over from there. So many of these rounds have not even been close. Invictus are struggling to find any answers here, but actually with the 3 people stacked towards A, this could be a start of something for Invictus. At least they got the site right.
Choosing right now yet. Having to choose or spray down the right ones as well. 4 players on this side. Invictus having to stop the push, but it's just not possible. It just isn't possible to stop Rain. And this,
man, that's crazy. I don't get this in team deathmatches. I'd like this is just insane. He's able to do again. It's literally Rain peeking, getting frags. Like, he's literally just out aiming Invictus every step of the way here. Now they actually find a punchback here, but Myline, he's still alive, and he's definitely not looking to lose this rating that you were talking about. Now, maybe a harder position for him. 1v2, and he has to get this first frag, which he does not.
Worst 2 players, of course, right now. Worst performance for Rain, but still not allowed to do too much when you have a Myline on your team just fragging out in a way that he has. Trying to take control. Hazuna runs in just to fall. Wise will get him, and now 1 more needed. Stazik tries to open up space, gets the first. 44 health left. This is so huge for Invictus if they would find it. 1 more round, and onto the telly. Not possible. Rain with 13-1.
Matters, and this time they're trying to make it work towards B as well. The bomb is there, so this time no fakes towards A. And again, look, they just get on site, they throw 2 smokes, and at this point it's 5v5, but it's ultimately a retake situation. Bomb's gonna go down in a second. Now Jeppa does get 1. That might make things a little bit easier, but you know how hard it is to retake that B site with somebody's camping in heaven. Jeppa there trying to clear some angles. Ooh, but he's not ready. He is ready for Fricks. Okay, 3v5. This is doable. Still heaven to clear. That's going to be their hardest spot, but for some reason they peek. Mixage gets a frag on Myline. Nexera to refrag, but Nexera is the only one left alive. 1v2. Time not really on his side. He gets another one, and he knows where Jeppa is, but Jeppa gets a frag. Is there enough time? That is the real question here. That 1v3 was attempted, but I believe it is denied by Jeppa. See, he's playing with the team. But Fricks, this time he's going to be the one opening it up. And some refrags are coming in, but Faultless. Oh, again, chaos, but this time he gets caught off guard. Jeppa, the last bastion of the site, is taken down. XC does quickly get 1 back, perhaps even some more damage, but now they know where he is. And again, this is a hard position to clear. Another smoke to come in, and he actually gets a frag on Faultless. Okay, now the bomb is planted, and that smoke is going to dissipate in around 20 seconds. So there's still a chance that XC can do it. It's just going to be hard because, yeah, Wives, he's just going to guard it. And like, how can you clear? How can you pre-aim this angle? Ooh, perhaps another smoke. That is very smart coming in from XC. That's a very good play. The question is, can he actually spot the headier? Wives trying to jump, trying to spot Ecstasy, look in the other direction, and he does ultimately get...
And potentially, our champs of last season are not going to make playoffs. That would be insane. Breaking the armor, first kill found for Nexera. That's the start of Rain going for something huge. History books written once more. Oh, they're jumping over the player. There's actually still a chance.
What?
Melody is still not seen. Jeppa doesn't know where he is. He gets shut down. But Wallace runs in with a knife. What is happening? But Rain are going to qualify for the playoffs at least. They found 7 rounds.
Will Myline be able to take him down? That's the question. Reload's coming in. Wives smart, staying in the smoke, and Myline gets a frag. Mixage with another one. Okay, but now he has to find Wives, and he's playing this one so smart, just camping in the smoke. Like, why would you ever expect it? Oh, but he drops down and gets a frag. What is that coming in from Mixage? Headshot as well on Wives.
And Myline here as well to jump up. Jeppa might be chasing the side. Ecstasy falls. And now just Jeppa against the world. Picks up the bomb surely there. He needs a 1-on-2. This would be insane if Invictus can still find it, but you're up against the Myline. He doesn't have any armor to work with. Does still swing Myline. Oh my goodness. He falls down, and so entry for the side from Rain. No play with the XT45, and so Wives that gets dropped, pushed towards the A side, but the attackers that are starting to push their way in towards B. Oh my goodness, Nexera 31 encounter, and looking in for more. He's gonna have it. Nexera with a wallbang to find the triple, and Rain is trying to move to...
Is Myline, as he has to be taken down as well, and it's actually going to be Fricks. So now 1v1. Jeppa, this is entirely possible. This would be a play for the ages. Invictus need this one so desperately. 1v1. Jepa. Can he do it? He's playing it so slowly. He has no idea where MyLine is. At this point, he's kind of just waiting, hoping that MyLine makes the wrong move. But it's actually Jepa that's going to be hurt here. But I feel like at the same time, he'll just go A and try to plant. Oh, hold on. So Jepa is not hurt, but MyLine is. Oh boy. Oh no, not like this. He's looking the wrong way. He spots him. He's not able to get him. MyLine with a 3-6. Stuck towards heaven, right? Like they have to go through this small little door there, and it's gonna be Fricks and Wives guarding it. So this is gonna be a hard one for them to clear.
I'm gonna blind him.
Nice. The nade. The play. Wives swinging. Falls. Invictus 1 kill away. Just Fricks. Against the world now. They know where he is. He's shot through the smoke. And that's going to be a free plant coming in. Fricks will have to go for a 1-on-2 to stop Invictus. Going into the playoffs. G9 is now banging their heads. They have the chance to do it themselves, but they won't. Invictus.
Elevate gets spotted on that cross. He's able to secure Vents control. Now Tail is in trouble. He has to worry about B-Long and Vents, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vents push at the moment. Tail, pausing players B-Long. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! What is an ace? Oh, not surprised though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, Tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case. Unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. And he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can he do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar. And he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash though. The timer is starting to tick down though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up. And he's just gonna try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially even if they win this round, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
3.
God.
Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3. And opening it up with an AK being dropped to Tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Min able to take down Story, so, down to a 2v4, not the best, but looks like Tail's going to go for some exits here, maybe, and Evo, with nothing to lose, is going to go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
It's just the drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that, but
Bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness. He's able to find 1, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. And they're just playing completely offside right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's ready for a rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of util being done now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with that.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets one. He gets deeped. He's down to, oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this. Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP and You just gotta like, oh my goodness. The member's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm gonna peek it. Just kidding. Oh,
Discipline. Ooh.
All right. I like this
this-
play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right, he's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice, picking up the pace a little bit.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found two. He's gone the third. They have no idea he's there. He threw the flash from the.
All right, Melva, tail, doing great. One each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of
Okay.
back and ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait.
Elevate finds one as well. Wait, tail is.
That flash thing goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play that he can do. Right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other strategy that might go with him now? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out during that little bit longer than normal break. But guess what? We are back. We're in the seats, and the players are ready to go. But, of course, before we go too deep, we're welcoming back our own selves. I'm a master, and of course, that's Mantis next to us. And, of course, we have to welcome you to the one, the only, the best sponsor we have. That's going to be G Fuel. If you guys hadn't checked it out, go ahead and do it. That 20% off is available right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty good deal. Why not take advantage of it? If you haven't tried G Fuel yet, you can get your hand on some of those starter kits. They'll send you a shaker and a bunch of individual servings so you can try them. Or maybe you have tried G Fuel, but you don't want to commit to the full-sized tubs. Well, guess what? You can now go ahead and try those mini tubs. There are only 15 servings in that tub instead of the usual 40, and you don't really have to commit as much of your money to the bigger tubs if you want to get the smaller sizes. Again, if you want to try out G Fuel, it's going to be code Esports Mobile to get you 20% off at checkout. Make sure you guys are utilizing that code while you still can.
Yep, and of course, we have the also one and only Operation Kino as well, still going on, limited time still. So make sure that you guys are checking that out. So load it up, get your skins. Again, you got a pipe ranch available for skins. If you don't have a skin for that yet, there is one available. But what else is available is our information available from the last two games, which we just got done watching Evil Vision and Merciless go up against each other on Village. And well, one team is very happy right now, and that's going to be Evil Vision. They just got done taking a 13-6.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Vision definitely showed up putting up a much better fight on this map, which again, I'm not surprised. I mean, they got to play on their own server. It was a map that we've already seen them do good on in the past, and they started off on the Coalition side. It was a very interesting first half for them. I mean, they started off good, then Merciless sort of started to bounce back, and it was a lot of back and forth at the beginning of that Coalition half, or I guess towards the end of the first half, but towards the beginning of the match. I mean, there was just like back and forth rounds. No one was really breaking away. I believe going into the flip, we had a final scoreline of 7-5. So Merciless were definitely putting up a good fight. But again, Village, it's very debatable whether this is actually a Breach or Coalition-sided map. A lot of people say if you know what you're doing on Breach side, then it's so easy to really work those Coalition players. And that was kind of the case on both sides here for both teams. I mean, Evil Vision, when they flipped over to the Breach side, they just straight up dominated. And even when we got in the first half, there was really Merciless able to sort of bounce back and get 5 rounds. It was almost a tied half, despite the fact that they were not playing on their own server, and that Evil Vision got to start with that good old-fashioned Coalition side, which just by default, you get a slightly easier time having to deal with defense. So I mean, you could definitely tell that both teams were very well prepared for the Breach side. Evil Vision just a little bit more prepared. They were able to pull through and get that win in the end.
Exactly, and I agree that if you know what you're doing, you can absolutely just rock it out on the Breach. I've seen teams do it time and time again, that if you do it right and you have the speed and you have the equipment for setup, you can pretty much blind out anything and just plow your way through. And so if you get the right calls just right, so when you fly in with their flash, you can get them taken out. No chance to recover. And so it honestly was great for both of them. And the fact that Merciless didn't allow it to go 6-0, they stopped it at 4, and they're able to kind of pick it up from there and really kind of pull ahead a little bit with that. But you know, as we saw, you know, it didn't really work out. Once we went to the flip, they only got one round.
Yeah, I mean, again, what can you really do when the team on the Breach side just knows what they're doing with their offensive plays? Like, it's so hard to deal with it. It's kind of a similar story to Raid, to be honest. It's like on Raid, you push A a lot, and you can really force teams to stack a lot of players here, but then they have to give up mid and maybe even potentially the other site. And it's just like, it's all about just working the opponents on the Coalition side and trying to make them nervous about where they should be setting up their players. If you can really put a lot of pressure on one site and your players can't hold it on the Coalition side, then it can be really hard to just deal with that half.
Yeah, it definitely can, and it just makes it just that much more stress and paranoia when it comes to it. And Evil Vision knew exactly what they wanted to do. They've played Village for 2 days straight, 3 days straight, and just been able to practice on it. They had things down to a science, it looked like. Even though it did fumble a little bit, you know, they got to 5, as we see here, 5 and 2, able to get to 6, but after that, it started kind of falling apart, where Merciless was able to continue to get some rounds. They had to eco a bit. They forced probably a bit more than they should, and it just didn't work out too well. But again, that was just how it was on the Coalition. As they swapped over, that changed a bit. And of course, you know, we're almost to that point here in the highlights here, you know, making Merciless is trying to get those extra rounds, in which case they will, because again, this is one of those rounds where I was talking about they just had to force too many times. One weapon, which worked out fairly decent, but just it didn't work out all to the best. And so they were unfortunately not able to really get this one, but it did work out for the next.
Yeah, there was definitely a bit of a blunder with Evil Vision's economy. I feel like they probably could have played 2 more rounds on a full buy if they were a bit smarter with their econ decisions. And that alone could have potentially caused them just to, you know, have a slightly closer score than they wanted. Again, that round balance means everything when it comes to these best of 5s. If it goes the full distance, Evil Vision probably want to pick their own server. Now, we need to pause for a moment and look at this round because I know this is where something magical happened, and I want to see the recap again here. Somehow Cool clutches a 1v3. He goes the dry swing on the first one. It's a jump peek on auto, and he just like gets a spray transfer. I can't believe he gets that 1v3. But then that's not it, because literally in the next round, I think it was Bora, I believe. Yeah, it was Bora in a 1v3, just holding this roof angle, and I mean everyone just started fighting him, and he was using that head glitch perfectly, and he just gets the headshots on all three of them. I mean, that was crazy to watch, back-to-back 1v3s. I still can't believe that happened.
Yeah, just back-to-back and using it just perfectly. One was just straight up fury and skill, and the other one was using patience and discipline. Just to be yin and yang. And then we have Metal here, who gets himself a 3-piece and then looks up, says, hey, I see an extra snack, gets him another one, gets 4 out of 5, unable to secure the 5th one just based off of that roof. But then short-lived, Bora was unfortunately taken out shortly after that. But here's Bora doing it again, getting a 2-piece, and Metal using that pixel peek to just barely get enough to take him down. And so again, we saw that one round. You see, Merciless is at 6. And then it just kept going and going and going, and eventually the score goes from 10 to 11 to 12, and then finally we ended it. So it was just a really good run right there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like a steamroll for Evil Vision once they got on that breach ladder. It's kind of giving me the vibes of Raid and the start, how they were just like 6-0. I mean, that's basically what it was. They won like 6 rounds in a row. As soon as Merciless won the pistol, they won the eco round, and then after that they just continued to steamroll over them. I mean, I don't know how that's gonna translate as we come onto a map like Port here, because this is going to be interesting. Port is a map that really requires a lot of aggression. If you want to be successful, you have to really be trying to work mid, especially on the coalition side. You could play back and it can work, but I know Evil Vision are going to go for that aggressive approach. That's not really their play style. I do expect Merc to be hanging out in the back, rocking those scars. But Evil Vision, they probably will be getting aggressive a lot in mid. And it's just, I don't know, even if Merc end up winning this game, I do expect it to be a close scoreline similar to Raid, just because I know their playstyle is going to reflect how they were playing on the map of Raid.
I agree. Yeah, Port's going to be crazy. And I think really that back area and mid, hanging out on the stairs, is going to be huge. Whoever can utilize that the best will be able to at least, you get to cut the map in half. If you can hold that area, you got left, you got right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we'll see if Merciless is able to hold that down. That'll give him a good advantage. And let's see if Evil Vision has anybody on that spot. If anyone, it might be cool because, he's the designated sniper role. So he might be able to pop up a Scar there, or maybe even a U ratio potentially. I don't know if that's going to be too risky or not. Probably. So I'm expecting a Scar on both sides. We'll just have to see who can get the kills and who can land those shots to make sure that counts.
Yeah, well, I'm a little disappointed we're yet to see a sniper pulled out. I thought for sure on Village we would get to see the Eurasia, see some love, but who knows? I know for sure that it's probably going to get pulled out on Sword. It's a pretty popular weapon, especially for those players who are trying to contest pool. They're probably going to be rocking a Eurasia, so I definitely think we'll see it at some point. Port, I don't know. It's going to be a lot harder to use a sniper on a map like Port, but I suppose it is a possibility. I'm not gonna fully rule it out. But I definitely don't think that we'll be seeing one on Port. Most likely, if it does get pulled out at all, it's going to be on Soar.
Yeah, it's probably going to be too risky. I've seen it done, but in the finals, best of 5, it's probably a bit too risky unless somebody wants to go for a flashy play. Definitely, we've seen some absolute immaculate economy that they've been really able to manage it. A little bit flimsier on Evil Vision because they're forces, but I mean, honestly, they're able to make it work to a pretty good degree. So, is it mismanagement, or is it, they're actually doing what they want it to be? Either way, they're still doing great at it. And they're still putting up a really good fight. So it's not like it's really hurting them to do that as far as what they're doing. So we'll find out. Port is on the way. We're waiting on the last couple of people to finalize what they need to do. And then we'll be rocking into, as we've mentioned so many times, the best map in Critical Ops.
Of course, of course. You already know. I'm excited, and I feel like we haven't seen Port too much on stream in the Americas so far. At least not when I was casting. I really want to see Port played more often. It always breaks my heart when teams ban it. I mean, come on, we all know it's the best map by now. But fortunately, we get to see it for the grand final, so it makes its return at quite literally the perfect time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and we definitely haven't seen it much, just period, being selected. But yeah, it's here. We still love it. We're excited, and so when everybody is got their knife sharpened, their makeup done, new change of clothes, weapons are clean, then they have been officially been able to get everything ready to go. We'll hop into that knife round and find out who's going to pick on whatever side. Even though Port is definitely way more balanced, and doesn't really matter which side you're on necessarily, but I guess it really depends down to the team. But either way, they'll be able to choose whichever side that they want to preferably start on.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Evil Vision are probably going to want to start on Coalition if they win it. That's my guess. They probably would rather play on the Breach for that second half, and you know, because they're probably going to thinking we can put up a fight, but it's likely we'll lose. If we start a Coalition, we can have those 12 rounds guaranteed on the Coalition side to really try and get as much as possible while we're on the defense, while we have that advantage, versus, you know, starting on the Breach side. You know, if they don't have a good first half, then it could just be over for them with a very bad scoreline. And right now, they have the round balance in their favor. We can see they have it ahead by 4 rounds. So Merciless at this point need to try and really get a good scoreline on this map if they want any chance at this going to their own server for map number 5, assuming this goes the distance.
Yep, and it's looking pretty good for Evil Vision. Yep, they have 2 players left and able to take all of them down. So Evil Vision will be able to make that call of which side they want to start on. And it looks like you are correct, Mantis. It looks like they are going to be able to choose Coalition. And then we're going to see the Breach going to be Merciless. So we'll see how that goes. And I think they're definitely going to try and go for that cruise control mode and just keep the bomb safe.
I will not be surprised if that is the case, but we're waiting on the final reset, and then I do believe we're ready to hop into the pistol round here. It looks like we are underway. It is time for map number 3 of the grand finals. Who's going to take this one? The server points towards Merciless. I'm expecting Evil Vision to put up a good fight. We'll have to see how this plays out. And we are live with the pistol round right now. All the buys have commenced, and it looks like almost everyone has forced up just armor, except Cool is buying nothing. I think maybe he was watching the games from earlier this weekend where he saw those players who don't buy anything and then they can force a Scar second round. Maybe he's hitting us with some of that secret tech that we're going to see pulled out in the next round here.
Well, you know, that's kind of what I expected. You know, the Cool would be the one with the Scar, so that I would be willing to bet money on that he's going to be pulling out a Scar immediately. And if he can get a kill, that's even better. You know, that helps him out even more, but it looks like that's not going to happen. He definitely gets taken out, but pistols flying, bullets are swinging in, and we're down to a 1v2. Can Rafa be able to get 2 players and the defuse? No.
Not going to be happening for him. Merc, I believe that's their first pistol round on like the beginning of the match. Evil Vision having won out the last 2 pistol rounds to start it off. And we also have a substitution. Looks like Vape has joined back in. He had sat out in that last map in replacement for Ox, and he's taken that spot back in the lobby here. And he's ready to frag. Merciless. They've bought up AKs, some utility as well. And it's a clash over towards mid. Cool able to get 1 pick, and he picks up an AK and goes for a second before getting traded out. And that AK, now it's down in a dangerous spot, and Bora is gonna find a 2K to close out the round. But still, 2 rifles dropped on the side of Merciless. Definitely a solid eco round for Evil Vision.
Yep, that definitely gives them some good pain to the economy. Now, we do see Cool, he does have an AUG, so unfortunately, since they didn't win the round, he wasn't able to save up enough money to get the Scar just yet. And so we'll see what they can do with that, because it you know, kind of sucks for him. They couldn't do it, but, you know, he has to have something now. Rolling into the first rifle round. Let's see what they can do. Bomb is in a good spot. Loose getting the first one down, and they are just playing it like a fiddle. Merciless is just going at it. Although Rafa, Metal, and Cool actually refrag quite quickly to get one of each. And it looked like Merciless had just kind of picked everything, but it gets traded out. Bomb still needs to be recovered, or it goes for the push. It is able to take down Metal, but we are going to see a little bit of a trade back forth with Bora and Cool. Rafa, I don't know if he's been seen or heard yet. A little bit sneakier.
I mean, it looks like Loose is going to recontest this. Oh, man.
Timing with that.
Dude, I don't know how this is going to play out. They've, like, perfectly dodged each other. Oh, Loose, is he going to go for the wraparound? Ooh. If he does, then he's in trouble. And Rafa's holding this as well. I mean, the game sense on this guy is crazy. He might hear him stomping through that container there. He's holding the angle. Oh, no, he turns! No, the timing! Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Tragedy has struck.
It was just about to turn the corner. Oh. But Merciless is able to squeeze out another round. 3-0 right now. Now we're going to see M4's bot up. Evil Vision trying again and see if they can secure anything else.
And it's looking like Evil Vision trying to apply some pressure towards mid again. They have 3 players challenging mid at the moment. Rafa opens up with a headshot on the Vape.
Oh, they're just blasting this Cool, getting lots of information, lots of people on the move. Oh. He's got the info. He's backed up. He's not going to do anything crazy.
Oh my goodness, Loose is just gonna get a 4K. He shuts everyone down, and he goes for the ace, and he's gonna get it. What is going on? This guy just shut everyone down. He's 10-1 right now.
Oh, what? He gets it. Oh no, that looks like it was gonna work so well until it didn't. Yeah, look at this. Just right before he peeks it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That timing is tragic. The only word I can use to describe it.
Yep, that is the perfect word for that. Just the worst. Yeah, Evil Vision's definitely having a harder time, and definitely starting on the Coalition might help them out a little bit to get, you know, warmed up, get figured out here. But ooh, this is not looking good so far. They're definitely getting a little bit of taste of their own medicine with this huge building number and a 0 above their right next to their name.
I mean, for the first time, it's Merciless who are really just taking off and winning many rounds in a row at the start of the game. And Metal, he's been spotted over towards mid.
Bomb has been planted.
Still has an M4 in hand and armor. I wouldn't blame him if he just goes for the save here. I mean, ideally, he maybe gets an exit or two, but I'm not sure if Merciless are going to actually fight him or not. Ottawa slowly walking his way up mid, but he's not going to contest this. Actually, maybe I spoke too soon. It looks like he's going for the peak. He's working his way up the stairs. Oh, but I think Metal made noise. I think Ottawa heard him. And yeah, he's going to land the headshot with the SG. Merciless have won 5 in a row so far. Again, here we go with a Loose, just getting, I don't know what happened. He just gets up, just kills everyone immediately. I mean, that ace was nuts.
Yeah, it's just like everybody lined up just perfectly for him. All right, but now here we go. Full buy coming in again. Evil Vision trying it for another time.
We can even see them throwing a bunch of grenades. They have extra frags and spawn. Metal chucking a frag of his own. Not really going to do too much damage though. But he does land the headshot on a Loose. That's going to be huge. And the bomb gets dropped as well. It looked like a Loose went for that jump peek and got punished for it.
Might be able to make some of these connections. Again, they've got to be able to have some of this discipline because it has not worked out in their favor so far with this 5-0. So they've got to be able to pull this here. Trying to make sure that nobody gets anything too crazy happen. Goes for one. They're just zigzagging back and forth, which is great. Keep them on their toes. They never know which side they're going to pop out from. And that little bit of a delay will help out. And Metal is just squeaking by, but just long enough for Cool to slide into the bomb site. Ottawa trying to get some of that action, but definitely not able to just yet. Vape super low. They can just get one more shot on him. He'll be down. But Ottawa rotating around and Cool repositioning. It seems like they've kind of figured out their movement right now.
Oh, and there we go. Now one bullet from Cool to take down Vape. But Ottawa's actually going to contest Garage. I'm not sure if they'll expect this. They're going for a pre-fire wallbang. Ottawa managed to get one, but Metal is ready to trade it. And Evil Vision finally get their first round. But I don't know. It's not looking too good for them for this map. The port set's popping up right now. Evil Vision, they've played this map a lot. 25 times played in total, winning it 19 times. Whereas Merciless over there, I mean, they're looking pretty good as well. They've played it 5 times. They've won it 4 out of 5. So both these teams have a good win rate. Experience definitely seems to be favoring Evil Vision here. And what is going on? Bora with the dry swing just headshots Rafa immediately. Fortunately, Happen is able to get the trade, but not before a rifle gets dropped on the side of EV. And their money is already not good. They cannot afford to be dropping these rifles when possible. And Henrico's going to get taken down.
Oh, no.
I mean, all of a sudden, the kind of eco round for Merc is starting to look like it could be winnable. Metal picks up the kit. He's going to spot a player crossing. And it looks like the rotation is commencing. Bomb working its way towards mid. Metal going to go for a smoke just so he can focus on B long. But it looks like they're just going to contest the A site. And it's Cool going for the wraparound. Are they going to be able to make this work? Scott is planting for A long here. But they all choose to stay on site, which is interesting. Or at least these two players do. Obviously, we have Ottawa playing off site in the back. And he's able to drop Metal. And now Cool has to worry about him. Flash coming out. But Cool has just snuck his way onto site. And he can't find anyone right now. Flash towards back site, but Aloof is going to be the one to drop him. And Merc are just dominating so far on this map.
Yeah. Definitely not looking the best for Evil Vision right now. Even though this is one of their better maps, not sure if this is looking too hot for them right now. They definitely need to figure things out, or maybe they're just waiting until they switch over, you know, get as many as they can on the coalition and then swap into the breach side and do some crazy fast action and catch Merciless off guard constant. Because I think that's what Merciless has been doing here. So, but honestly, their aim has just been probably the best it's been so far today. You know, they're just not losing those gun duels. They're just able to keep getting connections and not really missing at all. Like that!
You know, the jump shots are crazy on these players. Metal walking his way up, but he's gonna get dropped. It's all down to Cool on site. He manages to find one. But they've grabbed the bomb and rotated out. And Cool is actually just making his way through the connector here, and he's gonna catch Scott in the back. And it looks like he's actually rotating spawn off of that pick. I believe Vape has the information though, just because he was lurking around by mid. And now they're both gonna be looking towards the coalition spawn for this retake. He's gonna spot Vape, but can't win out that gunfight. He gets him super low. And Merc have put a 7th round on the board. They're leading by 6 right now. And Merc are definitely looking to put the hurt in Evil Vision right now. I mean, they are just trying to see how many rounds they can get without Evil Vision finding one. I mean, they need to try and get that round balance back in their favor desperately, and they're doing a great job of it so far.
Yeah, they are, because again, Evil Vision's up by 4. And if they want to get a lead back, they needed anything above that. So right now they're chilling with 6. Well, I mean, you know, if they able to secure it and keep it here and go some back and forth, that'd be great. At least if you even are already, but if they continue to grab more, this is just going to make things super difficult for Evil Vision. And unless they have something just super amazing right up their sleeve for Soar to do something similar, they've got to grab a few rounds here.
A few rounds are definitely needed for them. What is this weapon that Cool has just pulled out for us?
Oh, one we don't see very often.
I'm gonna need Cool to do something crazy for the stream here now. I mean, AR-15, rare gameplay footage.
Oh yeah, it's definitely possible.
Oh my
Happen
goodness,
in a great spot. There he is, and able to have a nice little cross here from Hariko, and then happen also again. Scott does trade it out, but Metal is on the prowl here and getting out of the way just in time for that smoke. All right, it's looking good. We're a 4 versus 2. Merciless in the 2 position. So it should make things a little bit easier for Evil Vision. If they lose this, this would be absolutely terrible. So they've definitely got to pull this one out. Scott trying to make his way into the bomb site, but the bomb is still technically in an okay position. Cool, just not able to land those shots. I mean, he did, but Scott is just a feather away, and yeah, he's out. Because that last bullet just wasn't able to find the body.
Vape is slowly but surely working his way into the garage. Gonna throw a smoke, I guess maybe to try and fake his position. He probably doesn't know there's someone waiting right here, though, who heard him throw that smoke. Oh, he's gonna spot him out. And he lands the headshot. It's a flashback sight, but there's no one here, and he only has 10 seconds to go for this bomb plant. At this point, Evil Vision just need to play for the time, and Vape is sticking that plant behind the box, but the double swing is about to come in, and Henrico is going to drop him. Evil Vision, honestly, at this point, unless they can make it 8-4, I think they're in trouble.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, they've got to pull back some more rounds, and as of right now, they're in a better position. Cool may not be in the best right now, but he is going to be able to grab himself an M4. But we're definitely going to be able to see some stuff. I don't know. Otto still got 12,000. He hasn't done anything just yet. Ah, here we go. Tactical pause coming in. Evil Vision actually calling that. They want to make sure that they talk about their strats and make sure that they have things ready to go for their positions. Because again, they are down by 6 still. And they've got to take that gap and squeeze it closer. And if they could get to a 4-8, that would definitely be fine. And then if they can grab the pistol and the one after that, they'll be in a really, really good position. But that is a lot to be done with such a huge deficit.
Yeah, I mean, Evil Vision, they definitely have their work cut out for them over these next couple of rounds. And again, only 2 rounds left in the half. We can still see a couple of these players have money to buy for the next round, but if Evil Vision loses this round, I think they'll have 1 player on an eco afterwards. It is entirely possible. And now the round is about to commence. Let's see what these players have planned going forward. And I'm seeing a lot of bodies moving over towards A. But it's actually going to be a B long push from Merciless. Probably the first time they've actually full committed to a B push during this game. Yeah, it's all 4 of the players going B long. 1 of them hanging on the back by mid. Can't really blame them though. And Rafa has a smoke down. Are they going to contest him though? He's going to get spotted out, and it's Bora to drop him. Henrico on site trying to see if he can't do anything for us. He's going for the spam, able to find 1, but that's going to be all. And Happen gets domed through the box. Unfortunate for him. Metal tries to sneak through the maze, but Luce is going to get the wallbang on him again. That's 2 players down to wallbang headshots. Cool, the last one standing. And he can't even find the kill on a Luce. Somehow, he doesn't win that gunfight out. And Merc have made it 9-2. I don't know, things are not looking good for Evil Vision on this map.
No, they're definitely not. This is just, you know, you would think, but, you know, based off of a lot of factors, it's just not working out for them. And so they're gonna have to play double duty when we go over to Sword for them to be able to make some of this up. I mean, we're seeing, look, everything's being purchased, everything's being thrown out there just to see if they can just clear anything out.
And cool, again, not really able to find anything. And the smoke fades. Metal is pushed up in a good spot. He just plays his cards right with this peek. They are pre-firing this a lot, though. They might honestly just straight up contest him here. And Metal tries to go for the swing, but he can't find the kill. It's Scott to take him down. And I don't know how Evil Vision can pull this off. A flash coming out there. Rafa trying to get aggressive off of it. And he does some damage, but can't find a kill. We're down to a 5 versus 2. The bomb is still a long, but Happen is in trouble, and Aloof is going to take him down with a jump shot. And it's all up to Henrico here. Left in a 1 versus 5. Can he do anything for us? Spots the mid player, but can't even get the kill. I mean, Merc are just on fire with their gunfights right now. They're leading by 8 rounds going into the flip here. I mean, this is literally the exact opposite of what I thought was going to happen.
Yeah, I would be right there with you. I mean, this is just not anywhere close to what, you know, things should be happening. And well, now that we've gone into the flip, it is, well, we'll see what's going to go down. Now, if Evil Vision can just take all that has happened and shake it off and just blast some heads off with these pistols, best case scenario, I can just take this pistol, the next one, they can start being on a good track to being able to bring these rounds back. But they're not too far away. You know, they still have some rounds for some buffer, you know, being that Merciless is on 10 and not 12.
At this point, Evil Vision, they're no longer playing for the win. They're playing for the round balance, in my opinion. That is what matters the most. And if they don't pick up this pistol round, they're in trouble. They do have a player advantage already, so that is a good way to start it off. And Metal takes down Scott as well. That bomb, for some reason, hasn't been planted yet, but now it looks like it's going down. Happen is going to take that down. Ottawa trying to go for the peak here, but he's going to get overwhelmed. Cool with the headshot, and we're down to a 5 versus 2. Vape gets some nice damage, but I'm not sure if these players will really be able to do much on this retake. Bora goes for a peek, spots a lot of players, does some nice damage. It's the flash coming in for Vape, and he's forced to run out. He gets tagged once as well, and he can't even find a kill. That's a flawless pistol round for Evil Vision.
Which is exactly what they needed. Exactly what they needed. Now they're going to have all these AKs bought up. They're going to try this again. And so this should be going into a better favor. They can't let anything slip here. Can't let anybody go down, because that'll just be anything that happens will be a hit to their economy. They need to have the best case scenario possible. All right, they're repositioning. Looks like mid's where they want to go. It looks like the crazy shenanigans will be happening, but it looks like it's going to be cool. And Rafa, oh, cool, again. 3 for him and 1 for Raphael, leaving Ottawa by himself to go up against an entire team of AKs. Is it possible?
Bomb has been planted.
Definitely some damage can be dealt to Ottawa, but I mean, this is a lot to be done, and that is the 4th for Cool, bringing his total up to 4 out of 5. No ace, but definitely close.
But now we see Merciless getting ready. They're able to buy up.
And
The question is, how do they respond? Yeah, 3 scars actually. I definitely expect them to be just holding mid. Yeah, I can already see Vape. Vape is like notorious for that mid angle, just sitting in the back. Loose contesting mid in the start, but not really going to do much. Oh, and he gets double naded out there. Dude, one more well-placed nade and he's a dead man. I don't know if they have it though. Oh, there we go. Looks like the nade got thrown and it's gonna take him down. Rafa showing off that throwing arm.
That's good. That's 1 Scar down, 2 to go. And they might think it's safe since, hey, the Scar got taken down. But then, obviously, we have Vape in the back. And then Ottawa chilling also with a long angle off to the side of A. Just anybody wants to contest, they're going to have to go up against the scope.
Oh, what happened? He's worked his way all the way around here. Is Vape gonna expect him to be by the box? Oh my goodness, and he gets the flick headshot. Vape going for some spam through that slope, not really able to connect any shots. And Cool is getting wallbanged down. That is unfortunate for him. Bora finds the second, and Vape is gonna take on the B-Long player. All of a sudden, the round that should have been Evil Visions is starting to fall apart. Henrico, the last man standing. AK in hand.
Oh,
he's just getting tagged down, dude. Oh my goodness.
Wins.
The wallbangs are just absurd.
Yeah, he got dinged hard and then got surrounded immediately. That was not the best case scenario. But as of now, that gives another point to Merciless. Evil Vision able to buy for the most part, but that's going to hurt real bad. And you know, this round balance is looking real nice for Merciless to take it back and be even further ahead than they were before.
Yeah, I mean, if Evil Vision loses this round, they have $200 in the bank across 5 players. That is not a good look for them right now.
No, definitely not. And but hey, they're gonna give it their best shot. Scott does get dinged down a bit. But maybe some. Ooh, Alusa surprisingly does not take any damage from that. Yeah, it's slowed down way down. Evil Vision trying to formulate a plan as the timer slowly ticks down to a minute. Gotta find an opener. They've gotta find a way.
Oh, and they're coming to be long. It's gonna be Vape to try and contest this. He's going for some spam, and oh my god, he gets 3 through the smoke?
No
okay.
way.
Yeah, that was like top 5 Free Fires of all time. I don't know how he does that. And he gets the 4th as well. Someone needs to stop this, man. He is the Scar Demon.
Yeah, we can clearly see why he chose the Scar. Definitely making it work to his advantage. And, I mean, look at that flick even from the round before. Just so fast on this.
You're just having a field day with these guys, and then the wallbangs as well. I mean, you could see Bora going for that there.
Yep. So we are now on match point for Merciless, 12-4. This has not been Evil Vision's map at all.
I mean, and we're on an eco round. I don't know how this goes. Cool, able to find 1. They've bought up armor and deagles, and Cool has gotten a second. They've not able to land the shots. I mean, they've made it a 3v3. The Scar is down. Cool gets another kill. I think that's 3 for him in the round.
Yep.
Henrico's gonna get dropped, dude. These guys just need to try and make their way towards some of these rifles. Scott is going on the offensive. He does not want them to pick up a rifle. And Happen gets the trade. It's down to a 1-on-1.
No way.
I mean,
and the rifle
surely.
has been secured.
That is wild.
I agree with you. Surely this isn't how this goes. It's Merciless. Lose this one out. It's up to Ottawa and a Scar. Oh, it's just. Oh, the timing of this. No, does he do it? No. Just slowly ticking down. We have 20 seconds left. Ottawa is close to the site.
Oh, he
he sees his toe. No.
Oh, the panic flash.
Bomb has
Able to
been
get the plant. He has a smoke. Oh my goodness, this is just like such an awkward gunfight. You can tell the nerves.
Reach wins.
Oh! And Happen does get it. He secures another round. Even if they lose this, if they can just make this is just nuts. Like, really? 3 through the smoke and still secures the last one. Right about here.
Wins.
That's the power of the Scar, running and gunning while doing that. Like, that's just the scoped rifles for you. Vape really showing that he knows how to utilize those gun mechanics.
And see, really
Evil
right
Vision,
now, like, 1 round, that's all they need. Well, Evil Vision just need 1 more round. And they can at least nullify their lead that they have. And they're not negative in.
that is true. I mean, I was thinking maybe like 13-4 or something, but Evil Vision, they're putting up a good fight now. If they can pull off this 1 round, that would be pretty big for them.
Yeah, it'll just reset it back to where it was. And then they can try again going into Sword. So, you know, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And again, the more they can keep this going, the better. But just at minimum, just putting it back to where it was. Ooh,
And there we go.
Oh, no, it's falling apart here. Ottawa. Vape. It's still Vape. Vape is still in this. He could still do another ace. Or make it an ace. He technically got a 4-piece, but, you know, close enough.
I'm thinking they have 2 Scars in hand and they don't want to lose them. The money's not that good for Merc right now, to be honest. So
no, it's really not. It's like they could, but running that risk is definitely more of a risk than they want to do. And then also, again, being able to maybe take some of this out of their hands. Yeah, Ottawa's going to be able to get 1, but they're going to save it themselves as well and be like, hey, we're going to keep everything we can. And so now we're pretty much at the score line as it was.
again, the trade here was nice. I mean, I can't believe that of all the rounds for them to win, it was the one where they were eco. It's the perfect way for Evil Vision to stay alive in the game. And they are getting closer and closer to tightening up. Actually, they already did it. They have officially tied up that scoreline with how it was on Village. And at this point, they just need to maybe try... I mean, the more they get, the better. Happen able to open up with a pick on Scott. He tries to get aggressive towards the connector. It's not going to work out for him. And Aloots gets taken down. It's a dry swing. That's not going to work out in his favor. Vape with the Scar, though, manages to drop cool.
All right, Boar goes down, Vape goes down, or it's all up to Ottawa again. It's been left up to him so many times. Ooh, this could be big.
Bomb has been planted.
All right,
Managed to get one. All right. Still has some armor left as well to maybe give him a bit of an extra cushion against a bullet coming his way. Will Otto actually go for this? So that's the question. He's going for the swing now towards mid. Oh, and he just spotted Rafa. I think maybe he's thinking about re-peeking it now.
Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, they can just keep everything that they have. Again, it's the safest bet. Like, they could, but definitely shouldn't. And Ottawa lives to tail the tail another day. But another round secured by Evil Vision. Again, slowly but surely, this is just squeaking it ahead. Again, if we can get it maybe 2 more rounds, again, we'll nullify all potential lead. And it'll be reset to when we began this.
I don't know, Evil Vision, they started doing something differently, but they managed to play around Merc very well. I mean, they know where the Scars are being utilized now and probably trying not to challenge a Scar when someone is scoped in holding a long range angle. And Luz takes some huge damage from that frag. Ottawa contesting the connector here. And Bora is pushed up into mid. Henrico going for some wallbang. And Scott's gonna take it down, and Bora falls to happen. Vape in mid still, but he can't find a kill as Rafa with a 2-piece. Ottawa manages to get one, but once again, this man is left alone.
Look who it is again in a 1v4.
Tries to go for some wallbang spam, can't find it, gets tagged a little bit as a result, 44 health, and gets caught with a frag out. Dude, Evil Vision are going crazy right now.
They are, and you know, Ottawa, you know, he's done well. He has survived so long, but unfortunately, the time has come for him to be taken out this time around. But it's really looking, at least to be in a good spot for Evil Vision. Surprisingly, bringing it back so many rounds. And again, even if they don't win, they've basically nullified any lead that Merciless could have taken for round balance, and is setting them up for pretty much a good slot for, you know, anything other than 12 and 13 for SOAR will be them going ahead in round balance to go for that last and final round if we need it. Should put them in the position to be able to have that server.
Vape holding this. Evil Vision, this could be a mistake if you guys contest this angle. This is definitely the one you do not want to peek right now. Vape with the Scar is not something you want to hold, especially Vape with the Scar in the back of the map. Also, maybe holding a leg peek. But he's spamming that Scar a lot. Chucks a frag as well. But the flashes come out on A site. Scott's gonna get blinded out, but not before he finds one. Bora is blind in the back of site as well. Scott's still able to put in some work though. The trades come out, but it's all down to Rafa, left in the 1v3. This might be the end for Evil Vision here, but they still put up a fantastic fight. And there we go, Alooth is going to deliver the final blow.
Yeah, through the wall too. But it was a good attempt, 13-8. So Merciless able to take another one. But again, based off the round balance, we should be in a really nice spot here to where it should be all but one nullified, if my numbers are correct. All but one nullified. And so now, as we go into the next map, Evil Vision's actually in a pretty good spot. It all comes up to this last one.
Yeah, I mean, mathematically speaking, Evil Vision, they still have the round advantage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And so things are looking good for them. It all comes down to how well Merc can play into this next upcoming map. They're gonna have to win with a similar scoreline to how they did on Village over there if they want a chance at this.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be super good, or just keeping it close. I mean, they got to be able to, you know, maybe take it ahead, or just at least be close enough. You know, if Evil Vision pull it ahead on SOAR, then they're gonna have to be, you know, 13-11, 13-12 to keep it ahead. But either way, congratulations to Merciless for being able to take game number 3. We're now sitting at a 2-1 split. Evil Vision's pick will be, or yeah, next map coming up, which will be SOAR. And so as we roll through that, it will be potentially our last game. If Merciless can be able to take this ahead, then they will be our champion. If Evil Vision take it, and depending on how that lands, depending on who server it will be for, Bureau will be our final decider. We've had some good games, 13-10, 13-6, and 13-8, respectively. But now we're on to our 4th map, which could end this, or it could tie it up to 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not looking good for Merc. They're gonna basically have to get 12 rounds on SOAR if they want to be able to pick their server. I don't know that they're going to be able to do that. It's going to be hard for them. I think if we do go to Bureau, it's most likely going to be Evil Vision's server going forward here. But we'll have to see how these teams can play it out.
Yeah, basically at this point, they have to win it and just take it home now, or be absolutely to the thread of a needle, just right there close to doing that. And yeah, you know, it just kind of all depends. You know, we've seen with Evil Vision and how they play usually their servers. Usually the score lines are not that close. So we'll have to see if what can happen, if a miracle could be done. We'll just cross your fingers. because it's all up to that, or it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for Merciless. Even though how good it looks currently, it's still not the best case scenario. But we'll be back after a short little break. We got to get these guys in the new lobby and get them ready to go. So get your refills, get your snacks and or dinner, and we'll see you guys back here in just a couple of minutes.
Pistols, you're obviously outclassing the pistols yourself. Once you have those rifles, they seem to take great advantage of it. Still, Shadow taking a kill back, finding a double. Shadow
could be converted. Now the problem is the bomb is down, Jesse, and no weapon retrieve just yet, and GTA's lurk might just catch them in the back. Oh, that's Noxic with a knife kill. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, especially those head glitches. So hard to hit shots, so hard to connect. GTA shows us exactly why. That is just brilliant performance by him. 2 quick headshots, and he's still for wanting more, but explain. It's going to take him down 3v3 now, and the side still has to be clear. Time not really on the side of Violent GG as Monomax gets another one. They have to be quick. Shadow, he's going to reposition at this point, just play on time. Deadly Dave with 1, but they still haven't cleared Shadow, and look at the time. There's just no time to do anything. Oh, and yeah, the bomb explodes. That's going to be more. He's been getting some crispy shots, but this is a different ask. 1v2, and he's been spotted, and Warshix is expecting his peak any second. Oh, but GTA, even though he didn't know, he was able to get 1, and now he knows where the other player is as well. I think Noxic probably hears that drop. Now he knows for sure that flash coming in, but 35 seconds left on the clock, and he just wants to plant the bomb. That smoke is great. That's a perfect smoke. Plant is going to go down, and Noxic meanwhile has to work on a retake. Flash comes in. He's going to push in. Completely flashes GTA. What is happening? Just okay. They're both going to stay in the smoke. Shoot now. Noxic walking around the smoke, but it's going to be GTA 1v1 all down to Monomax. Has to do with so many different angles to clear, but Shadow, he just has to play it slowly, has to just wait for the defuse, but he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it. Oh, Monomax, that is pros never fake. He clutches it. Ninja
read like a book. The book has been written and completely read through by Violent GG. 4-6 still there, but they're not anticipating on a second with Noxic lining it up. Look at that, the beautiful rotations. It's all there for...
Oh, Shadow. Okay.
Yeah.
Exclaim almost gets away there, but does not. And now that A bomb site is under attack once again. Oh, not again. And this is just such unlucky timing for Violent GG. Just not going their way. It's going to be GTA with another one player already leaving the server. This is pretty much over. 2v5 situation here. Only Mono and Donley. Mono did clutch a 1v2, but at this point it's going to be a much bigger ask and turn into a 2v4 now. Could it be possible? Oh, he hasn't spotted the player. Now he has. Now he's gotten the kill. Okay. But Deadly Dave quick on refrag there, and Mono has to do it all. Oh, he's going to repeat. Go for it in the quick scope. But ultimately, Donnelly is going to deny that dream. So only Aki now left alive. Swapped in for GTA. GTA was great in the first game. Now Aki has to fill those huge shoes. Now, different angles to clear him. They're set up to perfection. He does get a pre-fire. Oh, that was such a great sandwich, but still, they're not able to do it. Oh, it's planted for Mono. But that smoke, this could be all over. He goes for the defuse. There was the smoke. Yeah, Mono now realizes, but it's going to be another ninja. It's going to be Aki clutching.
Victus played on the map of Raid in this season. They've gotten only 3 rounds to work with. So that's probably the reason why they're picking it. But still, it is definitely not their best map. They could have gone for like a port or something, and then that would have been, I think, a little bit better, maybe, for the side from Rain coming in. So a lot of question marks right here. Same for Canals as to why Invictus picked it, and they get overrun to the B side very fast. That's an opener, and that's a good start for Rain.
Yeah, for sure, with that bomb down, there's just nothing Invictus can do. Everyone catching bullet to their domes, and there's gonna be only Mixage left alive. Sure, he can look, he can try, he can even take a peek, perhaps take a headshot here. But at this point, they know where he is, and everyone is just running him down like it's a team deathmatch. Fricks, first point of contact now.
I mean, they have to not only win a map, but also in a convincing way. As I said, at least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round that you get more, or allow less, I really rather to say, for the side from Invictus. That's better.
My Daxera is gonna get another one. We're gonna plant it. That's pretty much over from there. So many of these rounds have not even been close. The Invictus are struggling to find any answers here, but actually, with the 3 people stacked towards A, this could be a start of something for Invictus. At least they got the site right.
Choosing right now yet. Having to choose or spray down the right ones as well. 4 players on this side. Invictus having to stop the push, but it's just not possible. It just isn't possible to stop Rain. And this...
Man, that's crazy. I don't get this in team deathmatches. I'm like, this is just insane. He's able to do again. It's literally Rain peeking, getting frags. Like, you're literally just out aiming Invictus every step of the way here. Now they actually find a punch back here, but Myline, he's still alive, and he's definitely not looking to lose this rating that you were talking about. Now, maybe a harder position for him. 1v2, and he has to get this first frag, which he does not.
Worst 2 players, of course, right now. Worst performance for Rain, but still not allowed to do too much when you have a Myline on your team just fragging out in a way that he has. Trying to take control. Hazuna runs in just to fall. Weiss will get him, and now one more needed. Stazik tries to open up space, gets the first. 44 health left. This is so huge for Invictus if they would find it. One more round, and onto the telly. Not possible. Rain with 13-1.
Matters, and this time they're trying to make it work towards B as well. The bomb is there, so this time no fakes towards A. And again, look, they just get on site, they throw 2 smokes, and at this point it's 5v5, but it's ultimately a retake situation. Bomb's gonna go down in a second. Now Jeppa does get 1. That might make things a little bit easier, but you know how hard it is to retake that B site with somebody's camping in heaven. Jeppa, they're trying to clear some angles. Ooh, but he's not ready. He is ready for Fricks. Okay, 3v5. This is doable. Still heaven to clear. That's going to be their hardest spot. But for some reason, they peek. Mixage gets a frag on my line. Nexera to refrag. But Nexera is the only one left alive. 1v2. Time not really on his side. He gets another one. And he knows where Jeppa is. But Jeppa gets a frag. Is there enough time? That is the real question here. That 1v3 was attempted, but I believe it is denied by Jeppa. See, he's playing with the team. But Fricks, this time he's going to be the one opening it up. And some refrags are coming in, but Faultless. Oh, again, chaos. But this time he gets caught off guard. Jeppa, the last bastion of the site, is taken down. XC does quickly get one back, perhaps even some more damage, but now they know where he is. And again, this is a hard position to clear. Another smoke to come in, and he actually gets a frag on Faultless. Okay, now the bomb is planted, and that smoke is going to dissipate in around 20 seconds. So there's still a chance that XC can do it. It's just going to be hard because, yeah, Wives, he's just going to guard it. And like, how can you clear? How can you pre-aim this angle? Ooh, perhaps another smoke. That is very smart coming in from XC. That's a very good play. The question is, can he actually spot the head here? Wives trying to jump, trying to spot Ecstasy, look in the other direction, and he does ultimately get...
And potentially, our champs of last season are not going to make playoffs. That would be insane. Breaking the armor, first kill found for Nexera. That's the start of Rain going for something huge. History books written once more. Oh, they're jumping over the player. There's actually still a chance.
What?
Melody is still not seen. Jeppa doesn't know where he is. He gets shut down. But Wallace runs in with a knife. What is happening? But Rain are going to qualify for the playoffs at least. They found 7 rounds.
Will Myline be able to take him down? That's the question. Reload's coming in. Wives smart, staying in the smoke, and Myline gets a frag. Mixage with another one. Okay, but now he has to find Wives, and he's playing this one so smart, just camping in the smoke. Like, why would he ever expect it? Oh, but he drops down and gets a frag. What is that coming in from Mixage? Headshot as well on Wives.
And Myline here as well to jump up. Jeppa might be chasing the side. Ecstasy falls. And now just Jeppa against the world. Picks up the bomb surely there. He needs a 1-on-2. This would be insane if Invictus can still find it, but you're up against the Myline. He doesn't have any armor to work with. Does still swing Myline. Oh my goodness. He falls down, and so entry for the side from Rain. No play with the XT45, and so Wives that gets dropped. Pushed towards the A side, but the attackers that are starting to push their way in towards B. Oh my goodness, Nexera 31 encounter, and looking in for more. He's gonna have it. Nexera with a wallbang to find the triple, and Rain is trying to move to...
Is Myline, as he has to be taken down as well, and it's actually going to be Fricks. So now 1v1. Jeppa, this is entirely possible. This would be a play for the ages. Invictus need this one so desperately. 1v1. Jeppa, can he do it? He's playing it so slowly. He has no idea where Myline is. At this point, he's kind of just waiting, hoping that Myline makes the wrong move. But it's actually Jeppa that's going to be hurt here. But I feel like at the same time, he will just go A and try to plant. Oh, hold on. So Jeppa is not hurt, but Myline is. Oh boy. Oh no, not like this. He's looking the wrong way. He spots him. He's not able to get him. Myline with a 3-6. Stuck towards heaven, right? Like, they have to go through this small little door there, and it's going to be Fricks and Wives guarding it. So this is going to be a hard one for them to clear.
I'm gonna blind him.
Flash. The nade. The play. Wives swinging. Falls. Invictus 1 kill away. just Fricks against the world now. They know where he is. He's shot through the smoke. And that's going to be a free plant coming in. Fricks will have to go for a 1-on-2 to stop Invictus. Going into the playoffs, G9 is now banging their hands. They have the chance to do it themselves, but they won't. Invictus.
Elevate gets spotted on that cross. He's able to secure Vents control. Now Tail is in trouble. He has to worry about Belong and Vents, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vents push at the moment. Tail pausing players Belong. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! What is that ace? Oh, not surprised though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, Tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Nova can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case. Unless Nova can catch someone off guard here. Yeah, he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can he do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Nova finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar. And he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash, though. The timer is starting to tick down, though. There's no more time for Nova to clutch this up. And he's just going to try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially even if they win this round, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
God. 3. Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3, and opening it up with an AK.
That flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, able to pick it up, he's got one more play that he can do, right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that have goals now? Is he gonna have time to, is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, band speed, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
right, welcome back, Critical Ops Esports fans. Thank you so much for waiting during that break. We're almost ready to hop into the next game. I hope all of you guys are just as ready for it as we are. I hope you got your snacks, got your G Fuel shakers refilled. If you didn't, then we do need to tell you guys about how you can actually go ahead and get them refilled. That is, if you use code Esports Mobile, you can get 20% off any of the products over at gfuel.com. If you haven't tried it out, you can go ahead and get yourself a starter kit, and they'll send you a bunch of individual servings as well as a shaker.
Exactly. And of course, you know, we choose to work with G Fuel because they've been just a massive supporter of mobile esports as a brand and have quality products that we believe in. Of course, the benefits of the products are such as, you know, low calories, zero sugar. You don't experience any crash, clean and natural energy, variety of flavors. And they collaborate with tons of popular creators and franchises such as Mortal Kombat, Witcher, and many more. So G Fuel has helped fuel the team on our daily lives, everything we do, streams, playing games, overall activities, just everything to keep us energized. So make sure you've checked them out. If you haven't, they're delicious. They have a flavor for just about everything. And of course, you know, mine being just some blue raspberry and some of the Raging Gummy Fish, some of my favorites. So check them out, Esports Mobile. Use that coupon code 20% off at gfuel.com, and that goes for everything.
All right, make sure you guys are also taking advantage of Operation Kino in game. There's some pretty clean skins. You saw the trailer playing during the break there. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of my favorite Critical Ops trailers of all time. And of course, the skins are clean as well. If you want to be as stacked as some of these pros on stream, you can get your hands on some of these rewards, and that's literally just by playing the game. Of course, if you upgrade in the Operation Kino and actually buy it, then you'll get even more of these amazing skins. So make sure you guys are taking advantage of that while you still can.
Yeah, because it won't be here for long, just like we may or may not be here on your screens for very long, because this could be the last and final game as we roll into SOAR. But, you know, we thought this would probably be a little bit worse going into it than it possibly, you know, is now that there's only basically one round separating them on the round balance. SOAR will determine if it's needed for game number 5. Whose server that will be on, because we just got done seeing Evil Vision made a pretty good comeback across the board. I mean, it was pretty terrible at the beginning. Merciless was doing absolutely fantastic and was just rocking out these rounds. Exactly the reverse of what we saw on Village, and it looked pretty bad, at least for Evil Vision.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely not the best start for Evil Vision. I was expecting them to do a lot better coming into this map. I mean, it is port. This is a map that really favors teams that like to get aggressive and stuff, and I thought Evil Vision would be able to thrive on that, but it just felt like they weren't winning the gunfights. So, like, I could see the strategies. They were executing well, but there were a lot of individual gunfights they were taking that they just were not winning. It felt like Merciless was feeling themselves. Maybe the server was a little bit more in their advantage than it was in the previous map of Raid. But I don't know, it definitely felt like Merciless were on fire during this map. Evil Vision were struggling to get rounds. I believe we had like a 10-2 half for the first half. I mean, it was hard to watch Evil Vision really struggling hard. I thought they were going to end with a straight up, you know, not good at all scoreline, but they managed to actually bring it back towards the end of the game. So obviously that was very nice to see for them.
Yeah, and as we can see, as of now, the score is still chilling at 5 for Merciless and 0 for Evil Vision. It was just not awesome. Evil Vision was able to get that one just there, and you know, it was great. And then pretty much the rest of the rounds were just going downhill. And I mean, again, it's not that they weren't doing the strategies, they weren't, you know, necessarily executing them properly. And I agree, Mantis, it was just weren't hitting the shots. Like you see them get these fights, and it's like, why didn't they win that? You know, like the bullets were just going straight through Merciless, and they just weren't able to win against that. And especially with someone like Vape. Vape was just, look at that, he just does a quick flick, gets the headshot, even double takes, and was still able to get that. And it's just, when someone like Vape is just popping off, and really a couple of them, including Scott and Ottawa, which I guess more Ottawa just wasn't dying because he kept getting put in situations. It's just him in a 1v4 like 5 times. And so he's able to have the discipline, but like right there, he was pre-fired. And it just didn't happen.
And then later on, Vape does the same play and he gets heavily rewarded.
Exactly. And it's just like, why? It just was not happening in their favor, even though...
Like, even that gunfight right there, I can't believe Cool lost that one.
Yeah. It looks like he was straight on, but I guess he was just a couple pixels off for those bullets to do exactly what they needed to.
Yeah, I mean, again, it might have been the nerves, it might have been the server, but either way, Evil Vision, they got a nice little long break after that last map. You know, some time to, you know, sort of just calm down, rethink their thought process. And I do believe that coming into this next map, we're probably going to see more of a fight from Evil Vision. I mean, first of all, it is their server. We're also playing on SOAR, which is a map that's not super popular among these teams. They haven't really played it too many times, and so I'm already anticipating that this game is going to be just a little, I don't know, a little strange, I guess. It's like the best way I can think of to describe it. Like, it's a map that we almost never see played on, and SOAR is also typically not a map that we see played cross-region. So I'm not really sure how well Merc are going to be able to attack, because this map, unlike the other maps we've seen on stream today, it is 100%, 110% coalition-sided. Like, it is not a breach-sided map at all. I do not know how it's going to work on the breach side of when they're playing on high ping, so we'll have to see how they can come up with that, what they can do for us.
Yeah, because this knife is going to be super important for Merciless. I mean, again, if they can take it, super awesome. But again, best case scenario is they need to do a 13-12 split, and then if we go to game number 5, they have a chance for it to be on those servers, because then they'll have to flip coin for it, virtual coin for that, and figure out whose will that be. And
yeah,
so
I mean,
that's the best case if they just don't win.
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's not looking good for Merc here. I mean, they either have to win or they have to win 13-12, or they have to lose 13-12, and then they have to win the coin flip if they want their own server for the next map. I mean, it's most likely going to be, we're going to map 5 on Brazilian servers. We're probably going to go to Bureau. I mean, again, I'm not going to count on Merc. They're a good team. I'm sure that they have something planned for this map. We'll have to see how well prepared they are, how well equipped. Have they done their homework? Have they practiced their utility? Whatever they need to do, because they can't let Evil Vision win by more than 1 round. They have to get 12, and I don't think Merc has gotten double digits while losing yet. So we'll have to see. They're gonna have to, you know, sort of not repeat history here and do a fantastic job, despite the fact that they're playing on high ping here.
Exactly. And so it's going to be rough. And see right here in the clips, this is exactly where things started turning for the better. We just got done seeing the pistol round was all Deagles, and somehow made it happen by recovering a weapon for the last and final kill, and that kept him in. And Evil Vision stayed in for quite a while and got a couple extra rounds, and like I said, it basically nullified what was coming, which was going to be that huge lead that Merciless was going to be able to have, and just brought it down to 1 round. And that's not great. So, and then this is where SOAR is going to be so important, to either tie it at a 12-12 and then lose or win. Win either way, doesn't really matter, but you know, if they lose, it just has to be so close that it'll be just way too uncomfortable, because you know that if Merciless has a way in about it, they're definitely not going to want it to be a 12-12.
Yeah, I mean, again, I really don't know if that's gonna happen. You almost rarely ever see something like that on a map like SOAR, where it's just like, you can actually make it that close. I don't know if I can't remember who was casting it with me, but there was one time in a tournament where I watched a SOAR game and it went from 12-0 to 13-12. Like, not even exaggerating. It was just 25 rounds on the coalition side. Actually, I believe it was with a Kryptonite, our production person over here. But that game was just absolutely nuts. I still remember it to this day, but it's just like, it just comes to show how coalition sided this map is. I don't know if Merciless are going to find any success at all on the bridge side. So like you were saying earlier, I think the knife round is very, very important coming into this.
Yeah, and I mean, I've only seen that kind of scoreline happen once myself, years ago on Legacy, and it was same thing, 12-0, and it got to 12-12, and the team that was at 0 took it to 13, and it's like I don't understand how that happened, but you know, it is a thing, and SOAR is, you know, a map where potentially that can be done, but that's a huge order to be asked for final day, grand finals, all the nerves. Yeah, that's so I agree. We're probably going to be going to Bureau. Will it be BR servers? Well, that's what we're about to find out, because SOAR coming up. We're just waiting for the last couple of people to kind of finalize their stuff. And we're just waiting for those last final things to be finished before we find out who has the quickest blades to take the knife round.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, what is our knife history so far? I know Evil Vision won on a raid. They won on a raid and they won on Village, if I'm not wrong, and then Port.
Yep.
Did they also win on Port? Did they win? I thought that Merc got one of the knife. No, Merc won on Village, I'm pretty sure. Either way.
So, yeah,
I don't know.
We're pretty much split right now. And so whoever can take this can change that a little bit. You know, it could be even, could be tied for the knives. But ultimately, really, Merc really needs to take this one to give themselves the best chance possible. But the fact that it's going to be on Brazilian servers, hope they got a good corner stack ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's kind of just like the only way we don't go to Brazilian servers is basically if Merc win, because they got to get 12 rounds anyways. They might as well go for that 13th. I mean, I don't know. It's just I don't see a scenario where we go to Bureau on North America servers. If that does happen, then I don't know. I'll be surprised, but that's definitely not going to be happening.
Yeah, Lady Luck will have to be on their side for that. Because again, if they can somehow manage to get it and win the 50-50 chance, yeah, that's definitely going to be rough for them. So hopefully, if you're a Merciless fan, that doesn't come to that. But if it does, then cross your fingers.
It does look like we're still waiting on a couple of players to join the room. We just checked. It does look like we still need some of them in the room again, and we want to get into this game. I know everyone wants to stop into it. We want to get into it as well. You know, we got to make sure the players have done everything they need to do before we hop into this next game. We need to make sure that they're all ready to go. But while we're waiting, maybe we can take a quick look at what these teams are competing for in this tournament, as well as just take a quick little recap as to what's going on in the Pro League. We'll take a quick look at the format again. We do have 2 stages, the round robin and then the playoffs, which obviously you can see in the top left corner of the screen. We're in the playoffs right now for the Americas. Currently about to find out who the grand final winner is in this best of 5 match.
Yep. So once again, this is the last bit. Now we do still have some more matches coming up for Eurasia. That is going to be next week. But today is the grand finals, best of 5. Squeaking it down. We are on game number 4, going into SOAR. And then of course, you know, what they're going for. We've already got everybody solidified for 4th place and 3rd place, respectively, for Hammers and Xenocide. They have secured their place for those positions and their pricing. But as of now, it's all up to who's going to take spot number 1 and spot number 2 for respectively to be able to do that. And again, next week will be Eurasia, which they will be finding out for their side of the pond, whichever they will be grabbing for 4th through 1st place. Again, that's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday as well. So make sure you add that to your calendars and you have that set. It will be a bit early for us during the day, but it'll be definitely something good to have with breakfast, you know, be able to keep that up and watch some more crazy Critical Ops games going on.
Again, the prize pool popping up on screen now, just so you guys can see what these teams are competing for. The round robin prizes on the top, all of those event and premium cases. First place getting a total of 40, second getting 30 event and premium, third getting 25, fourth or sixth getting 15, and then seventh and eighth getting 10 premium and event cases. And then the playoffs are where the big prizes come in, and we can see all of those prizes. Obviously, we already know about third and fourth place. Second place getting $1,500 US, and then first place will be getting $3,000 US, as well as some in-game goodies. But of course, they also get that exclusive champion skin that we did show earlier on screen. It is the clean theme for that Pro League Season 3.
Yep, it still looks amazing. It's definitely fantastic. It'll be super great to be able to see it in someone's hands, and we will find out who that will be today, whether that is Evil Vision or Merciless grabbing this skin for themselves. And well, we'll find out here in just a few moments, as everybody is getting into the game now, into Soar, and then we'll be able to reset everything, make sure everybody's knives are sharpened, and then we'll be able to figure out who starts on what side, because Soar will be a huge deal which what side you start on.
Yeah, 100%. It does look like we have everyone in the room. We're waiting on the final reset, and then we're going to go ahead and get started with the knife round. It's just about that time. I know all of you are waiting. We've been waiting as well, and we're ready to hop into this knife round. I definitely say this is probably more important for Merc than it is for Evil Vision. I mean,
yeah,
they probably want to start on the coalition side if you're Merc. I guess both sides probably want to start on the coalition side, but they're just going right in. No corner stacking today. And it's the trading, but Merc are actually going to win it out, and they get to pick what side they want to start on here today. And it looks like Merc are in fact starting on the coalition side. Evil Vision picking the breach. Maybe Merciless can do something crazy for us and get a huge early lead like how they did in the last map, but we'll have to see how things play out here. We are about to be live with the pistol round and map number 4.
Yeah, this will be best case scenario for them, for Soar. That they got the knife, which is good, which is great for them. And Evil Vision will have to work their way up, but honestly, if let's kind of wait and see. But if they can get a couple of rounds, will be best case scenario. But anything above that will be astronomically better for them. And here we go, round number 1, match number 4 out of the best of 5. Let's get it on. And Ox is back in. Abora is out. So a little bit of switcheroo here.
And here we go. Looks like our pistol round is, in fact, underway. Let's see what these teams have planned. Going forward, Henrico with a deagle in hand. It's going to be Metal to strike first, taking out Vape with a headshot. But he does take a lot of damage in return. And Cool lands a headshot on Ottawa. Ox coming in, able to get a refrag. But he's gonna get dinked. The drive-by from Rafa there all the way across mid is a bit unfortunate for him. And these Merc players are kind of stacking heavier towards mid. Little do they know it's already a full rotation over towards elbow. Yeah, both these players pushing onto the B side. I think Eluse is caught onto it now, but he might be too late. And there's 4 players just storming in to the A side. Happen standing back here, holding the flank. And he's gonna land the headshot on Eluse. And it's all down to Bora in an unlikely scenario for him. 1v4 maybe with a rifle is doable, but with a pistol, I'm not so sure. I mean, we did see him get the 1v3 earlier, but he did have a perfect head glitch to utilize to his advantage. I'm not sure what he can do here now. He does manage to get the first pick on Happen. Spots the player over there, but it's Metal again, dude. The drive-by plays by these players with just the run-and-gun headshot from the pistol. It is absolutely disgusting, and we can already see Evil Vision forcing up those rifles.
Yep, forcing them up. See what they can do. And this should be another one in favor of Evil Vision. Again, trying to get as couple of rounds as they could, but a best case scenario for Evil Vision, being able to, at minimum, get 2 rounds would be still great, but I have a feeling that they're going to grab a couple more.
And Metal,
Metal
opens it up. Ottawa's gonna drop. Rafa as well with the headshot. It's only Bora and Vape left alive. If Vape going for the swing around. He does a lot of damage to Henrico but can't find the kill. And Bora again is left alone. Honestly, I think Rafa and Henrico are both kills for him potentially, but it's not gonna matter because Cool's gonna come in with that headshot from the AK. Again, I love how often we see Evil Vision utilizing the AKs. Like, they will buy AKs. Wait, what?
Yo, 4 scars? Oh, what is that?
I mean, hey, you know what? Look, the Scar is a good weapon for these players, and they need every advantage they can get. I'm not surprised. I think if we were still in the era of the KSG, we would have seen 5 KSGs at some point.
Very true. Very true. That would have been a cheap and good way to go about that. But, man, that is a pricey buy.
I mean, even on a map like Sword, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see the KSG, or at least some sort of shotgun, maybe the Super 90 pulled out at least once. I mean, just because on defense there's so many of those, like, tight angles that you can hold and lock down with a Scar, that a shotgun is honestly not really a throw by.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something of a possibility. So we'll have to see how it goes, but one is already down. So Ox, unfortunately, not here with us anymore. And the bomb's still in a good spot. Not been chosen really of a position just yet. They got 40 seconds, though. They got to make a choice. There's not really been any openers after Ox going down.
Sounded like some bullets were being traded over towards mid earlier, but the bomb has worked its way up A long. And they're starting to head into elbow here, and they've actually made it in by the generators. And Bora gets caught with a knife out, the worst way to die in Critical Ops. Ottawa is still alive on site with a Scar, and he manages to get a second kill. He's getting overrun. He gets a third. He's literally 2 HP. He's worked his way through the smoke. Rafa's on the hunt right now, but he manages to take him down. Ottawa tries to hide in that corner, but still a valid effort. And I love how, dude, Evil Vision, they refuse to rock that Scar. There's scars on the ground everywhere. And Rafa says, nope, I'm sticking with my good old-fashioned AK.
Refusing. Now we are going to see 2 more Scars coming back and some other M4s to fill in the gaps. I mean, they're working. But
I don't know how I feel about that buy from Eluse though, with no armor. He's gonna get breathed on and deleted. Potentially.
Yeah. Well, we'll find out, because somewhere down the line someone's gotta go. And Apora in a really nice position, chilling out by the pool. Making sure nobody comes over causing any problems, being the lifeguard of the match. It looks like that push yet again going towards A is working out. They're pushing them back. And even though there's no kills just yet, it seems to be at least getting map control is on the way. Cool, giving just enough of a distraction here. Back again. We got 40 seconds left. You got to make a move.
Oh, and Bora is gonna have to be the MVP for the round, and he's gonna peek out. Oh no, he doesn't find anyone somehow. I don't know how he gets nothing there, and the smoke's gonna come out for this cross, but it doesn't actually land. But it doesn't matter. Eluse can't even get the kill anyways. Ox does manage to drop Henrico. It recovers an SG. Happen is so low on health from that gunfight. I still don't know how they didn't get him though. I mean, Bora should have killed someone there. Ox able to get one. Fate finds the pick as well. He's left in a 1 versus 2 now. What can he do for us? It's cool with the headshot to shut him down. Evil Vision with a 4-0 lead. I mean, every game so far on stream today, it's been at least like 4 rounds in a row at the start. I don't know how, but it's just continuously people going on a win streak at the beginning.
And see, here's the thing, you know, remember, we're on Sword, where it's horrendously coalition-sided. And they're 4-0 on the Breach. Well, they've pretty much already exceeded my expectations of what a Sword game should look like. So, basically, if they started losing everything right now, this would still be fine, technically. But, yeah, they're on a roll.
And somehow Merc keep on being able to force up the scars. Which, I mean, I won't lie. Going for at least one eco round probably wouldn't hurt. Ox going for some spam. Hits him with the flash as well. But he's fully backed up from that angle. Doesn't want to get spammed out.
Nope, definitely not wanting to. And again, they've done these really good spreads here. And looks like, you know, are they going to be able to do that again over at Pools? Maybe not.
I don't know, Bora holding this angle again. Are they gonna clear him though? He's played this before, yeah, just
again?
No chance. He just gets the dome taken off.
30 seconds though. Got to get it in somewhere.
Yeah, Evil Vision, they're winning these rounds, but they're taking so long to go for the pushes. And now they're finally about to strike mid. Aloof could honestly go big here if he plays cards. There's 10 seconds on the clock, but he's gonna get taken down. Oh my goodness. And Cool drops auto as well. Ox now, the last man standing, manages to get one through the smoke. Evil Vision are making me nervous though with how long they're taking. I feel like at some point they're gonna lose a round on time. Like they just take so long to do the push. I mean, I understand that Soar is a map that's just like the rotations take like a whole minute or something to walk all the way around. But regardless, it makes me nervous. Happen gonna come in from behind and is able to drop Ox. Grabs XD from the ground as well.
Yeah, this is it's definitely taken, like you said, a lot longer than you would hope. I mean, getting down to 10 seconds left, that's the pretty decent. Little nerve-wracking, but they're gonna roll it again. See if they can roll a 20. 5-0, and it looks like a board is not gonna push up this time. Close, they're looking, but not pushing up. Didn't work out twice, so why try it a third time?
The money for Merc is not looking good. Collective 300 across the board after buying up. I mean, I don't know. Quick lesson in economy for everyone watching. After 5 rounds, your loss bonus doesn't go up anymore, which means at this point, Merc are going to be getting the same amount of money every single round. And unless they can pull off a win, which they actually might do here, they're going to have to take an eco. But maybe they're just going to turn around and win it out. Which again is a much needed round for them.
This is going to be hard for them. And yeah, they definitely do need this. A lot of stuff flashes, grenades, but Ox does a 4-piece and gets everyone. Ox keeping them in this and getting their first point on the board for Merciless. But yeah, the economy though, you know, that's where scars are kind of expensive.
Yeah, I mean, they're what, like 4,200 for that rifle, and then they can't even afford like scar on armor if they have $0. So,
yeah,
you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Now, fortunately, Merc ended up winning with 3 rifles still equipped because the win bonus is actually, oh my goodness, what is that? Aloof just going for a dry peek. He's gonna take down Henrico. And Bora on the push as well. Merc are finally starting to switch it up. They're going on the offensive here. Bora's going to get dropped. But we still have Vape with the scar in hand. Manages to get one. Able to crouch down and pop that reload. The frag coming in and try and soften him up. And it's actually going to take his life. I didn't realize he was that low. But Ottawa again with the repeak. I think Merc have found something that could work for them. At least for this round. And it's getting super aggressive. I mean, it definitely caught Evil Vision off guard. You could see that first gunfight of the round when Eluse just peeked out. He caught him with his flash out. He had no idea he was just gonna swing mid-dry.
Coalition wins.
Nope, and it looks like the swings keep coming. Take it down cool, and so not in the best case scenario. They're probably gonna have to go for a solid eco this time, but that'll at least put them in a better position and still have a couple round lead when they can get those rifles back in their hands and be able to try again. Yeah, it's going exactly the way you think it would. Ottawa getting 3.
Wins.
Hey, but Metal is able to at least square 1. Oh, look at that. It has appeared. Vape.
And
coming
honestly, that ratio is probably the one weapon you can count on when you have high ping. All you gotta do is connect that one shot.
Yeah. So he's going to give it a shot. And we still have a scar too, so that's going to help out a bit too. Oh, just ate that nade.
However, he did get Metal super low, managed to crack that armor. Metal should be dead from a 1 bullet, no matter what the rifle is that comes his way. And again, I'm starting to detect a lot of slow gameplay from Evil Vision over the next minute or so. Oh, and Vape can't find anyone. Bora does manage to get one and gets a second. He lands a headshot on Henrico. Things are starting to turn around. I don't know how Merc consistently keep on doing this. Oh, and the Cool can't even cross the site. Metal is the last one standing, and he's so low, 16 health. Eluse with the pre-fire is just gonna run around the corner and take his life. And I mean, all of a sudden, Merc could tie this up now. We see Vape with a ratio as well.
Looking real possible. But here we go. All AKs coming back out. Ye old faithful. Can we have a little bit higher? Maybe. Higher score line for one side at least. But honestly, the way things look, the 31 grand chilling on Merciless, they've kind of really padded their bank account now.
On Metal manages to take down Eluse. And that bomb is going down nice and early on the B side. Probably the first time in a while we've seen a super quick bomb plan from Evil Vision, but they needed to do something differently. That slow gameplay was not working out for them anymore. And Merc were just getting too aggressive on them. Vape manages to find a sniper shot. Metal is going to get dropped. Ottawa's claiming that scar, trying to find anyone. Bora gets a kill. It's so many trades on site. Ox gets another. Rafa fighting a pig, but Ottawa with the scar. Vape gets caught with the pistol out, and Rafa tries to land the flick, but he can't. And it's a defuse from Ottawa. Merc have tied it all up here.
Bomb has been defused.
With 10 HP.
All Evil Vision win 5 in a row, and then Merc respond with their own 5 in a row. Now again, I will admit, okay, we have Sword. This is super coalition sided. I'm not too surprised that Merc were able to bring it back. The question is, can they keep this up when we go to the other side? We're only 2 rounds away from the half, and they're gonna have to keep playing this well when they get on the breach side, if they still want their chance at this.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like that, once we flip, yeah, that is going to be rough. Because I mean, they figured it out now, and Evil Vision got a really, really strong lead with that 5-0. And so even if they flip and they have 5 and it's a 7-5 split, it is well more than doable on Soar. And especially if Evil Vision can get the pistol again, it'll also be super good.
Ox managed to drop Henrico. Still going for some pre-fire. And it's the flashes out. Ox manages to get one of his own just to sort of stall out that push a little bit. And he backs up towards the generators. But Evil Vision are letting that clock tick down. 50 seconds left. Vape still has the ratio in hand. It looks like he's holding that A long push, but it doesn't look like it's going to be taking place. It's actually going to be a pool rotation. But it looks like, I don't know. No, Vape. Yeah, Vape is holding this with the ratio right now. He could be the one to take contact. And he's going to land the shot on Metal. And chooses to back up, which is a smart play to go for. Only 26 seconds on the clock right now. They've got to hurry up and go for this. Vape spots them, can't land the shot. But Evil Vision, their timer's ticking down. They have to make a play soon. Rafa gets a headshot on Ox. And they're gonna have to just explode all over a site now. And Vape gets another kill on Rafa. There's 8 seconds left. Cool gets the kill. He tries to go for the plant, but it's Vape with the sniper in hand. Did he get the bomb down in time though? He manages to just barely get it. And Vape is 9 HP. What is going on site right now? He's gonna get taken down by the wallbang. Eluse comes in with the scar, but it's happened with a hit. What a chaotic round. But Evil Vision come out on top. It was still a valiant effort by Vape with that ratio though. Oh my goodness. The amount of chaos happened on that side. I can't believe Vape survived for that long.
I can't believe that either. He was just scrambling to get any shot possible with that. And I mean, he did pretty good all the way through. And you know, kept it to almost running out of time, but unfortunately did not. But here we go again. Eluse getting a 2-piece. Rico getting 1. Ottawa, they're trying to pass over, get the quick plant, but there's only 2 versus 4, and they're already half health gone. I don't know if they get the plant with this. They've rushed in so hard, and so much damage has been dealt. It's all up the middle. And a 1v3, and Abora takes him down. So that, just like it was, it's now tied again to 6-6 on the flip. And so this is the big moment. Can Merciless keep the speed?
It's all gonna come down to them. Merciless, the pressure's on for them. We see Ox buying that revolver again. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, the MR96, not a super popular weapon, but again, if he lands the shot, then, you know, we can't judge him for it. But I know a lot of players are fans of the Deagle, and for many reasons. It's just overall the superior pistol. I mean, it has higher recoil, but once you learn it, the fire rate is just so worth it. I mean, you can spam someone out with 2 shots. Whereas with our revolver, it feels like you gotta be more precise and accurate.
Yep, and we'll see if that's going to come in handy. Ox is going to give it a shot. They're trying to pass over Rico. Oh, and Rafa and happened able to get 3 and Metal for 1. All but still, it's down to a 1v2, and Bora by himself does have the bomb, just not picked up. Trying to swing around left, right, back and forth. Does have the bomb picked up now. Might try to go for the plant, but gonna swing and a miss. Cool does get the headshot and takes, oh, tries to take the MR, but throws back down.
Interesting.
Evil Vision does win the pistol, and this should put them in a good position for this round. They're going to go for a little bit cheaper. They keep those M4s and go for some more armor at this point. No forced up for anything for Merciless, and so Evil Vision have a good chance to get 2 rounds ahead.
Now, I'm not trying to be a mercator or anything, but they get, it's very possible that they get the village stream in here. I mean, as soon as Evil Vision had gotten 1 round on their favored side, they just won out the rest of them. The steamroll all the way through. It's possible that we get that same outcome again here, unless Merciless can do something crazy on the breach side. But so far, this eco round is not going in their favor. I already don't think that a bomb plant is even possible. Eluse does some nice damage, but he can't land the kill.
Nope. And it's all up to Vape and Ox to try and do this. Cool, in a good position. Has at least information on 1, takes him down. Now it's up to Vape in a 1v5. He's going to give it his all. But there's not a whole lot that he can do with Cool staring him down with M4.
Wins.
It does ding him, though. All right. It's Evil Vision. They are up by 2. And now the rifles have come in. Ottawa bringing in the Scar again. So let's see what they're going to do. They're going to do a 2 to 3 split. Let's see what happens with this. Happen is just flying up. Will it be justified? You got some reinforcements coming in, but there's 3 players waiting around the corner.
That smoke looking like it's gonna fade any second now. Oh, what happened? He's gotten another smoke from his teammate. And he's gonna re-smoke that off. Again, the amount of map control that happened is assuming by holding the single. It's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, he stopped their advancements just purely in the tracks. And then they haven't made any pushes towards B, and it looks like they're squeezing it in. But Rafa is just waiting for anybody to peek that corner.
I don't know, I'm thinking it's time. Rafa can hear the util being dumped. But Metal also has the cross. They didn't actually fully get this cross smoked. But Ottawa's gonna win it out anyways. And Rafa on site, what can he do for us? Absolutely nothing. Bora's gonna take him down. We have Cool already pushed up with the backstab. Does a little more damage, but not too much. And Merc are actually gonna get that bomb planted. It's looking like they're not gonna allow Evil Vision to go on some crazy win streak here. Happen. Finds that pick on Ottawa, manages to get out. Looks like he's just gonna save that gun. Can't really blame him. And every exit pick is going to count here. And Vape is just gonna peek him, knife out. I guess he had no idea he was there. And Happen is recovered in SG. Honestly, dropping 3 bodies, despite the fact that they lost, is still gonna put some hurt in the economy of Merc.
Yeah, that is still some damage. It's damage to be done, even though, again, wasn't the best outcome for the round, but again, damage is done at least. And so now that everybody's bought up, should be able to give it a better shot this time around for Evil Vision. And if they can do anything else, they should be doing pretty good to hit the economy for Merciless at this point. Ooh. That nade and Hariko double teaming it. Able to take down 1. There's 3 chilling on the other side. A lot of equipment flying. A lot of flashes. They ate that. Happen gets 1 and 2. Not able to get any more, but that is well enough. Leaving it up to Bora and Ottawa. Ottawa's position is now known. There's not a whole lot that can be done here. Pool. We've got the bomb chilling over there. Don't know if Evil Vision know that or not. Looks like maybe not. No one's really keeping an eye on it, so they will be able to grab the bomb at least, get it back in their hands. But there's 50 seconds left to get it planted.
I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe we're just gonna see a save from Merc here. Looks like Bora might be AFK for a moment.
Yeah, he's definitely looking off into the distance.
He's just enjoying that city view.
Yeah, he is, but now it's all up to Ottawa, and well, that didn't go so well. So now, unless they find him, or he starts moving again, this looks to be over in 12 seconds. They are on the hunt. Man.
Coalition
And the extra money for Cool, because getting that knife will help on the extra cash.
Yeah, it does look like we've gone to a bit of a pause. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not too surprised.
I was about to say that, like, I'm not surprised this is just not gonna go all the way on the timer. And yes, Merciless 2-2. Yeah, Abora having some technical difficulties. We're gonna have a technical pause. Give him a chance to get back in here.
Now, it looks like Eluse has already forced up. Not sure if that was just lack of communication, but I do believe he's probably going to be the only player on his team to buy up. I mean, especially if they're going into this round knowing it's going to be a 4v5, you probably don't want that to be the round where you're investing your money into a rifle.
Yeah, especially with the Bora, you know, they need to have that money because he's got 5,200. He's got half of the budget right now.
He really does.
So, well, tactical pause over. Bora has not come back, and Luce has a very, very expensive rifle and setup entirely, whole kit. May not have been the best thing. We'll find out if it works.
Tossing frag.
Luke just barely spots him out there. Again, he's taking on that hero rifle. He needs to be careful with the spamming. I can understand, you know, wanting to go for those random shots, but especially if his teammates are going to be picking up the rifle after him, they're not going to have a lot of reserve ammo to work with if he uses it all up.
Yep. And so they're going to have to work an uphill battle even further now. Like, this was already supposed to be the closest match ever. But the fact that we have an AFK now for Merciless is not going to happen.
It looks like we just got a substitution. Scott has joined the lobby and is likely going to be taking the place of Bora. Yeah, Bora has just been removed from the match. Now the B push is commencing with not a lot of time left, but Metal with the 3K lineup.
Oh, Enrico for the last one, cleaning it up, and at least it's only one round. It's only one round, but ooh, yeah, Bora had to hop out for a minute, and Scott coming in, saving the day. But we are going to see a tactical pause coming in. Gonna hang out. They're gonna try and make sure everything is squared away now that they had that extra little fun. They got the money from killing a boar the first time. So Evil Vision making sure that they don't mess this up. They are 3 rounds ahead, perfectly what they need to be, and they just got to continue this route.
They literally just don't need to lose. That's all they have to do. It doesn't matter the score. They just don't have to lose. Unless they let Merc get 12, but I think that's unlikely.
Yep, pretty much. They just got to make sure that it stays. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter round balance as long as it wins. It's a good, but at the same time, the better is better. And so now that the timer is ticking away again, the pause will be ending, and we will see just what happens now that Scott has entered the arena. Is that what they need to make this happen?
And here we go. Let's see what Merciless can do for this round. Smoke coming out towards mid. That's 4 players running up. Trying to contest pool.
Trying. Seeing what's possibly done. Trying to get some sprays in. Pushing it all the way. No real connections at all. And they were just piling up. B seems to be where they want to go. They will have to have some contenders. If they push super aggressively, they might be able to get the 2 players here on B and be able to secure that. But Metal with the Scar is not going to let that happen as easily. He does get 1. They're going to rotate around. They got some flash coming through. Reinforcements are on the way. Here we go for the trade. Scott making himself pretty useful at this point.
Wins.
But they do get 2, but 3 remain. Evil Vision not only to double digits, but to 11 to 7. You know, they got to do this 2 more times. So they got 33 grand in the bank. So it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that Evil Vision are probably bringing us over to B-Row. I don't see a way out for Merc here.
Nope, not unless they just have some ESP action and just be able to call all the plays. But it's another thing to call the plays, but it's also to win those gun duels. And their aim was looking really solid. But for now, it's just not working out in the way that I think they would like it to.
I mean, it's looking like they're ready to contest the ramp. Cool, forced to back out because of the flash. And it's 5 players ramp right now. Maybe potentially going to work their way up towards the A site. It's looking like Ottawa is running back. Maybe trying to go for a bit of a lurk. But here we go, Loose with the jump shot. And he's going to get the second kill on Cool. He's going crazy right now. Happen gets caught almost with the knife out, but oh my goodness, I thought he was a dead man for sure. It manages to spot a Loose. And that bomb is going to go down for Merciless.
Oh, this could be a round for him. It all depends what Happen allows to happen. Oh, and he goes for it, and the nade comes in. It's all up to a 1v1. Ox versus Happen. Who can get it first? And that is Ox to actually take it forward for Merciless.
I mean, Evil Vision almost won that 2v4 retake, but they couldn't quite make it happen. However, despite the fact that they won, they took a lot of guns off of Merc, and their money is now looking at 2,100 across the board right now. I think if Evil Vision win this round, that's really where they drive the nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Because, I mean, for every 2-3 rounds, Merciless gets 1. And so unless that changes right now, again, they really only need 2 more rounds. And Evil Vision's walking away victorious. Looks like slow and steady is the way they want to go for Merciless. Trying to find anything of anything. All right, lot of
dumps. Oh my goodness. Oh. Henrico is just so blind, but Cool comes in with a 2K. And Metal trying to see if he can find one. And it's the flash and reception. And Loose able to take down Happen. I mean, Merc might be able to pull this off. They're in a 3 versus 2 right now. But Rafa is still positioned around mid. And he's working his way back onto the B site. This could be a problem. He definitely hears them. But no, he can't win the gunfight. It's a Loose to win it out. And Metal is left in a 1 versus 3. Merc definitely putting up one hell of a fight. I mean, what can Metal even do here?
I feel like he might try and go for some exits because, I mean, they have to leave. They have to get out of that room. So he might be able to swing some on the way out, which would then, again, hurt them a little bit on the money-wise. So that would be fantastic if he can do that. Yep, kind of stuck here. Loose is able to get out of here. Some damage being dealt, but wait. Vape is on the trail. Well, he hears him.
Breach wins.
Oh my goodness. It's the headshot too.
All right. We're slowly working our way down. I think there's enough to work with for Evil Vision to buy and share. But I think that's going to be about it here. Yeah, down to $400. That's it. And so they've got to make something happen here. Because if not, there's probably going to be going to some eco action for them.
I don't know, but the money on Evil Vision already is not looking too hot. So Merc are doing a fantastic job working this economy in their favor. This round is probably make or break for Merc right here. I mean, I know I was doubting them earlier, but 12 rounds looks a lot more doable now than it did a while ago.
Yeah, I agree. Evil Vision just got to get past that finish line. But again, that's easier said than done on a map like SOAR, which technically should be in their favor, but Merciless is giving it their all, and it seems to be enough.
Oh, Henrico gets a huge kill. And it's a flash from his teammates. Henrico's able to get out of that corner. And that's 3 players dropped on the side of Merc. Cool, able to drop Vape from behind.
Wins.
And Ox gets taken down. We've officially crossed match point here.
You know, that was a flawless round for Evil Vision. I don't even think they took any damage, like, at all.
Yeah, they took like very minimal.
But here we go. Match point for Evil Vision. Merciless. They've got 3 rounds to tie this up to that point. Oh, but that over-the-shoulder action from Enrico covering. That was great. And now we're in a somewhat eco. We got 2 Deagles, Merciless on match point. We got a Scar and an AK, and that's about it. Got a grenade coming through. They're backing up. Grenade comes in. Scott does go down. A break comes in, and it's all up to Ox with an AK and a Dream and a 1v5. Happen is really low. They're just spraying through it, and Metal gets the final one, and that is a +4 on the round balance. And so it needed to be essentially a 12-12. So it is now officially guaranteed to be BR servers rolling into map number 5.
Still, congratulations to Merc anyways for fighting hard in that game. I mean, they brought it closer than I thought it was going to be, especially on a map like SOAR. They were still able to put up a really good fight, especially on that breach side. They got more rounds than I was initially anticipating, but we're all tied up now 2-2. And we are going to the final map of the grand finals. Whoever wins this one is taking home that grand prize. It's going to be interesting to see how this next map plays out.
Yes, it will. And it's going to be ye olde faithful, timeless map that it is, Bureau. And so, as we roll into the late hours, we will be seeing one more game. And again, this will be ye olde faithful Bureau. This will be a testament to their skills and abilities and the way their plans and how they move around will really come into play, because Bureau is just, it's well known and people have their routes and the way things go. And we'll find out that very soon as we take another quick break. Our last break that we need to take is because this is the last game. So again, get some refills. And we'll see you guys back here in just a minute.
Against pistols, you're obviously outclassing the pistols yourself. Once you have those rifles, they seem to take great advantage of it. Still, Shadow taking a kill back, finding a double. Shadow
could be converted. Now the problem is the bomb is down, Jesse, and no weapon retrieve just yet, and GTA's lurk might just catch them in the back. Oh, that's Noxic with a knife kill. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, especially those head glitches. So hard to hit shots, so hard to connect. GTA shows us exactly why. That is just brilliant performance by him. 2 quick headshots, and he's still for wanting more, but Explain. It's going to take him down 3v3 now, and the site still has to be clear. Time not really on the side of Violent GG as Monomox gets another one. They have to be quick. Shadow, he's going to reposition at this point, just play on time. Deadly Day with 1, but they still haven't cleared Shadow, and look at the time. There's just no time to do anything. Oh, and yeah, the bomb explodes. That's going to be more. He's been getting some crispy shots, but this is a different ask. 1v2, and he's been spotted, and Warshix is expecting his peak any second. Oh, but GTA, even though he didn't know, he was able to get 1, and now he knows where the other player is as well. I think Noxic probably hears that drop. Now he knows for sure that flash coming in, but 35 seconds left on the clock. and he just wants to plant the bomb. That smoke is great. That's a perfect smoke. Plant is gonna go down, and Noxy meanwhile has to work on a retake. Flash comes in. He's gonna push in. Completely flashes GTA there. What is happening? Just okay. They're both gonna stay in the smoke. Shoot now. Noxic walking around the smoke, but it's gonna be GTA 1v1 all down to Mono Max. Has to do with so many different angles to clear, but Shadow, he just has to play it slowly, has to just wait for the defuse, but he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it. Oh, Mono Max, that is pros never fake. He clutches it. Ninja
read like a book. The book has been written and completely read through by Violent GG. 4-6 still there, but they're not anticipating on a second with Noxic lining it up. Look at that, the beautiful rotations. It's all there for...
Oh, Shadow. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Exclaim almost gets away there, but does not. And now that A bomb site is under attack once again. Oh, not again. And this is just such unlucky timing for Violent GG. Just not going their way. It's going to be GTA with another one player already leaving the server. This is pretty much over. 2v5 situation here. Only Mono and Donnelly. Mono did clutch a 1v2, but at this point it's going to be a much bigger ask and turn into a 2v4 now. Could it be possible? Oh, he hasn't spotted a player. Now he has. Now he's gotten the kill. Okay. But Deadly Dave quick on refrag there, and Mono has to do it all. Oh, he's going to repeat. Go for the quick scope. But ultimately, Donnelly is going to deny that dream. So only Aki now left alive. Swapped in for GTA. GTA was great in the first game. Now Aki has to fill those huge shoes. Now, different angles to clear him. They're set up to perfection. He does get a pre-fire. Oh, that was such a great sandwich, but still, they're not able to do it. Oh, it's planted for Mono. But that smoke, this could be all over. He goes for the defuse. There is the smoke. Yeah, Mono now realizes, but it's going to be another ninja. It's going to be Aki clutching.
Victor's played on the map of Raid in this season. They've gotten only 3 rounds to work with. So that's probably the reason why they're picking it. But still, it is definitely not their best map. They could have gone for like a port or something, and then that would have been, I think, a little bit better, maybe, for the side from Rain coming in. So a lot of question marks right here. Same for Canals as to why Invictus picked it, and they get overrun to the B side very fast. That's an opener, and that's a good start for Rain.
Yeah, I'm sure with that bomb down, there's just nothing Invictus can do. Everyone catching bullet to their domes. And there's gonna be only Mixage left alive. Sure, he can look, he can try, he can even take a peek, perhaps take a headshot here. But at this point, they know where he is, and everyone is just running him down like it's a team deathmatch. Fricks, first point of contact now.
I mean, they have to not only win a map, but also in a convincing way. As I said, at least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round, and you get more, or allow less, I really rather to say, for the side from Invictus. That's better.
My Daxera is gonna get another one. We're gonna plant it. That's pretty much over from there. So many of these rounds have not even been close. Invictus are struggling to find any answers here, but actually, with the 3 people stacked towards A, this could be a start of something for Invictus. At least they got the site right.
Choosing right now yet. Having to choose or spray down the right ones as well. 4 players on this side. Invictus having to stop the push, but it's just not possible. It just isn't possible to stop Rain. And this,
man, that's crazy. I don't get this in team deathmatches. I'd like this is just insane. He's able to do again. It's literally Rain peeking and getting frags. Like, he's literally just out aiming Invictus every step of the way here. Now they actually find a punchback here, but Mylan, he's still alive, and he's definitely not looking to lose this rating that you were talking about. Now, maybe a harder position for him. 1v2, and he has to get this first frag, which he does not.
Worst 2 players, of course, right now. Worst performance for Rain, but still not allowed to do too much when you have a Mylan on your team just fragging out in a way that he has. Trying to take control. Hazuna runs in just to fall. Wise will get him, and now 1 more needed. Stazik tries to open up space, gets the first. 44 health left. This is so huge for Invictus if they would find it. 1 more round, and onto the telly. Not possible. Rain with 13-1.
Matters, and this time they're trying to make it work towards B as well. The bomb is there, so this time no fakes towards A. And again, look, they just get on site, they throw 2 smokes, and at this point it's 5v5, but it's ultimately a retake situation. Bomb's gonna go down in a second. Now Jeppa does get 1. That might make things a little bit easier, but you know how hard it is to retake that B site with somebody's camping in heaven. Jeppa, they're trying to clear some angles. Ooh, but he's not ready. He is ready for Fricks. Okay, 3v5. This is doable. Still heaven to clear. That's going to be their hardest spot. But for some reason, they peek. Mixage gets a frag on my line. Nexera to refrag. But Nexera is the only one left alive. 1v2. Time not really on his side. He gets another one. And he knows where Jeppa is. But Jeppa gets a frag. Is there enough time? That is the real question here. That 1v3 was attempted, but I believe it is denied by Jeppa. See, he's playing with the team. But Friggs, this time he's going to be the one opening it up. And some refrags are coming in, but Faultless. Oh, again, chaos. But this time he gets caught off guard. Jeppa, the last bastion of the site, is taken down. XC does quickly get one back. Perhaps even some more damage, but now they know where he is. And again, this is a hard position to clear. Another smoke to come in, and he actually gets a frag on Faultless. Okay, now the bomb is planted, and that smoke is going to dissipate in around 20 seconds. So there's still a chance that XC can do it. It's just going to be hard because, yeah, Wives, he's just going to guard it. And like, how can you clear? How can you pre-aim this angle? Ooh, perhaps another smoke. That is very smart coming in from XC. That's a very good play. The question is, can he actually spot the head here? Wives trying to jump, trying to spot Ecstasy, look in the other direction, and he does ultimately get...
And potentially, our champs of last season are not going to make playoffs. That would be insane. Breaking the armor, first kill found for Nexera. That's the start of Rain. Going for something huge. History books written once more. Oh, they're jumping over the player. There's actually still a chance.
What?
Melody is still not seen. Jeppa doesn't know where he is. He gets shut down. But Wallace runs in with a knife. What is happening? But Rain are going to qualify for the playoffs at least. They found 7 rounds.
Will Myline be able to take him down? That's the question. Reload's coming in. Wives smart, staying in the smoke, and Myline gets a frag. Mixage with another one. Okay, but now he has to find Wives, and he's playing this one so smart, just camping in the smoke. Like, why would he ever expect it? Oh, but he drops down and gets a frag. What is that coming in from Mixage? Headshot as well on Wives.
And Myline here as well to jump up. Jeppa might be chasing the side. Ecstasy falls. And now just Jeppa against the world. Picks up the bomb surely there. He needs a 1-on-2. This would be insane if Invictus can still find it, but you're up against the Myline. He doesn't have any armor to work with. Does still swing Myline. Oh my goodness. He falls down, and so entry for the side from Rain. No play with the XT45, and so Wives that gets dropped, pushed towards the A side, but the attackers that are starting to push their way in towards B. Oh my goodness, Nexera 31 encounter, and look at him for more. He's gonna have it. Nexera with a wallbang to find the triple, and Rain is trying to move to...
Is Myline, as he has to be taken down as well, and that's actually going to be Fricks. So now 1v1. Jeppa, this is entirely possible. This would be a play for the ages. Invictus need this one so desperately. 1v1. Jeppa, can he do it? He's playing it so slowly. He has no idea where Myline is. At this point, he's kind of just waiting, hoping that Myline makes the wrong move. But it's actually Jeppa that's going to be hurt here. But I feel like at the same time, he'll just go A and try to plant. Oh, hold on. So Jeppa is not hurt, but Myline is. Oh boy. Oh no, not like this. He's looking the wrong way. He spots him. He's not able to get him. Myline with a 3-6. Stuck towards heaven, right? Like, they have to go through this small little door there, and it's gonna be Fricks and Wives guarding it. So this is gonna be a hard one for them to clear.
I'm gonna blind him.
Nice. The nade. The play. Wives swinging. Falls. Invictus 1 kill away. Just Fricks against the world now. They know where he is. He's shot through the smoke. And that's going to be a free plant coming in. Fricks will have to go for a 1-on-2 to stop Invictus. Going into the playoffs, G9 is now banging their heads. They have the chance to do it themselves, but they won't. Invictus.
Oh, they get spotted on that cross. He's able to secure Ben's control.
That flashbang goes off. He's tagged, finds the wallbang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play that he can do. Right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that have goals now? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, band speed, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, guys, welcome back. I know you're ready for this. We're ready for this. Are you ready for this? Because we're going to game number 5, rolling into Bureau. If you're just tuning in, 2-2 is the score right now. And, well, again, it's going to be ye old faithful Bureau to decide everything. I'm Master, that's Mantis. We are here to rock it out for a total of 5 whole games today, and we're on the last one.
Yes, I'm ready to get into this last map. I know everyone watching is excited as well. I hope all of you are ready and energized. Refill those G Fuel shakers. If you didn't do that yet, then make sure you guys are taking advantage that you can use code Esports Mobile to get a total of 20% off all G Fuel products. If you haven't tried G Fuel yet, you should get yourself a starter kit. They'll send you a bunch of those individual servings you see in the bottom right of the screen right there, as well as a shaker, and you can try out a bunch of flavors. And if you like them, you can buy the tubs, but maybe you don't want to go for the full 40 serving tubs, so you can get yourselves some of those 15 size serving tubs. Again, if you utilize code Esports Mobile, it'll get you 20% off at checkout to give you even more of a discount if you're trying to save that money while also getting some nice clean energy.
Absolutely. And once you have that energized, you need to spend it somewhere. And I have a great place for that to take place, and that'll be Operation Kino. That's only got a limited time run, and it's going to be over soon. So make sure that you've gotten that operation done. You've gotten your skins that you want, because it will be gone soon. And of course, that's a great way to spend all that energy you've gotten from your G Fuel. But what else is also great to spend your energy on? Watching this last game of Bureau coming in. It will be an absolute killer. And we are just absolutely excited.
I am definitely excited for it as well. I cannot wait until we get into this next game. I mean, we got here 5 whole maps. We're here at the 5th map, and little fun fact, I'm pretty sure we've actually gone to 5 maps every time so far in the grand finals, which again, so far the grand finals, every time has also been Merc versus Evil Vision. So I mean, every time these guys play, we're going the full distance. We're going to map number 5, and it's gonna happen again today. So, you know, hopefully we'll have a very good map for this final one. I know we're going over to Brazilian servers for this last map, but regardless, I still hope that we're going to get a very close game to close it out.
Yeah, and most of these games have been rather close, especially with being on, well, the American servers, and they've been a little bit less close on the Brazilian servers, but then again, they've also been somewhat of the crazier maps as well. So, you know, Soar and Village, you know, there's some of the newest ones on the block, besides Castello, but that was also, you know, vetoed out, so not really an option. And so now we're going to Old Faithful. That, so far, those more well-known ones have been working out a little bit better in Merciless's favor, but that was also on their own advantage on the home playing field. Now that it's a, you know, Old Faithful, but on BR servers, that could be a little different.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's kind of crazy to think that now maps like Raid and Port are kind of like the Old Faithfuls, right? They're not really, I mean, they're still newer maps. They weren't here from the very start, but at this point, it's like they've been in here for a while, and now it's kind of the maps like Store and Village that are kind of considered to be the newbies. So I mean, it's It's kind of crazy to think about that out loud, but yeah, we're getting back into some of those older maps, Bureau being the most OG and classic map of all. I mean, this is like literally, in my opinion, I think Bureau is the map that defines Critical Ops. Like when you think of Critical Ops, Bureau is probably the map that comes to mind. This is the map that everyone knows about. And it's just one of those classics that's been around for so long. I don't blame that, you know, they wanted to pick this map. I see to think that, you know, it's a map that relies less on good utility. I guess obviously you can still have good utility, but what I should say is it's a lot easier to have good utility. You don't need a bunch of lineups or anything. It's simply just, you know, oh, maybe you need to smoke this doorway, flash this hallway, whatever you gotta do. But an indoor map almost always provides for much more of a focus on the head-on gunfights than it does for a lot of that utility discovery and such.
Yeah, and you just got to know your angles, you got to know your spots, you got to know how to combat against some head glitches, you know, to where, you know, people like to pop up and down, and well, it's just, it's going to be a lot harder as we switch over to Bureau, and at least from what we saw on Sword here, things were, you know, a little bit more one-sided at the beginning at least. And then Merciless, as we saw, I mean, pretty much happened every map. If someone gets a lead and someone picks it back up, and this was no different.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, every single map so far, it's been like at least a 4-0 start. That started off before that streak gets broken by someone. I will not be surprised if that happens again here, especially if Evil Vision start on the Coalition side. If they start on the Breach side, then I'm thinking maybe not. Just because I don't think that, you know, the server being on Brazil, but then also the North America team being on Coalition, I don't think that's going to result in a long win streak to start it off. It's kind of going to have to be, you know, all the odds stacked towards one team, kind of like how it has been these last couple of games. That's kind of why we got to see them break away at the start.
Yeah, and it takes a minute for the opposite team to kind of assimilate to the difference in the server, and so it takes them a minute to get there, but you know, they eventually do, and that's usually when you start seeing the comeback for things. But now that we're rolling into that, it will be a little different, because you know, you had some of the newer maps and it worked out, and some of the, you know, again, as we now old faithful maps, you know, it's worked out better. So we're gonna have this weird split here where it's Bureau but on Brazilian servers, and historically speaking, has not been good for Merc, but I think if they've worked on it in practice, maybe it'll be a little different than last time, and ultimately we'll just have to find out and see what they have ready for us, because this was ultimately the decider map. They decided to keep it in, but then again, it didn't matter when they played it, because if they didn't want Canals and Costello, it was going to be played somewhere in here.
Yeah, and I mean, bringing it over to Bureau, they have actually played before on Bureau once more, Evil Vision and Merc. They have clashed on this map once more in the past, with that score being, you know, not really favoring Merc. It was 13-5 in favor of Evil Vision. So they kind of got dominated on this map last time. I don't know if that's going to happen again here today. From what I've seen so far, Merc are putting up a good fight, even if they're not playing on their own server, at least so far. In these past two maps, they've made it closer than I probably would have expected. Now, I do know that over on Village, it was probably a bit more lopsided, but again, that one I saw coming a lot more, just because they picked Village, which was already a good map for Evil Vision. We knew this was one of their best maps, and Merc picked it, allowing Evil Vision to have their own server for it. So I'm not too surprised that Evil Vision kind of just popped off on Village and really just, when they got to the second half, just sort of swept Merc. I don't know if that's going to happen here on Bureau again, but Merc definitely going to be playing a lot better here today.
Yep, exactly. And so ultimately we will find that out coming very soon. And we got to see a little bit of that showing, of course, here with Soar, and we just get to see multi-kills. Not as many as we used to see, or used to, you know, being seen as much as we have, but you know, Merciless definitely put up a good showing here, and ultimately, though, being that Evil Vision ended on the Coalition, it just gave them that extra advantage. And the fact that how well they did going into the Breach side, that was just a huge help getting those 5 rounds at the beginning. And, you know, as the final score came about,
Wins.
those 5 rounds were pretty much needed for them to win that.
Yeah, again, I don't know if Merciless are going to allow that kind of same scoreline to carry on over to Bureau. I highly doubt it. I think it all comes down to who wins the knife, you know. This knife round is probably going to be one of the more important ones. I mean, again, I don't know if Merc can pull this off. So far, every team has won on their own server, and it's very likely that streak is going to continue. If Merc won a chance, though, I think they're going to have to start off really strong on either side. Now, Bureau historically can be coalition-sided, but recently, especially after it got reworked and those head glitches kind of got adjusted a bit to not be as broken over on Bureau. I think a lot of people feel like this map could potentially be breach-sided. Maybe not fully, but it's at least a lot easier for the breach side, now that there's not as many head glitches and the lake peaks are harder to utilize and such.
Yeah, so it definitely gives you at least a bit more of an, you know, chance at this point. But like I said, you know, this knife is going to come down to quite a lot, and we'll have to wait and see. The players are in, the knives are being sharpened, and they're getting everything ready for us to make sure that this last and final game is going to be the best that it can be. And I mean, I agree that, you know, things have been changed. Those reworks were very nice and make things a little bit more even, but at the same time, all depends on how they're feeling. Because at the end of the day, if they're not feeling it the best, it ain't going to go well. So now they've had 4 games. Some of these players have popped in and out, right? Some of them are, you know, rotated in today. But majority of the players have been playing for over 4 hours now. And we still have a whole nother game left to go. But what we will find out is their dexterity, because here it comes without a delay. Knife round coming in.
We are hopping right into this, and it's a clash of knives.
Coalition
But Evil
wins.
Vision actually win it out. And let's go ahead and see what side they're choosing to start on before we head into the final map of today's stream.
Yep, because they get to choose now wherever they feel necessary that they think they can do. And it looks like Evil Vision will be choosing the coalition and putting Merciless on the breach. So as it is set in stone, we are here to see it. Again, the last final game of the day. This game will determine who will be the Pro League champion first place.
All right, and it looks like we just got that reset underway, and we are live, ready with the pistol round. Let's get right into this. Evil Vision versus Merciless. Winner of this map takes it all. And again, we see Ox buying that MR96. Now, he did get to pick with it last time when he bought it. I'll give him some credit. But on a map like Bureau, it's highly unlikely that we're going to see it. Evil Vision also rocking a substitute. Looks like Rafa has exited the match. Akazi is entering in his place. Now, Ox, are you going to be able to do anything with our revolver? That's the main thing I want to know right now. Considering they're going A, that is probably the one side where they could try to utilize it well. Henrico with the Deagle, one tap though on the vape, is going to take his life. And he's already repositioned into the labs. Metal has been dinked as well. He's 4 HP. Just barely hanging on. And Henrico manages to find one with the Deagle. And Metal gets 1 kill before he goes to the grave. And Henrico with another tap. The headshot there is too clean. Loose with a clean jiggle tap there of his own as well. Oh my god, wait, what is going on? Hold on. What is that shot? I'm gonna need the replay on that in a moment here. There's no way he just did that. Eluse is somehow still alive. And he's got another headshot. What? Dude, these guys are pistol demons. How is this happening? We're down to a 1v1 already. Eluse is gone for the rotation. Oh, but he's holding his ground in intel. How are they gonna play this? Still 30 seconds on the clock. Eluse gonna have to commit to one of the bomb sites very soon. He's holding a good spot here, but Cool, it doesn't look like he's committing to any rotations. He's still hanging out by the A site. And Eluse, it looks like he's taken off towards vents. He knows at this point Cool is not gonna be rotating. And that bomb is gonna go down.
And the timer's been reset. So now it's time for Cool to make his way around. Now, Cool does have some armor, but considering a loose and his headshots, it may not matter. But flying in here onto the site, checking Vince. Oop, but I think that was her.
Reach wins.
Oh, and the headshots continue. Oh.
Dude, Eluse with the 4K to start it off. I mean, talk about popping off. That is definitely a very good start for Merc.
It definitely is. So that's going to be a great job for them. And yeah, the fact that they have played here before, they've done the playoffs, and the fact they've reached this consistently, you know, that they've been able to do all 5 every single time. Just an FYI for you guys for the popping up. That, yeah, again, this has been a very common thing. That we go down to the best of 5 all the way to the end. I mean, just shows that they are consistent with their skills and abilities over years.
Merciless trying to see if they can't close this round out. If they get a bomb plant, that would be ideal. Evil Vision trying to do some damage. Akazi gonna get dropped. Happen is 4 HP. He gets the dink on Eluse. Gets him super low, but can't find the kill. Okay, here we go again. I need to see this. Like, what would that shot that he hit? He gets the jiggle tap there, which is clean. And then it was that shot on Akazi. Like, it just happened so quickly. I just love how calm and collected he was throughout like this entire round. Then he gets the jiggle drive-by again on Henrico. And he just landed all headshots there.
That is insane. But hey, rifle rounds coming in. And we've already got a trade coming in, +1. It's not looking the best, at least as of right now. Happen is low, so there's still some things that could happen.
A lot of bullets being fired. These smokes in mid are gonna fade soon. Are Merciless going to recommit this? That's the question. Looks like Squad has the flash in hand ready to go. And he's gonna take down Happen. Henrico with the trade from Orange. And a lot of smoke spam again towards mid. Another flash. And they're just gonna commit for it, but Metal takes down Vape.
Wins.
Auto runs through the smoke, able to find one, but Cool, fortunately, is able to react nice and quickly. And Evil Vision get their first round on the board.
Which is going to be great now that they've been able to get those rifles, but here we go, rocking it around. Are we going to see Force Buy? Maybe not. Or it's just going to go pistols here. I'm going to use mainly Deagles, but got some variety sprinkled within there. And should be able to be tied up by Evil Vision. If they don't, this will be a huge round to lose. But they definitely are giving all the damage they can. Metal able to tag one. Scott goes down. Cool for another one. Loose is gone. Now they're just getting flashed for days. Cool and Henrico for one, and then Cool to finish up a nice double. Now we got a tie finally. Let's back it up again. So this thing is, can Merciless keep pulling back on this?
Here we go. Let's see what Evil Vision have planned for the round. Merc leaving the bomb in spawn. Loose able to open up with a scar kill. Henrico is gonna get dropped. Still a little over a minute left on that clock. These Merc players taking their sweet time, trying to see if they can't spot out any more easy picks. Cool is playing rather aggressively. If they choose to contest A, he could potentially get dropped. And he's still hanging out in lab 1.
Thinking.
Oh,
Loose
here we
is the
go.
best bet. Vision. Come on. Cool. Just has to get one. Oh, I think Ox saw him. Now Loose blinded. Metal there to secure that. So now we're even again. All depends on where Cool goes and gets a huge flick. Now Scott helps out. It gets happen. Same for Fabe. Getting Cool. See what he can do. Metal does help out, but no kills. Rolling
Oh
around.
my god, there's only 10 seconds. They gotta get the bomb. They don't have time for this.
No,
and
they
they've
don't.
both
Metal's
gone the
gonna
wrong way as well. They should have split up or something, but they chose to both push lab 1, and Metal is able to clutch up the 1v3 on time. Scott is going to drop him, but Evil Vision are gonna get the round. Unfortunate for Merciless there. Dude, that is, I think doubling up was probably the worst thing they could have did. If they did not know where Metal was playing, they should have split up and hunted him down. At least they probably would have had a chance there.
Yep, but they didn't, and so the unfortunate, it gets defaulted to Evil Vision. So they get to try again. We got all Ogs rolling through here, and 0.5 for Merciless. We got the scar again. Ottawa really want to keep that.
Ottawa and Scott being those two players that survived in the last round, so that kind of just messed up their money. Oh, and a Loose. Oh my goodness, what is that whiff from Happens? Ox runs in with the with the P250 and takes him down. Bomb is dropped, but Ottawa with the score, able to take him down. Cool finds the pick on Vape. It's down to the two rifle players. If Scott gets a headshot, all of a sudden, this broken 5 round is looking doable, but Ottawa is going to get taken down. Scott on 44 health. Able to pop that reload. He's gonna have to deal with Cool towards backside, and Henrico is holding down B long right now. They have the bomb in Van Hall. Scott approaching the smoke. Fortunately for him, no one is contesting at the moment. Unfortunately, he's not aware of that. It looks like he is just gonna wait it out all the way. And he has just a little over 30 seconds left. What is he gonna do? Both players have doubled up towards B long now, just playing completely off site. They know he has to make a play for that bomb. Going for some pre-fire in the vents. Trying to see if he can't bait out any shots. And I think they've heard him at this point. Scott making a lot of noise, and he could have potentially had a kill on Henrico, but Cool is gonna take him down from behind.
Cool absolutely had his back. That was, and could have been, an absolute crazy rush. But, you know, teamwork makes the dream work. And that's another round for that teamwork to go towards Evil Vision. And I mean, their win rates are pretty close for the match, but Evil Vision has absolutely way more map played. Now, granted, that is again for the specific stats, obviously, with, you know, multiple players on Merciless having over 100 matches played. They've definitely played Hero plenty. But still, Evil Vision doing a great job, especially on their servers, getting a nice little lead. And so now Merciless really need to work hard to make sure this gap does not keep going. But it's not going so well. We've already got Ottawa and Scott both down. Now a Loose. All up to Vape and Ox, which, don't get me wrong, Ox can definitely clutch this up, but flying through the air has happened. Uh-oh. Try and give him a chance to reload.
What is going on right now? It's the pistol fight. But Akazi comes out on top.
So close. But so far, this is was staying a little close. It's still not too far. It's not unobtainable. But for Evil Vision, the more the merrier. This will be great for them to be able to have rolling into the next as we flip. That grenade doing a fair bit of damage.
When it's the frag from Happen.
Ooh. Oh, that nade hurt so good. And Cool able to secure. No, no. Cool getting all 4. Leaving it all up to Ottawa here. And he gets absolutely demolished. Those nades did so much work.
Cool, often taking that role of sniper. Hasn't really whipped it out today yet, though. I've only seen one sniper all stream, and that was in the hands of Vape. Which, again, he was putting in some good work with it when he did have it in hand. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get to see it some more. Now, Cool with that smoke towards Banana. And Enrico going for some spam as well. The frag coming in also just to maybe do some chip damage. And oh, that's gonna hurt. Cool with the spam now, able to take him down. Gets a second pick on Scott. And he gets the third on a loose. They're all just jump picking him one by one. But Vape is gonna win it out. Not before he gets traded out. And Ox is left all alone. Still has plenty of health to work with, but I'm not sure he can pull this off. Spamming through the smoke. Finally manages to get Enrico, but he's gonna get taken down by Metal in return.
Yeah, this gap is growing a bit tremendously. Now again, could this change? Maybe, kind of, sort of. It's definitely possible, you know, once we get to the flip, but Merciless definitely need to grab as many rounds as humanly possible. Because chilling with a 2, it's not going to be great if this continues on to where Evil Vision can just keep taking rounds. And if we get up to, you know, 10 on, you know, double digits for Evil Vision, it's going to be a hard thing to do once they flip over.
Oh, Metal tries to go for some mid spam. Akazi preferring it, dude. If he just swung a little bit more there, he would have been absolutely fed. But they're not, dude. There's so many bullets being fired through that smoke. It is just a firing squad hoping that someone can connect. And Enrico gets the headshot on Ottawa towards Banana. Now the mid player's trying to disengage. And it's a smoke from Banana to stall out that A push. And they're forced to turn around. Merciless not even contesting Banana anymore.
Yep, they got to make a choice here. We do have Cool chilling at the end here. And if the information is given, this could be good or bad for Cool. As he swings around, he gets 1, dinging him down to 2 players left. It is Vape and Ox yet again. Holding this up. Oxy not able to do a whole lot, but Metal is able to get that quick flick to the head. Now it's in a 1v3. Ox is gonna, and does have the bomb, but may or may not try to go for the plant. He does. Safely. Extra cash has been given.
I'm surprised he actually managed to get that off.
Yeah, with only 14 bullets plus 3, he doesn't have a lot to work with here. But it doesn't matter.
I don't know how he didn't die from that nade. I thought that frag was going to end his life.
Yeah, almost. But guess what? He goes down. The bomb is defused. That's 8 on the scoreboard. Evil Vision is playing this perfectly. They're doing everything that they need to. They're grabbing information. They're not overextending themselves. And everything seems to be working in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, this is starting to look like how Port was. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, and just in the reverse way.
You can tell Evil Vision are having fun with it too. Like, they actually get to play and cater to their own play style. They're able to get aggressive after they played on Soar, which was just, you know, playing super slow, hanging out in spawn for a minute every single round. They're on Bureau now where they can go for these risky plays. It might not always work out, but when it does, it's just so clean. And Metal, is he gonna re-challenge this? There's the flash coming out. You can tell he's like getting ready for it. Dude, they're all just holding him right now. And yeah, he's just gonna swing into 4 players, locking him down. Akazi choosing to pop that reload. And Enrico gets taken down on the backstab. This might be a round going in favor of Merc.
A well-needed one, too. It's a 1v5. Happens the last one. Although there are 3 players super low. The hard flick comes in, but he's not able to do much here. And he puts all 4 players are down into the danger zone, but just worked out enough.
And Merc do finally manage to get a round off. Cool is just having a field day right now. 18-6. Someone needs to stop this man.
Yeah, and Metal is not too far behind with 10 hold up at least into double digits. So, I mean, they're at least getting a couple kills around. But here we go. This is all end all be all. Everything has been purchased. All that can be done before we go into the flip. Best case scenario 4 to 8. But 9 to 3 would be just terrible for Merciless.
I don't know. It's starting to look like that might be a possibility. 3 players dropped in. Rico with the wall bang, not even fully committing to that peak there. And he's going to hit the jump spot and find Ox and Banana. Dude, he's just like, he's toying with him at this point. Cool, able to drop Ox eventually. And it's Enrico to just close out the round. Evil Vision are up by 6 going into the flip, but they're on the breach side now. We'll have to see if Merc can do anything for us.
Did I say horrible? I mean, fantastic for Evil Vision. Going into that, they're 1 round away from hitting their double-digit mark, and they are speed running this right now. Now, will that change? I don't know. We'll find out. They are on the move. It is a 4-man rush through mid into B. And we're going to see if anything can be done. A little bit of a ding happens. Scott trying to jiggle around, trying to make sure he gets some information. But Cool is just not even moving. He is just waiting for his opportunity. Oop. And everybody's rushing him. Wait, they're going to go ahead and swing back. A little bit of damage dealt. Back and forth. We'll see. Happen is able to hold from the backstab here. Alus is on the run. Flash coming in to maybe halt that a little bit. He is trying to get away. Metal is able to get 1, make that 2. And it's slowly falling apart. It's now to a 2v5, 1v5. As Vape is here to be the hero of Merciless.
Bomb has been planted.
Although I think he was seen there. They know he's on the way. They can hear him running. Is able to take down Henrico, but does not expect Happen to be right behind him, ready to fire.
Evil Vision have officially brought us to double digits, and I'm starting to think this is the beginning of the end.
Yep, because that means it's going to be rifles versus pistols, and that's going to be 11 coming in, more than likely. Yep, there's Rico for 1. Rico for 2. Oxy for 1. Same for Cool. Leaving it up to Vape to get 1, but Cool finishes off the last one. And now we're 3 to 11. 2 more. All Evil Vision need. Plow through Merciless's defenses 2 more times.
We do have a full buy from Merc here.
And 2 scars.
I'm sure Ottawa and Vape will be able to find their picks respectively if they're challenged. The bomb has been left in spawn by Evil Vision. And the util has been done, but those smokes are soon to fade. And the question becomes, what do Merciless do now when that happens? Scott is going to get taken down first. Ottawa's still here with the scar in hand. Gonna get blinded out. He tries to go for some spam. He gets tagged down super low, but barely manages to get out alive.
These scars could be super deadly. Vape is here to help out as well. But, I mean, anything that happens to Ottawa is just going to take him down. The rotation is coming in a little bit. Trying to make their way into B here. It looks like they've kind of gotten close. Alus is able to get 1. Sprang can't see through the smoke. Riku gets 1, and there goes Ottawa down with that 10 HP. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at match point for Evil Vision and Merciless is still trailing at 3.
Yeah, I won't lie. I'm not too sure how to feel about this. I mean, Merc, I was hoping for maybe a slightly closer scoreline, but unless they can do something wild this round, I'm thinking it might be over soon. Scott manages to find one, but Cool is ready for a trade. And it's the nade as well, but they managed to get out just in time. And Ottawa with a mid smoke. Oh my goodness, what is that shot from Malus? He gets the clean flick headshot. Metal able to take down Ox. We're down to a 3-on-3. And that bomb is now eventually making its way over towards A, but it might be too late. Happen does drop a loose. And Vape is able to rotate the spawn. He catches Happen with his knife out. And we're back all down to an even 2-on-2. Metal goes for the swing through the smoke though. And now that bomb is taking off towards B. Vape hanging out in spawn here. But yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think this might be the end. Unless Vape can clutch up a 1 versus 2 for us.
And might I add, that is a 1 versus 2 with the 2 strongest
Bomb has been planted.
players of the day. Both alive. Metal has been nasty so far with his shots. Just like that. Yep. And I think that's it. That is 13 on the board. That was our last and final game. And that is your America's Pro League champions have secured their position. Evil Vision.
Dropped 28 kills.
Wow. 28 and 6.
That's definitely gonna bump the rating up for sure.
Like I said, the 2 strongest players were left alive, and you had Cool at 28 and 6. Wow.
I mean, wow. Fantastic gameplay by both teams. Ultimately, Evil Vision proving themselves to be victorious. The round balance giving them their own server for that final map. And now it is official. Congratulations to Evil Vision. They are your Season 3 America's champions. After beating Merciless again, they did not allow Merciless to get their revenge on them. It's going to be Evil Vision taking home that first place prize, Merciless receiving that second place prize.
Yep. So if you guys see Evil Vision in the server somewhere, you'll be more than likely able to see that new fancy championship skin, because look, these scores, I mean, were so crazy today, and they well deserve this. This is an amazing accomplishment for them. And honestly, I mean, if we do check out the scores, though, you can see when Evil Vision, you know, they had the home turf, they did some
work. They were
work.
dominating.
Yeah.
I think it's so fitting that Evil Vision get that skin too, just because for once we go back to the old reliable AK. We've had it for like the SG, the AUG, the SCAR, the KSG, stuff like that. Those have been our recent Pro League and Circuit skins. And now we're getting the good old-fashioned AK-47, a weapon that Evil Vision love utilizing. So I think it's very fitting that they're the team who get to rock that skin in game. Again, congrats to them on getting that first place prize. They'll be taking home $3,000 US, that champion skin, 5,000 credits, and 50 premium and event cases. Merciless, they're not walking away with nothing. They're still gonna be getting $1,500 US, 4,000 credits, and then 30 premium and event cases to their name as well.
Yep, not too shabby, but congratulations one more time to Evil Vision. We've seen they definitely on the community votes. That's what most people were assuming was going to happen. And well, they were right. It came down to the very end. But as it did, Evil Vision rocked it out with a 13-3 scoreline. They were absolutely ready to go and to go ahead and clear this for the day. They did everything the way they're supposed to do. They were hitting their shots. It seemed like they slowed down a little bit midway, but they sped right back up for the end.
Yep, definitely. Alrighty, well, And to everyone watching, thank you so much to all of you who tuned in from the start up until this point. We had a very nice long stream today, going 5 maps. It's always a treat when we get to see the full distance for the grand finals, and that was obviously a fantastic game. For those of you that stuck around until the end here, thank you so much for tuning in. But that isn't all the critical ops that we have for you guys coming up, because next weekend we're going to be getting right into the Eurasia playoffs. Make sure you guys are staying tuned for that. After this next screen, it's going to show you guys on screen the schedule for when the next stream is going to be happening, so make sure you guys are keeping note of that.
Yep. And so, guys, thank you again, and thank you to everybody, including G Fuel, Critical Force, and Mobile Esports for making this all possible and putting this on. Unfortunately, we are done with the Americas for now. The next time for the Americas will be coming forward, will be Worlds. And remember, check that out on the YouTube channel. The video is out with all the details, so make sure you check that out, because that'll be the next huge thing coming up. So you'll see your favorite team back in the hot seat one more time for this year, be able to secure some more placement for Worlds. But sadly, we are done. That is it for us today. We appreciate it. It's been an absolute blast. And until you show up for the Eurasia side, we'll see you guys then.